Facebook page, the Q92 YouTube page, and on X. This is the Sam Bourquin Show on AM 1310 WDPN.
And good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Sam Bourquin Show, AM 1310 WDPN. And you know what time it is. You know what day it is. It's an AWP Safety Football Friday here on 1310 WDPN, the Sam Bourquin Show. Shout out to Drew and the crew at AWP Safety. We'll be telling you all about them throughout the show. We appreciate them being on board with us every high school football Friday here in the 2025 high school football season. Hello, everybody, as we come to you from the press box at Clinton Haycock Stadium in Beloit, the home of the West Branch Warriors. Tonight, it's high school football on WDPN as the 6-1 West Branch Warriors will take the field against the 6-1 Alliance Aviators. Caleb Norick will join me here about 5:40 or so. We'll chop things up here at the end of the program, and then we'll come back with you at 6:30 for the pregame. We'll take you all around the county with our big game previews tonight on WDPN and Q92radiosports.com. And then 7 o'clock tonight, the kickoff between West Branch and Alliance. What a beautiful day in Northeast Ohio. Beautiful day here in Mahoning County. Hey, hey, I'm going to tell you what. I've been doing this for 35 years, about a little bit more than that. I've made it. I've never broadcast a game ever at West Branch High School. Nothing. Football, baseball, basketball, nothing. I made it my first time. And wow, is this place beautiful. Now, I don't know what to compare it to what it was like before, because I've never been here. But what they've done here with this this transformation, this renovation is second to none. I mean, this is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. The turf, the track. I'm not a big fan of tracks that surround fields because it puts you a mile away from the football field. But the way they've done it here, like, there's the track, but there's barely any room between the track and the first row of stands. And then there's not that much room between the track and the actual field. So they did it really nice here. This is beautiful. They did, what else did they do here? Because they've got the beautiful scoreboard, which is to my right. They've got I'm trying to figure out, okay, the baseball field is across from me a little bit to the left. It's nice. It's a beautiful grass field. They got a nice scoreboard over there. You can see the foul poles on each side of the baseball stadium. And then to my right, just to the right of the visiting bleachers, they've got the softball stadium. And they've got bleachers and they've got dugouts and they got a nice little scoreboard out there in right center field. And then to my right, which is the one end zone, and then you've got the track, then you've got the scoreboard, you've got this giant. I've never seen a flag this big. This flag might be bigger than the one at Paul Brown Tiger Stadium. This thing is huge and it is beautiful, just kind of blowing in the wind right now. And then you go behind there, where there's a little bit of a gravel, I guess. Little bit of a gravel walkway where you can walk over to the softball stadium, what have you. And then there's a big like a little grassy area. And then there's a fence, and then there's a road that can take you back. I'm not sure if it must be like a public, almost a service road, something to get out onto one of the roads behind the visiting bleachers here. And then way off to the right, just tons of land, and it looks like there's another field over there. I see a couple of dugouts and like a fence behind a softball or baseball field. I'm not sure what they do over there. Then there's a little field between there in the football stadium, it looks like maybe that might be a practice field, or that could be maybe used for soccer or something like that. But this place is beautiful. I think these are new lights. I'm not sure, but they look like they're the new the new lights that some of the stadiums are putting up. It's completely fenced in. They've got the American flag. I don't know how many flags they've got here tonight. Probably a couple hundred, and they've got them surrounding the stadium by the fence. So that's really cool looking. They've got it looks like just the regular like metal aluminum bleachers, if you will, and then between the 40s, they've got a big section of like reserve seatings that have the chair back that are green, that are really nice once people open those up and sit down in there. So they've done a beautiful job over here. It looks really, really nice, and first time here, so I'm excited. I want to shout out to Ryan and all the great folks here at West Branch for giving us a cool spot here. Press box is I think it's a double decker. Yeah, it's a 2-story. Little bit longer on the bottom end, which we're in, and a little more narrow up top. But I think that's where the coaches and maybe some of the other folks go before the game. But we're set up here. We're going to be with you for the whole afternoon. And again, shout out to Drew and the great folks at AWP Safety. Don't forget they're hiring jobs at awpsafety.com. Make sure you get on there and check out their great site, and they can help you with training, certification, advancement opportunities. If you just want a fresh start, you're tired of the job you're in, you're not feeling it. That's the place where you need to go. They will take great care of you there. They'll make it real easy for you to apply and to talk to somebody and get yourself a cool little job. It's AWP Safety. Check them out, jobs at awpsafety.com. So anyhow, the weather is beautiful. It's about, I think it's about 67, 68 degrees. We have a pretty good breeze right now that's blowing right to left as I look at the visiting stands here. So the wind would be blowing opposite the scoreboard here at Clinton Haycock Stadium. But yeah, that big, beautiful American flag is just, man, that looks nice. It's Military Appreciation Night tonight, so they'll be doing some cool stuff there. And when I pulled in, I knew they were doing this military thing tonight. And I pulled in, I saw all the flags. And I was like, okay, I remembered that. So I was up to the press box and I was getting things situated here and plugged in and everything. And I asked Ryan, I said, just by chance, what kind of uniforms is West Branch wearing tonight? He says, well, they're not wearing camo, so you can relax about that. I said, thank you. Nothing against camo jerseys, but not the easiest numbers and letters to read as far as football is concerned. So I've got on top dog authority here. West Branch is going to be in green jerseys tonight. Okay. I think they're going green jerseys, black pants, green helmets. I think that's what they're going to do. So that was a big sigh of relief, because doing play-by-play for a football game when somebody's wearing camo jerseys, not easy to do. And so very happy about that. Hey, the text line is wide open for you today. As usual, we'd love to hear from you at 330-924-7088. That's 330-924-7088. Don't forget you can watch and listen to us, if you're not already, on the 1310 WDPN Facebook page, our X page, or Twitter, whichever you prefer. And, of course, the Q92 radio page on YouTube. Tomorrow, we will be in Wilmington as we travel south. Was it southwest, I guess? Yeah. Or maybe it's southeast. We're going to Wilmington tomorrow. Purple Raiders of Mount Union will battle the Wilmington Quakers at 1:30. Myself and Ryan Bevere, we're going to make the trip. We'll be down there tomorrow, and we'll kick that baby off at 1:30 right here on AM 1310 WDPN. Ryan Rainsberg is back at the Radio Ranch on Smith Avenue in Alliance, getting ready for another big football Friday night, as we've got 7 games going tonight, 1 on AM, 1 on FM, and 5 on Q92radiosports.com. Mr. Rainsberg, are you ready for battle tonight, week 8 of the high school football season?
Ooh, battle. That's a good word for it. But yes, ready for battle.
Ready
Always
for
ready.
battle. That's good. I imagine it's very quiet back there now, about this time on a Friday.
Yeah, it's the calm before the storm, if you will.
Yeah. We also, on our 1310 WDPN X page, we put up 3 little mini game poll questions for you tonight, asking you who you think is going to win. All right. So if you want to get on 1310 WDPN on X and get your vote in, who wins tonight? West Branch Alliance, Lake Kent McKinley, and Hoover Perry. Those are the 3 that we put on there. So if you want to get on X and give us your vote, we'll read those results as we move along here this afternoon. So far, for the West Branch Alliance game, little surprise here. West Branch, 79%. Alliance, 21%. For Lake Kent McKinley, the Bulldogs, 80% of the vote. Lake with 20%. And for the Perry Hoover game tonight so far, Hoover's got 70% of the vote, and Perry has 30%. So make sure you hop on there. While you're listening and watching, you can just scroll on down there and take the football prediction quiz on AM 1310 WDPN. And like I said, we'll read those results as we move along here this afternoon. Don't forget, we're going to be talking at, did I get a confirmed time here? I think I did. Looks like around 4:08, 4:10, somewhere around there. We're going to be talking to the head coach of the West Branch Warriors, Tim Cooper, and he's going to bring up one of his outstanding players as well. So let's just say 4:08, 4:10. We'll do it Major League Baseball broadcast style. We'll put it on the 8s. Okay, we'll say 4:08. We'll talk to Coach Coop and one of his players here on 1310 WDPN. So we're certainly looking forward to that. Baseball last night. Holy cow. Did you happen to see the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Philadelphia Phillies? I'm going to ask Rainsburg to get this thing queued up and ready to go. I was not aware of how the game ended. I was following on my phone, and I left work last night later than normal. It was almost 8:00 when I left last night, and I headed over to the North Canton Y for the usual swimming of the laps, and then get cleaned up there and head home. And I was going to put the game on in the car, forgot about it. Got home, found out that we have a new addition to the family. I'll get into that in a minute. And I just was like out there. So I get on my phone to check the Giants-Eagles score because I hadn't turned the TV on yet. And I was like, oh, I wonder what's going on with the game. Oh, the Dodgers won. Huh. Okay. Well, all right. Had no idea. I had no idea how they won. No idea. And I started scrolling through some of the highlights, and I found the feed, the highlight from TBS last night, and holy cow, it was unbelievable. Rainsburg, let's click that. Let everybody enjoy how the Dodgers beat the Phils in just wild fashion last night in the bottom half of the ninth inning.
Strike. Hess breaks his bat. Kirkring got to find it. Throws to the plate. Oh my goodness! He throws it away, and the Dodgers have won. The Dodgers win. Strike.
Unbelievable. Little chopper back to the mound, and all he had to do was get it to home plate. Threw the ball away, run scored, and the Dodgers beat the Phillies last night. It was unbelievable. And I went back and I watched the highlight a couple of times, and I got to tell you what, I don't have a dog in the fight. I like watching the Phillies play. I like watching Bryce Harper and JT Realmuto and Kyle Schwarber. And I also like watching the Dodgers. I'm a big Shohei fan. I'm a big Max Muncy guy. So I didn't have a dog in the fight. Whoever wins, wins. But gosh, did I feel bad for that pitcher last night for the Phillies. I mean, you're talking, it's game 4. You got to win to keep your season alive. It's 1-1. You've played 9 innings. You've gone to the 10th. You've gone to the 11th. It's the bottom of the 11th inning. And Jesus Luzardo gets a chopper back to the mound and throws the ball away. And the game's over. I felt bad for him. I really did. That's a crazy. You hope that something like that doesn't scar a guy, because you know how Philly fans are. they'll be beating this guy up for months on social media and on talk shows and all over the place. You feel bad for him. I do. But the Dodgers advanced last night. Also last night, Cubs beat the Brewers by the score of 6-0. So that series is tied at 2. And let me see here. I believe Game 5. Yes, Game 5 will be coming up Saturday, 8:08 p.m. from Milwaukee. The Brewers and the Cubs. The winner will go to the National League Championship Series. So that was pretty wild last night. Great call by Brian Anderson too. He's one of the best play-by-play guys ever. I think he's really, really good. And so the Dodgers will move on. So anyhow, back to the addition to the family. Some of you probably said, "What the are you talking about?" So I get home last night, and I go upstairs, and I can see there's a little bit of light on. I mean, we've got a lot of our Halloween stuff on in the house, and just a couple of like dim lights. And I'm going up the stairs, and I look to my left, and our son's room is closed, but he's got the light on. So I go around the corner to my right. I peek in the big bedroom. Nobody's in there. I'm like, huh. So I give it a little rap on the door. Come in. So I open the door. My wife's sitting on the floor, and my son's on his bed. And I look to the left on the floor, and I see this brand new shiny litter box that I've never seen before. Now we had 3 cats. Okay. I'm like, what the? And I looked on the bed, and halfway covered up under a blanket is a new kitten. I had no idea this was happening yesterday. So I was surprised as anybody in Northeast Ohio. So we have a 4th cat. This is a kitten. She's only, I think she's like 2 months old. Her name is Millie. So we welcomed Millie into the family last night to go along with our other cats, Trixie and Venus and Cleo. And now we have 4. So yeah, 4 cats at home now. Good stuff though. She's a cute one. She really is. Just over 2 months, and she's part of the family now. So I'll put some pictures out of her a little bit later on today if we get the opportunity. Tell you what we're going to do is take a break here on the Sam Bourquin Show, AM 1310 WDPN. It is an AWP Safety Football Friday, live from Clinton Haycock Stadium in Beloit, the home of the West Branch Warriors. We'll come back with more here right after this.
Music and intelligence for your life.
No matter what anybody tells you, words and ideas can change the world.
I'm John Tesh, and we couldn't be happier about bringing you intelligence for your life every day. We have a room full of researchers gathering the information and ideas you need to make your life simpler and better, and to make you the smartest person in the room. Join me for Music and Intelligence for Your Life, 10 to 3, Monday through Saturday, only on AM 1310 WDPN.
You heard it on the John Tesh Radio Show.
Fall is here at DeHaas Flowers, Greenhouse and Landscaping. Fall is a great time to plant perennial trees and shrubs. On sale now at DeHaas and Alliance. That's right. Don't wait. Get there now for the best selection. Plant now for a beautiful spring bloom. Get those fall annuals planted. DeHaas has an excellent selection of plants to create that spectacular color in all your flower beds, all spring and summer long. Check out the discounts in the gift shop, too, and get great ideas for fall decorating. The store is filled with lots of fall inspiration. Get to DeHaas Flowers, Greenhouse and Landscaping at the corner of Beach and Beechwood, just a mile south of Route 62 in Alliance. Fall starts at DeHaas.
All right, here we go. Welcome back. I always got to hear that part of the band there. That's like da-da, 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 da-da. That's my favorite. Welcome back
That's
to the
good.
Sam Bourquin Show, AM 1310 WDPN. We broadcast live from West Branch High School, Beloit, Ohio, Clinton Haycock Stadium. Big one tonight, everybody. 6-1 Alliance and 6-1 West Branch. Both teams are undefeated in the ABC. This is the game of the year in the conference. I know Alliance will have Minerva next week. They will be at Marlington the week after. So Carrollton is here next Friday. I think this is it. This is it. I think this is the game that's going to tell us who is going to win the EBC. Now, stranger things have happened in the past, but I think this one tonight, as we have talked, I believe this is going to be high octane football. Also, one of the first things I did when I came in here was I looked over at the scoreboard to make sure it could handle all the activity it's going to get tonight here at the stadium, because we think there are going to be a lot of points scored between the Aviators and the Warriors. Don't forget, Coach Cooper is going to be coming up here a little bit after 4 o'clock. He's going to bring one of his outstanding players, so we'll chat a little West Branch pigskin a little bit after 4 o'clock today. Caleb Norick will be joining me a little bit after 5:30. We'll talk a little high school football, maybe a little MLB, and we'll get you ready for a big week 8 of football here on 1310 WDPN and all across the Q92 Sports Network. Right now, we will break for news and weather. We'll come back. Stay with us.
The latest news and the current Alliance area weather forecast are up next on AM 1310 WDPN.
Good afternoon. It's 3:30. An explosion at a Tennessee military munitions plant has left multiple people dead and missing. The blast occurred today at Accurate Energetic Systems, about 60 miles southwest of Nashville. The cause is not yet known. A spokesman for the Humphreys County Emergency Management Agency says there's no further danger of explosions, and the scene was under control this afternoon. Emergency crews hadn't been able to enter the plant due to ongoing detonations. Residents miles away reported feeling the explosion, and video showed flames and heavy smoke rising from the debris. Local officials described the incident as a tragedy for the community. Layoff notifications are going out today to federal workers. This comes as the president and the White House have been threatening to make cuts to staff and programs while the government is shut down. ABC News White House correspondent Karen Travers has the latest.
The White House budget director writes in a new social media post that layoffs of federal workers have begun. A spokesperson for the budget office said the reductions are, quote, substantial, but didn't give details on who was targeted and at what agencies and departments. Last week, Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt said it could be thousands of federal workers who are impacted, fired during the government shutdown. The president has called it a, quote, unprecedented opportunity and said he was looking to make cuts at what he called Democrat agencies. Karen Travers, ABC News, the White House.
Tens of thousands of Palestinians displaced by the war in Gaza have begun moving north toward their homes, or what remains of them, after a ceasefire agreement came into effect today. Many are eager to go back, but are also burdened by the war's losses and destruction. Some wonder where they will stay or if they can afford the journey back. Others are not yet confident it's safe for them to immediately return. Israel's offensive, sparked by Hamas's deadly October 2023 attack, killed tens of thousands of Palestinians, also caused significant loss and suffering in Gaza. 338 people were nominated for this year's Nobel Peace Prize, the most ever. ABC's Brian Clark says there's lots of attention on who did not win, even after the winner was announced.
Maria Machado, the opposition leader in Venezuela, is this year's Nobel Peace Prize winner.
At a time when democracy is under threat, it is more important than ever to defend this common ground.
Norwegian Nobel Committee Chair Jürgen Vatne Friednes was asked about President Trump's campaign for the prize. He said the decision was based on the work and will of Alfred Nobel. 8 U.S. senators nominated Machado, including the current Secretary of State, Marco Rubio. Brian Clark, ABC News.
It's 66 degrees in Alliance at 3:32. This is WDPN News. I'm Jeff Mears.
Here's the latest forecast on AM 1310 WDPN.
Sunny skies this afternoon, a high near 67. Mostly clear skies tonight, a low 46. Saturday, a 20% chance of showers in the afternoon, partly sunny, a high 66. Sunday, a 30% chance of showers and thunderstorms, partly sunny, a high 65. Monday, mostly sunny, a high near 67. That's your WDPN weather.
Coming to you live from Clinton Haycock Stadium in Beloit, the home of the West Branch Warriors. Up here in the press box. I'm all alone right now, but for too much longer, I'll be getting some company. We are up here on the. I probably should get. Yeah. Soon we'll be having scoreboard people will be coming up, and statisticians and camera people, and I know there's a couple of other crews that'll be here tonight. I think there's. I think they're doing a dual cast tonight with a couple of the students from Alliance and a couple of the students from West Branch that the school puts on. So that's kind of cool. They're going to be. They've got the nice booth here. They're over here to our right, and then we are last spot here on the right, looking down to the left. I've been given permission to take the windows out. Now I have moved a couple of them. We'll see what Caleb wants to do. I might just leave them where they're at. That way I've got an open window. There's a closed in between us and then an open one that he can look out and do the game. I apologize. I'm standing right in front of the camera. You can see there we go. I was trying to get a little house cleaning done here during the show. I apologize. But so yeah, that's where we're at today. We're looking forward to it. This is going to be fun. Shout out to AWP Safety. And remember, they're hiring. Paid training, certification, and advancement opportunities. Visit awpsafety.com. Jobs at awpsafety.com. Did the Browns make a trade today? I haven't heard anything. Oh, they did? Okay, good.
Had to have, right? They're on a hot streak.
One more trade before they head over to Pittsburgh to take on the Steelers on Sunday. I know that I believe Myles Garrett met with the media today. Dylan Gabriel met with the media. Kevin Stefanski met with the media. We're going to play coach coming up here in a little bit. I don't know when they're going over to Pittsburgh. Are they going over tonight or are they going to go over Saturday? I'm not even sure. Things change over the years with the different regimes. You know, when you want to go over to a stadium, when you want to go to a city, how many nights you want to stay there, where you're going to stay. All that stuff. And of course, you always try to keep it quiet where the visiting team is going to stay with their hotel because some fans will get a little crazy and try to keep you up at night by playing loud music and just making noise and anything to distract the enemy, so to speak. So I'm not sure if the Browns are going over later today, if they're going to go over early tomorrow sometime to the Steel City. Again, we'll hear from Coach Kevin Stefanski coming up here in a little bit. Our ball game here tonight, West Branch and Alliance, 6-1 against 6-1. Both teams are 2-0 in the conference. And I've been saying for a couple of weeks now, and I know I've said it this week, this is a humongous game, not just in the Eastern Buckeye Conference, not just Stark County / Mahoning County, but in Northeast Ohio. This is a big game. A lot of people are going to be checking in tonight to see what the score is, to see how the game's going, who's doing what with the football. This is going to be a big game. And it always is a big game between these two. I mean, they're not that far apart in proximity. I was not aware Alliance hasn't beaten West Branch since 2019. I would not have believed that if you told me. And that was a 28-10 game. So it's been a minute for the Aviators against West Branch. But just the skill guys on the field, and this is our 5th Alliance game, I think. So we have seen the Jaron Blairs, the J.R. Jacksons, the Tajay Nicholsons, Brody Fast, Johnny Belts, we Alex Hartman, who we had on our show last week. We know what they can do. We've seen what they can do. Haven't seen West Branch this year yet. So this is going to be like on-the-job training, so to speak. But obviously looking over stats, looking over their roster and all those things you do to get ready for a game. And you look at the quarterback. The first thing I do is look at the quarterback. I look at the quarterback, I look at the height, I look at the weight, I look at the grade. And usually that will tell you something. It'll tell you something. It'll let you know something. If you don't know much about the team at all, you look at their stats and you can get a pretty good idea what's going on. And I was looking at Grady Hurst. He's thrown for almost 1,700 yards, 18 touchdowns. But that's not the most impressive stat. He only has one interception. He has one interception all season. Think about that for a minute. 18 touchdown passes and one interception. He's 109 of 168, almost 1,700 yards. I like my chances with a young man that can play football like that. And then there is Gavin Gregory. He is a Toledo recruit. He's got almost 500 yards in receiving. He's caught 23 passes. Out of those 23 passes, 7 have gone for touchdowns. So Gavin's the real deal. Then there's Jeremiah Thomas. He's caught passes for almost 700 yards, 8 touchdowns. Oh, but there's more. He's run for 211, and he's scored 4 touchdowns. Oh, there's more. He is 8 of 9 passing for 97 yards and a couple of touchdowns. So this West Branch offense is very good. It's very strong. They put up some crazy numbers, and you can't just sit back and zone in on one player or even 2 players. You've heard of what's the old saying we used to use, the 3-headed monster. They got about a 5-headed monster over here. Okay, they are very, very formidable, and that's why I think there's going to be just a huge amount of points. Now, the one thing for Alliance, and Caleb and I made note of this on the broadcast last week. Injuries are starting to pile up a little bit for Coach Goodman and Alliance. Who was in the walking boot last week? Was it 32? I have to go through and find it. Bear with me here. Yeah, Grady Fast. He was in a walking boot last week. I don't know what the story is there. Grady Fast, defensive end, may play tonight, may not. He was injured against Salem. One of the big linemen, Kavion Thomas, he got hurt back in week 4, and I don't know if he'll play tonight either. So the injuries are kind of piling up on the defensive side for Alliance, which, look, I already think West Branch was going to score anyway, a lot. And if you're going to take 2 or 3 really good players off the Alliance side of the ball, that might make it a little bit more difficult for them. But fast track, beautiful turf, dry, and with the athletes out here tonight, I think we're going to go up and down. This could be the classic battle. This could be the classic game of whoever has the ball last wins. I could see this thing going overtime. I mean, I could see a lot of things going on here tonight with this ball game. I really, really could. This is going to be a lot of fun. One of the other ball games tonight on the Q92sports.com, Minerva and Marlington. That is over at the home of the Dukes tonight. Marlington 3-4. Minerva is 4-3. Now we've seen Marlington twice. First ball game of the season, and we saw him week 3 against Louisville. Freshman quarterback who's coming along, Tyler Walter. I know he's going to be really good in the very near future. Now they're without Cameron Everett, and they have been without Cam. He got a fractured arm, and so they're probably. I know they're not going to have his services. So, but then there's the Minerva story. Zach Slates gets the job after it didn't work out over at Perry. Minerva jumps on it. They get Zach. He brings some guys over from Perry to be on his staff. Coach Wolf and a couple others, and they turned it around. And Minerva went from not winning any games at all lately, and they've got 4 this year. Now, granted, some of the wins that they have are against opponents that don't have very good records, but those were games that they would have been losing the last couple of years. So the fact that Minerva's got 4 wins that's a big deal. And if they could get to 500 tonight, and I think this game's going to be really good. I think Minerva Marlington's going to be really good. I think Christian's got the call on Q92radiosports.com tonight. I think this is going to be a very, very close, very, very competitive ball game. That's you know what? That's a toss-up. I don't have a pick on that game. I really don't. At first, I just want to go with Marlington because they're at home, and Tyler Walter's been playing really well. Minerva's kind of hit the skids a couple of weeks, but now I think this is the game they feel they've got a chance to get. So I wouldn't pick a winner there because I think that's a ball game that could absolutely go down to the wire as well. But it's fun. There's some good ball games tonight here in the EBC. But we got the top one here tonight, no doubt, with West Branch and Alliance. And again, we think there's going to be a lot of points tonight. Looking forward to talking to Coach Coop. He'll be up here a little bit after 4. He's going to bring a player up with him. We'll get the inside on the West Branch football program, the week of practice this week, and the season, and all the cool stuff that's going on. Again, a little military appreciation night tonight. You'll notice when you pull in, you will see, I didn't count all the flags, but there are a lot of them. Might be over 100 or so here, maybe more than that. Kind of surrounding the stadium, and it looks really, really nice, and it's going to be a great atmosphere for what we think is going to be a fantastic football game here tonight on 1310 WDPN. It's going through some of the other ball games tonight that we will have coverage for on Q92radiosports.com and, of course, on 92.5 Q92. The Lake McKinley game tonight, I think, is going to be very interesting. Lake 6-1, McKinley is 6-1. Blue Streaks are 2-1 in the Federal League. McKinley is 4-0 in the Federal League. The Pups can get at least a share tonight of the Federal League title with a win. Hoover Jackson are tied at 2-1. But if McKinley wins tonight, that would give them the upper hand. They only have one more Federal League game. That would be next week against Jackson, who is really starting to come on here lately. They're getting there. Coach Jay's got them playing right now. So that'll be a great game next Friday. And, of course, McKinley steps out of the league week 10 with the traditional season-ending ball game against the Massillon Tigers. So only one more Federal League game for McKinley after tonight, and then they're done. So they could put their stamp on the Federal League with the win tonight against Lake. Lake always plays McKinley tough, always, and they always seem to play a little tougher when they go over to Tom Benson. I don't see this game being a blowout at all. I think Lake is going to hang right in there. Fourth quarter game, I think. I've been wrong before. Lord knows. But I think this game is going to go down to the wire, and I think it's going to be a fourth quarter ball game. So you can catch that one tonight on Q92 with Clint, Ryan, and Brian with the call over at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. Interesting article. I'm not going to get into it now, but we may approach this maybe next week. Maybe next week about there was an article. I don't know who did it. I think it was Josh from the repository. Excuse me. And they were talking to Coach Renzi Parnell about, I'm just going to paraphrase here. How big is it? How big in the grand scheme? How important is it for McKinley to win a Federal League championship in football? And there have been rumblings and whispers and talks the last several years, mostly by McKinley folks. Some of the fan base. I don't think anybody that I know of within the school. I could be wrong, within the system. But some feel that maybe it's time for McKinley to kind of move on and to go independent. And there's this. I'm not even sure how to describe it. There's been this talk, this sentiment that McKinley just doesn't really care that much about winning Federal League championships. Whether it's in football or basketball or what have you. The goal, obviously, for forever and ever and ever has been, have a great season, beat Massillon, and then go compete for a state championship. And that's how it's been since I was born. And I'm sure it was that before then. Of course, McKinley, used to be in the All-American Conference a long time ago. Then they were independent for a long time. And now being in the Federal League, my gosh, I didn't realize how long that they had been in the Federal League. And there are some that say it's gotten stale. It doesn't prepare them for the postseason. That they don't like. They want to win the league, but it's not like it's just not super duper important. Now the kids will probably tell you wrong. They want to win a title. But they also want to beat Massillon, and they also want to play for a state title. And Renzi, I thought, did a great job with the interview, saying, yes, it's very important. It's a very competitive league. It does get you ready for the postseason. There really are no breaks, top to bottom. Great coaching. The proximity of all the schools in the county, in the league, are very close. There's no really long trips for anybody. And I thought he did a nice job with that. But I think maybe next week we will dive into that. I was gonna do it next week. Then I thought maybe we'll wait a week and do it during McKinley-Massillon week. But that's kind of takes on its own kind of deal. So I think maybe next week we'll maybe have a discussion or two, and we'll bring everybody in on that and get your thoughts on McKinley and in the Federal League, and should they look outside the league and do something else? Should they try to get together with some other teams and form another league? I don't know. I don't know if it's a good idea for any school nowadays to jump out of a league and go independent. I just think it's too hard to schedule. And you're talking of putting a lot of miles on the bus, a lot of extra gas in the bus. And I just don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. But we'll talk about that next week. I think that would be a great topic that we could all get into. We're going to take a break here. We are coming up on 3:53 on the Sam Bourquin Show. It's an AWP Safety Football Friday live from Beloit, the home of the West Branch Warriors, as we come to you high atop the press box here at Clinton Haycock Stadium. Aviators in West Branch coming up tonight at 7 right here on AM 1310 WDPN. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more. Stay with us.
Join us this Saturday on AM 1310 for college football as the University of Mount Union takes on Wilmington College at 1:30. Sam Berkwin will have the play-by-play call for you. Hear all the live action here on AM 1310 and streaming live on Q92 Radio Sports Network. Kickoff at 1:30 as the Wilmington College Quakers take on the Mount Union Purple Raiders.
You've always enjoyed an active lifestyle, hiking with family, resort vacations, the occasional trip to the spa, and nights out with friends at your favorite restaurants. You want and need your lifestyle to follow you into your retirement years. Now, imagine a place with peaceful surroundings, resort amenities, and easy access to city life. It's just around the corner at Copeland Oaks. Copeland Oaks has earned a reputation as more than a retirement destination, but also a place to call home. An independent consultant for senior living rated Copeland Oaks with a perfect score, and it's easy to see why. Maintain your lifestyle on the beautiful Copeland Oaks campus with all the amenities you love, and if you need it down the road, assistance is there. Keep living your life to its fullest at Copeland Oaks, your all-inclusive senior living resort. Visit CopelandOaks.com for more information. That's CopelandOaks.com.
This place has a pulse. You hear it in the canopy, feel it in the ground. Life, fully illuminated, engulfs you. From the birds singing in the treetops above to the tiniest insects in the soil below. You take a deep, cleansing breath, filling your lungs with the essence of the forest. Now, imagine it's all gone. Healthy, life-giving forests reduced to nothing. No singing birds, no lush canopy, and water and food in short supply around the world. Time is running out to protect our forests, and without our love, they can and will disappear. It's our choice. Love it or lose it. Help protect our forests. Visit World Wildlife Fund at wwf.org/love.
Hope everybody is having a wonderful day. We continue our live broadcast here at the Sam Berkwin Show, AM 1310 WDPN, from Clinton Haycock Stadium, the home of the West Branch Warriors. Tonight they host the Aviators. They got the scoreboard cooking now. Somebody come up a little bit ago and cranked it up, and it's a beautiful scoreboard, brand new off to our right. Now there's only one little small issue, and I just now noticed this. The scoreboard to our right is a little far back. It's behind the end zone, a little green area. You got the 8-lane track, the fence. Then you've got the scoreboard, so it's back a little bit. But the American flag is so big, and when the wind is blowing right to left, it like covers 40% of the scoreboard. I told you that flag is humongous. So we'll have to keep in mind when we're checking some stuff on the scoreboard tonight that Old Glory might be flying in the way there a little bit. Text line is open today, of course, 330-924-7088, 330-924-7088. It's a high school football Friday, and we're looking forward to a big night here on DPN, on Q92 Radio and Q92radiosports.com. We've got a lot of great football tonight and a lot of great football coming up the next several weeks, right? A lot going on. Pay attention, as we will be, pay attention to the high school football computer thing. Now, the OHSAA, the official numbers, I think, come out on, is it Tuesday? I think it's Tuesday. Maybe it's Wednesday. But I go to joeidle.com. I know a lot of you do too. And Joe does an unbelievable job. Like, you'll know before you go to bed tonight where your team is, record, region, division, what spot they're in the region. You'll know all this tonight before you go to bed. I remember we used to have to wait till, like, that used to be a big thing. Like when the football computer rankings came out, that was a big deal, but you had to wait. And now we don't have to wait. We can just get them. We can get them hours after the games come to an end. Now, Joe Itel, that's not official numbers, but it's good enough. It's good enough for me. He does a great job. So I would start to look into that because we've got some teams that I mentioned yesterday that are on the cusp a little bit of getting in the playoffs. Some are on the cusp of being out of the playoffs, and that's going to be something that you really want to watch out for. So weeks 8, weeks 9, week 10 are going to be really big as far as the computer points are concerned with a lot of teams. And look, with the new system this year with the OHSAA, no longer is it the top 16, it's the top 12. And top 4 get a bye now, don't forget. So now you're going to go 12 versus 5 and so on, just like they do in March Madness. So you want to keep an eye on your team and see who they're playing, how many points they're picking up, and all those cool things. And we'll get this all figured out here, probably on October 25th, about 8 p.m. At least the following Sunday, we'll know who's playing who. But there's going to be a lot of stuff going on between now and then. Okay, we are going to take a break. We got the news coming up and the weather. And we got some special guests here already in the press box. Coach Coop is here from West Branch. He's got some young men with him. We're going to talk a little West Branch Warrior football here this afternoon, see how the week of practice went, how the season's going, this beautifully renovated stadium here tonight. And we'll talk about what's going on tonight here as well as the Warriors get ready to take on Alliance. So we'll break. We'll come back with more here on the Sam Bourquin Show. AM 1310 WDPN. Stay with us.
An Alliance tradition for over half a century. You can always count on WDPN Alliance.
ABC News, I'm Michelle Franzen. Police in Tennessee trying to determine the cause of a deadly blast today at a manufacturing plant about 50 miles southwest of Nashville. At least 19 are still missing, and officials say there are multiple deaths.
A large area of land is burned out on fire after the explosion. Cars destroyed. Accurate Energetic Systems manufactures military-grade explosives for a number of industries. The ATF is now on scene. Humphreys County Sheriff Chris Davis says they have a lot of work to do to understand what unfolded.
It's not going to be something that we're going to be like a car wreck or something like that we're just going to clean up the debris and leave. We're going to probably be here for a few days.
ABC's Alex Stone. It is day 10 of the government shutdown with lawmakers not in session today. 750,000 furloughed workers, including military members, are receiving only partial paychecks. And on Wall Street, stocks falling sharply after President Trump signaled steep tariff hikes against China. This is ABC News.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
The Home Depot has everything you need to turn your home into a beacon of holiday cheer. So whether you're going all out or just adding a few holiday touches, we've got you covered with trees, yard decor, and more. Save time decorating with one of our easy-to-assemble pre-lit trees, or pick up a piece from our Yuletide Lane decor collection and fill your yard with holiday joy. Whatever your style, find everything to get your holidays started at the Home Depot.
Now, the latest Alliance area news from Jeff Mears on AM 1310 WDPN.
Good afternoon. It's 4:02. This news is a service of Cars Auto Repair. A suspect in Thursday morning's shooting at a North Canton apartment complex has made his first court appearance. Bond was set at $1.1 million this morning for 38-year-old Brian Francisco. He was booked at the Stark County Jail on charges of felonious assault, discharging a weapon into a home or school, and inducing panic. The incident occurred around 8:50 at the Versailles Garden Apartments near Apple Grove and Main Streets. Francisco allegedly was shooting through the walls of an apartment, wounding a woman in a nearby unit multiple times. There was no known connection between the two. Officers rescued the victim as the shooting continued. She was taken to Mercy Hospital. Her condition was not released. A man died in a collision between a vehicle and his electric bicycle. The incident occurred at Harrison Avenue and Navarre Road Southwest in Canton early this morning. Police say 35-year-old Martin Hightower of Canton failed to stop at a red light and was struck by the vehicle, which was southbound on Harrison. Hightower was pronounced dead at Altman Hospital just after 4:30. The Canton Metro crash team is investigating. The other driver was not hurt. A woman charged in an assault in Canton is scheduled to return to court for a status conference Tuesday. 20-year-old Chloe Snyder of Columbiana County's West Township was arrested today on a warrant charging her with felonious assault. She was arraigned in Canton Municipal Court, where her bond was set at $75,000. The charge resulted from a September 11th incident in the 200 block of Arlington Avenue Southwest. Snyder and two unidentified suspects are accused of hitting a 20-year-old Massillon man on the head with a metal bar and wrench. The victim suffered serious injuries. Ohio Attorney General Dave Yost has awarded $2 million in grants to 11 county jails across the state. The grants will go toward helping inmates receive treatment for addiction. The Stark County Jail received about $227,000. Sheriff Eric Weisburn says his office will use the funding to build upon the success of the jail's Stark County Adult Recovery Program, which focuses on the causes of addiction. This is the third round of such funding. The program is now in place for 37 counties. The Marlington School District is joining 5 other Stark County districts in addressing chronic unexcused student absences. The Board of Education approved a truancy agreement with Alliance, Canton City, Canton Local, Fairless, and Louisville Thursday. Under the one-year deal, the districts will pay for an assistant prosecutor to handle students who are repeatedly absent from school without a valid excuse. Canton City, which has the bulk of such cases, will pay 50% of the overall cost. Marlington's share is about $10,000. Curriculum Director Renee Cayley highlighted the most recent state report card, which shows Marlington with 3.5 out of 5 stars. While there is room for improvement, she says the district is meeting state expectations. A former teacher will be sentenced January 9th in Columbiana County Common Pleas Court after pleading guilty to child pornography charges. 69-year-old James Watt of Columbiana entered the plea today to 30 counts of pandering obscenity involving a minor and 15 counts of illegal use of a minor in nudity-oriented material or performance. He possessed obscene material involving children in October 2024 and was indicted by the grand jury in January. 18 devices were seized from Watt based on information from a cyber tip. He was a STEM teacher at Lisbon David Anderson High School until his retirement last year. The state fire marshal's office is investigating the cause of a house fire in Austintown that sent an elderly disabled woman to the hospital. Around 9:40 this morning, firefighters responded to the 3800 block of Cannon Road. The woman was rescued through a bedroom window. The house suffered extensive damage. Police are investigating after 4 people were shot on Youngstown's south side Thursday night. Officers were called to the 300 block of Willis Avenue around 11 p.m. One woman was taken to a hospital with serious injuries. 3 male victims were described as in stable condition. There was no word on whether anyone was in custody. Boardman police have arrested a suspect in a bank robbery. 48-year-old Terry Gilbert of Hanover Township was apprehended in Southern Park Mall shortly after responding to Thursday's holdup at a PNC Bank branch on Market Street. He was booked at the Mahoning County Jail on a robbery charge. Gilbert is accused of demanding money from a teller and fleeing with $220. He was wanted on multiple warrants, including a federal warrant for a probation violation. Gilbert was arraigned today in Youngstown Municipal Court in a separate robbery case. A diverging diamond intersection is open to drivers in Trumbull County today. It was originally set to be complete by next summer. ODOT says the setup will improve safety and congestion at the intersection of State Routes 82 and 46. Trustees say the intersection was one of the worst for traffic and crashes in the area. Diverging diamond interchanges reduce crashes by about 40% and lessen injuries and fatal crashes by over 50%. Diamond also makes construction cheaper and faster. The $20 million project started in 2023 with bridge work, then moved to work on the ramps. Traffic will cross to the left side of the road and then back at the end of the interchange. When driving through for the first time, trustees say motorists should follow signs and traffic lights and follow the road. The interchange is the first in Northeast Ohio and the third in the state. It's 66 degrees and Alliance at 4:07. This is the local edition of WDPN News, brought to you by Cars Auto Repair. Cars with a K. Schedule your appointment today by calling 330-821-3100. I'm Jeff Mears.
Since 1996, Kale's Auto Repair Service, Cars with a K, has been the trusted auto repair shop in Alliance. With over 80 years of experience in Stark and Mahoning County, their team provides high-quality auto care and customer service. They offer a range of services from preventative maintenance to engine repair, AC service, and more. The shop features 10 bays, state-of-the-art diagnostic tools, and mechanics ready to get your car on the road again. They accept all makes and models, ensuring top-notch service for every vehicle. Open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 5 p.m. and Friday from 8 to 11 a.m., Schedule your appointment today by calling 330-821-3100.
This WDPN weather is brought to you by Canterbury Villa of Alliance, where your loved ones become family. Schedule a free visit today by calling 330-821-4000.
Sunny skies this afternoon, a high reaching 67 degrees. Tonight, mostly clear, a low dropping to 46. For Saturday, a slight chance of afternoon showers, partly sunny, a high near 66, chance of rain 20%. Sunday, a chance of showers and thunderstorms, high near 65, chance of rain 30%. Monday, mostly sunny, a high 67. That's your WDPN weather.
Send your loved ones to a place that cares and a place that they can trust. They'll find a place that feels like home at Canterbury Villa in Alliance. They will provide the highest level of care to their residents when it comes to skilled nursing, rehabilitation, long-term care, and Alzheimer's care. At Canterbury Villa, your loved ones become family. Located on Freshley Avenue, schedule a free visit today by calling 330-821-4000 and ask for Samantha Nutter. At Canterbury Villa, they walk the talk.
Live from the AM 1310 WDPN studio, it's time for live and local sports talk. It's the Sam Bourquin Show.
I'm ready.
Give the show a call at 330-821-1310.
Good call, meatball.
Watch the Sam Bourquin Show on the AM 1310 Facebook page, the Q92 YouTube page, and on X. This is the Sam Bourquin Show on AM 1310 WDPN.
WDPN, it's the Sam Bourquin Show. We broadcast live from Beloit, Ohio, home of the West Branch Warriors, Clinton Haycock Stadium on a beautiful sun-splashed Friday afternoon. It's an AWP Safety Football Friday. Let's get right to it, making these guys stand around long enough. Head football coach of the Warriors, Tim Cooper, has been kind enough to join us here in the press box. Coach, good afternoon. How are you doing today?
I'm great, man. It's going to be a great environment tonight. We've got beautiful weather, and, this is what high school football is all about.
It is. Been looking forward to this for a long time. 6-1 against 6-1, both undefeated in the league. My bucket list has been accomplished. Finally doing a game at West Branch. Never been here in my life. This is awesome. I love the way this place is laid out, the renovations and everything. What does it mean to you to be a high school football coach in this area on a Friday night? How do you feel every Friday morning when you get up? What's kind of going through your mind as you get ready for the big day?
I think that the relationships that you build are the most important thing, and that's why I coach high school football.
Mm-hmm.
The relationships that I'm able to build with these guys and the memories that we create, through the process and through these Friday night games and Saturday morning games, it's lifelong relationships and an impact that you can make on the youth. And, I've got nothing but gratitude to be in the West Branch community and, just a terrific place with terrific people. Been blessed with a number of terrific athletes and even better kids. So just an awesome place to be.
Hard to believe it's the fourth year for you.
Yeah. It's
time
gone
goes
fast,
doesn't it?
Yes, sir.
Holy cow. So just to get some people familiar with you and your background, before you came to West Branch, before you were named the head coach here of the Warriors, tell us about Coach Cooper.
So I taught at West Branch ever since I got out of college. I went to Waynesburg University, played under Rick Shepis.
So I'm going to be talking to Rick next week. Pre-McKinley Maslin thing, but yeah.
Great guy. So played under Coach Shepis, and I went to Western Reserve, played under Coach Hake. So I've got a toolage of coaches that I've been able to learn under. And then I coached junior high for 2 years here. And then Coach Harris gave me an opportunity to coach varsity football in 2019. I became the offensive coordinator in 2020 and 2021. And then Coach Harris, I'm super grateful for Coach Harris and all the opportunities that he's given me because he stepped down to kind of let me take the reins. He knew I wanted to be a head coach one day. And so I got nothing but, great things to say about, Coach Harris and the people in the West Branch community. And I've been here ever since. And like I said, it's a great place to be.
Yeah. Could you compare year 1 to week 4? What's that ride been like for you?
It's a learning experience. I think that, as I'm getting older, I'm starting to calm down just a little bit. I mean, I'm still juiced up. I'm still, full of energy and whatnot, but, just learning and growing from from mistakes that you make as a coach, and adjusting to the players that we've had and the schedules and the off season and what we want our program to look like. Like I said, I've been blessed with a number of tremendous players. We've got a great coaching staff, and things are going really well right now. So, we just got to continue to improve as a program, 7th grade up, and we've got great numbers, and the most important thing for us is making football fun.
Yeah.
And I think that we do a great job of that here.
This is a hidden gem out here. I mean, I was not aware. I was talking to my producer before the show. I said, I wasn't aware how far away this was from my house. It's like a 45-minute. I'm over by Walsh University. Yeah. 20 minutes, I'll be there. I'm like, whoa, this is out here. But I'm going to tell you what, you guys have a great tradition in a lot of your sports. I remember the state title West Branch won against Clyde, 28-0 at Paul Brown Tiger Stadium. Back in the day a little bit. So you got the title there. You're very competitive in not just football, but a lot of sports. Great programs, great coaching, great people, great leadership. And this is a little diamond in the rough that people, they may know about it, but maybe they don't know enough about it.
Yeah, I would agree 100%. A lot of people are like, where's Beloit? And, I think our saying is like, where else would you rather be?
Yeah.
So great support, great community support. If you come to any sporting event, you're going to see, tremendous athletes, tremendous coaching. We've got great concession stands and booster clubs and all those things.
Look forward to that.
Just a grade A place to be, man.
So let's talk shop. Alliance here tonight. You've kind of had their number the last couple of years. What has the practice week been like getting ready for one of the bigger games in Ohio tonight?
Yeah, I think that, we've got a lot of kids that have played in big games throughout their careers. We're a senior heavy team for the most part. We've got guys like Jeremiah Thomas, who started since he was a freshman, played in a regional title game. We've got multiple starters back from a team that, played and competed with Cleveland Glenville last year. We've got guys that started in the regional semis against Canton South when they had Poochie Snyder, and so they've been in big games. They've played against Zerbrugg and all the other Alliance grades and some great Salem teams over the last couple of years. So our kids are definitely they locked in a little bit more this week, I think, because of that rivalry. We're familiar with each other, but I think at the end of the day, our kids have been in these situations, been in these games, so there's an experience factor that goes into that. How we prepare is not going to change necessarily because of the magnitude of the game.
Tim Cooper is our guest and football coach of West Branch, the Sam Bourquin Show, live here in Beloit, 1310 WDPN, and streaming live all over X, on YouTube, on Facebook, you name it, we're out there. 1310 WDPN football tonight at 7. West Branch and Alliance pregame begins at 6:30. Your stat sheet is very impressive with these young men and what they're doing, running the ball, tackling, passing, catching. If you could speak of some of the standouts on this club and what they've done for you as we approach week 8.
I think this is a different team than we've had in the past. Last year we had a lot of star power guys that have been doing it for multiple years at a time. This year, I think we're a little bit more dispersed in the run game. We've got probably about 3 or 4 different ball carriers, 5 different ball carriers, if you including some quarterbacks. And so different guys are carrying the ball in different situations for us rushing. But in our offensive line has continued to improve each week. Week 1, we struggled a little bit with Canfield and what they were able to do to us, but our guys have gotten better each week and each day in practice. So our run game has been improved. Passing wise, we've got 2 tremendous targets with JT and with Gregory, man. They're both very explosive players. But I think those other guys, they're going to make big plays here in big moments. I think when those other guys are getting more attention, Lucas Black, Grady Close, Jacob Weingart, Drake Striefler, those guys are all going to be involved in the game. And I think Hurst does a really good job of distributing the ball to those guys. So, and then defensively, I think, that unit is, we've really changed the culture on the defensive side of the ball the last 2-3 years. We've continued to improve. We want to stop the run. We're going to be focused on that for sure in every game because we feel like controlling the line of scrimmage is important. So you got Zach Coffey, Gavin Hang, as staples there. Clayton Day does a great job for us as inside backer. And, we're going to be physical. We're going to play with relentless effort, and that's going to be staples of our program regardless of who's here.
They say that the offense sells tickets, and sometimes the defense just doesn't get looked at. And, I mean, you're only giving up 9 points a game. It's a suffocating defense. And you talked about maybe you've made some changes there a little bit. I don't know if it's been philosophy-wise, just talent-wise, or scheme or whatever, but what got into that side of the ball? What has turned this thing around for you?
I think, one of our staples we focus on is explosive plays. So, that's been something we really want to take away from opposing teams. We're physical in practice. We do a variety of different drills where we're ramping up our physicality, and we've got some great players on that side too. You can't, you can do all the X's and O's, but if you don't got the guys to do it, it doesn't matter. So we've been blessed with some physical football players over the years, and that hasn't changed this year either.
What is it? Not about the X's and O's. It's the Jimmies and the Joes, right?
Absolutely.
You got a lot of Jimmies and Joes over here. There's no doubt about that. Before the year started, where did you think you would be by week 5, and where did you think you would be by about this time of the year?
This might sound arrogant, but I
Go
think,
for it, man.
I think
Go
that
for it.
we all had expectations that we would be in this situation. We believe that we paid the price in the offseason to be in moments like this and to be in spots like this. We expected to be in big games, and we were going to take it a week by week approach. I think, like I said, we've continued to get better, which is really important. And we expected to be in this moment for tonight, to be honest with you.
Well, it certainly seems like you guys are ready. It tells me on paper you're ready. I know the coaching you're giving them and your staff. Tell us about your staff. That's always a big part.
Yeah, I think I would start off like Coach Harris' offensive line for us is a tremendous staple, like previous head coach for us, and is a remarkable O-line guy. We got Chris Thomas working with him. He's a first-year O-line guy, but he's been coaching varsity football for the last couple of years, and those guys are really big helps for us offensively. We've got 2 great young receiver coaches, Coach Mardick and Coach Wilson. Coach Wilson was a previous career record holder for receptions, receiving yards, and touchdowns. We had to break that last year, so we give him a hard time about that. And then on the defensive side of the ball, man, we're really blessed. We've got Coach DeVanzo. He's our outside backers coach. He coaches running backs and he does special teams. So he's kind of like a multi-tool guy. And then we've got Sean Alizos, our defensive coordinator. He puts in a lot of time.
Oh, my gosh. I played against Sean.
Really? Okay.
Great left-handed pitcher.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my gosh.
Yes, sir.
I haven't seen him for a long time.
Yeah. So he's got a statue down in Carrollton. Did you know that?
I did know that. I haven't seen it, but I did know about it.
So he's our defensive coordinator. We had his sign a couple years ago. He's a great player for us and tremendous guy. And then we've got my brother, Nick Cooper. Nick Cooper is actually helping in the secondary for the last couple of years. He's done a great job with them. And then we got Coach Wolf, our athletic director, is actually volunteering. He's helping out with corners. And he's been a head coach, head varsity football coach. He's been a defensive coordinator multiple places. So we've got a tremendous staff. I'm blessed to have those guys be a part of this thing. And it makes it fun, too, with the group of guys that we got.
I'll tell you what, and you said the word fun, and I know tonight's going to be fun. What is it like here on a Friday night, whether it's, a big game like tonight or a week 2 against maybe a non-conference opponent? This appears to be, at least I think it should be a hot ticket in town. Is that what it's like out here?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, there's not much going on in our town other than this on a Friday night. So, we usually have pretty good crowds. I think that tonight will be no different. I think that we're going to have a nice crowd with the magnitude of the game. So we've got great support. We've got a great community, and we're hoping to display some great football tonight.
Well, I could talk to you forever. I know you have this thing called a football game to coach tonight, so I'll let you run. If you just kind of maybe introduce who you have with you, and we'll grab the headsets for them, and we'll talk a little bit, and we'll get you guys out of here.
Yeah, we got Lucas Black here. He's our senior outside linebacker. He plays receiver, and he's also carried the ball a little bit for us. He won an award for us in the offseason called the Ultimate Warrior. So nice. He had a tremendous offseason. He's a great leader for us and a great kid.
Awesome. Coach, thank you for coming up. I appreciate it. There's the handoff. Coach must have been a quarterback back in the day. That was a great handoff to Lucas. Lucas Black joining us here on the Sam Bourquin Show, 1310 WDPN. Lucas, how you doing, man?
Pretty good. How are you?
Good. Thanks for coming up. We appreciate you taking a couple of minutes. What's this season been like for you? Just as being a student athlete, just going to school, going to practice, going to games, hanging out with friends, all that good stuff that you do in high school. What's it been like for you?
Oh, tons of fun. Obviously, week 1 wasn't the result we wanted, but hang out with your friends during school, then going to practice after and having fun again is just even better.
Yeah. What's your favorite thing about playing the sport of football, and when did you get started?
I actually started my freshman year, kind of a little late. But,
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. And I'd say my favorite part about playing football is hanging out with my friends and having success together, celebrating the end zone together.
Yeah. So that's crazy. You didn't start until you're probably what, 15? Freshman year, right? You would have been 14, 15, something like that. Was it something you just decided you wanted to do? You thought about it for a couple of years and then said, okay, I'm going to do it? Or how did it come to be that you finally got going?
Well, I've actually played hockey. This will be my 14th season of playing hockey.
Wow. Okay.
And my mom made a good point that don't regret not playing or trying it. So I gave it a try freshman year and really enjoyed it.
So where do you still play hockey at all? A little bit?
Yeah.
I know they don't have a hockey team here, but there's not that many in the area. I know Hoover's got one, and I think a couple other schools. But who do you play for? Where do you play, and how far do you think that might take you?
I play in Canton, Akron Jets. Last year we won our state championship game and went to California for a national championship. Didn't go the way we wanted, but it's a lot of fun.
Wow. So what are you, winger, center,
winger,
goalie,
yeah.
winger?
Yeah.
All right. Wow. When did you learn how to ice skate?
When I was 4 years old.
Man, I didn't see this coming. Hockey. This is cool. NHL just started a couple of nights ago, and of course we got a team in Columbus. I follow the Penguins a little bit. And you got a favorite NHL team or?
Definitely the Pens.
Pens.
Yep.
All right. I saw Mario was at the game the other night when they opened things up, and Sid the Kid and all those good things. So what are your plans after high school?
I'm not 100% sure what I want to do. I want to keep my options open. Looking for a trade school possibly, but I think I'm not really sure.
Hey, you got plenty of time. Lucas Black is our guest here on the Sam Bourquin Show, 1310 WDPN. Of course, you can watch and listen on X, on YouTube, on Facebook, 1310, and Q92 Radio Sports as well. What are you most excited about tonight with this big game against Alliance? You're both 6-1. You're both undefeated in the league. It's going to be a great night. What are you looking most forward to?
Energy.
Energy?
I love the energy. I think that's every team, though. You play off energy, and I think tonight's going to have a lot of it.
Do you guys Coach strikes me as the kind of guy, he's like a player's coach kind of thing. Does he let you guys turn up the music a little bit in the locker room? Do you guys have a team song? Do you got a little chant? What do you guys do before to get hyped up and ready to go?
Yeah, he understands. We're high school kids. We want to have fun with each other. He lets us do our thing. But when it comes time to go play football, we lock in. We know what's expected.
Yeah. Do you guys have an official team song or songs to get you ready?
After the game, we play a couple songs in the locker room.
Okay.
They're fun.
All right. Which ones? You can tell us.
Play a little Starships, or I think there's one song we play. It's called Grove City or something like that.
Okay.
They're fun songs.
All right. Well, you know what? That's the stuff you remember. I mean, the games are great, but it's those kind of moments. Obviously, especially if you win, but you get to celebrate and everybody's having a good time, and you kind of hang on to those things as you move on in life. Who is the team prankster? Anybody on the team that's the big joker guy at all? Or is that you? You're being pointed at.
I don't know. I'd like to have my fair share of fun on the team. You know, you only live once.
What's your favorite thing about attending West Branch High School?
I say the culture. We don't like losing. I don't know anyone that does play sports, but we especially do not like losing. I'd say it's probably one of the main ones.
Yeah. What's your favorite thing about the sport of football? Is it the competition? Is it the fact that at the end of 48 minutes there's going to be a winner, there's going to be a loser? What's your favorite part about it?
I'd say probably the contact part of it.
Okay.
I like that.
I figure you're a hockey player, right?
Yeah.
That would make sense.
That part's fun.
Have you ever had a hat trick?
In hockey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Had a couple here and there.
All right. Must be better than I think. I got to come watch you play now, man. This is good. Hockey and football going on here at the same time. What about game day? I don't know what time you guys start class here, but what time do you get up on a Friday morning and take us through the day up until kickoff for you? What's it like?
Usually, we start school at 8:30. Usually walking a little bit late. I actually live next door, but I'm never on time.
Never on time, huh?
No.
Okay.
Throughout the school day, watching a film or whatever, starting to lock in a little bit. After school, go home. My mom makes these really good burritos that she always makes me every Friday. They're like grilled chicken wraps. I always have them.
Nice.
They're amazing. And then usually show up about 30 minutes before, get all my gear ready to go to meetings, and then have our trainer tape me and whatever needs done after. And then usually on the field for warm-ups.
And you're ready to go. All right, man. Hey, it was good to meet you. I appreciate you coming up. Looking forward to watching you get out there and get it done tonight. Lucas Black of the West Branch Warriors here on the Sam Bourquin Show. Appreciate you, my man. Have a good night tonight.
Thank you so much.
You got it. There he goes. Good on the football field, and sounds like he's great on the rink. The hockey guy. You have a couple hat tricks? Yeah, of course I did. All right. Good luck tonight, my man. Here we go. West Branch Alliance, 6-1 against 6-1. Clinton Haycock Stadium going to be a good night tonight here in Beloit as we get ready for week 8 of the high school football season. All right, we are getting ready for news and weather coming up here at the bottom of the hour. We're going to be with you until 6 o'clock tonight. We'll take a little break. We'll come back at 6:30 for the big pregame show, and then we'll kick this one off here at 7 o'clock. Caleb will be joining me. Caleb Norick will be popping in here probably about 5:35, 5:40. We'll talk a little football with him, and maybe we'll talk a little guards too. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We probably still need a little bit of therapy, and it's been almost 2 weeks now since they've been out of things. But we'll step away here. Bottom of the hour break coming up. We'll come back with more here on the Sam Bourquin Show. 1310 WDPN. Stay with us, everybody.
Here's the latest news on AM 1310 WDPN.
Good afternoon. It's 4:30. Multiple people are believed dead after a massive explosion at a military-grade explosives manufacturing plant about 50 miles west of Nashville. ABC's Alex Stone has the latest.
An emotional Humphreys County, Tennessee Sheriff Chris Davis says there are people who are dead from the blast. Numerous are unaccounted for.
So at this time, we have been able to confirm that we do have 19 souls that we're looking for.
A building they were working in is gone, now just debris scattered all over and burned out cars outside. The sheriff saying the ATF and FBI will work to figure out what exploded and why. Alex Stone, EBC News.
Mass firings of federal workers are underway. That was the announcement today from the White House as Republicans work to exert more pressure on Democratic lawmakers to end the government shutdown. A spokesman for the White House Budget Office says the layoffs are substantial, but did not offer more details. Federal health workers, the Education Department, and others were being hit today. Democrats criticized the move as unions for federal employees quickly took the matter to court. At least one Republican, Senator Susan Collins of Maine, says she strongly opposes the layoffs as harmful for her state and the country. International aid groups are calling for a major increase in humanitarian aid to Gaza immediately now that a ceasefire is in effect. ABC's Jordana Miller is in Jerusalem.
The Israeli army has pulled back and redeployed along the first line set out in this agreement called the Yellow Line. And we can see from the pictures that are coming through from Gaza that tens of thousands of Gazans, they are moving freely back up into Gaza City to go back to their homes. I'm sure they are hoping and praying this is the last time they have to move.
A months-long calm on Wall Street has been shattered, and U.S. stocks tumbled after President Trump threatened to crank tariffs higher on China. The S&P 500 sank 2.7% today in its worst day since April. The Dow Jones Industrial Average dropped 1.9%, and the Nasdaq Composite lost 3.6%. Stocks had been on track for a slight gain in the morning until Trump said he's considering an increase of tariffs on Chinese imports. He's upset at restrictions China has placed on exports of its rare earths. Stocks may have been primed for a drop after surging to records recently in a nearly relentless rally. It's 67 degrees in Alliance at 4:32. This is WDPN News. I'm Jeff Mears.
Here's the Alliance Area Weather Forecast on AM 1310 WDPN.
Your afternoon forecast calling for sunny skies with a high near 67 degrees. For tonight, mostly clear, a low to 46. Saturday, a slight chance of afternoon showers, partly sunny, a high 66, chance of rain 20%. Sunday, 30% chance of showers and thunderstorms, partly sunny, a high near 65. For Monday, mostly sunny, a high 67. That's your WDPN weather.
Join us this Friday at 7 for kickoff as the Alliance Aviators take on the West Branch Warriors. Sam Berkwin will have the live play-by-play action for you here on AM 1310 and streaming live worldwide on the Q92 Radio Sports Network. The Aviators against the Warriors this Friday here on AM 1310 WDPN.
Live from the AM 1310 WDPN studio, it's time for live and local sports talk. It's the Sam Berkwin Show.
I'm ready.
Give the show a call at 330-821-1310.
Good call, meatball.
Watch the Sam Berkwin Show on the AM 1310 Facebook page, the Q92 YouTube page, and on X. This is the Sam Berkwin Show on AM 1310 WDPN.
All right, welcome back. 1310 WDPN. It is the Sam Berkwin Show. It's an AWP Safety Football Friday. Shout out to Drew and the crew with AWP Safety. I want to thank Coach Coop for coming up and talking some football with us. Also, outstanding two-way player Lucas Black is spending some time with us today here on the show as we come to you live from West Branch, the home of the Warriors. 6-1 West Branch against 6-1 Alliance coming up tonight at 7 on 1310 WDPN, Q92 Radiosports.com. YouTube, it's going to be all over the place. It's one of the bigger games in Northeast Ohio. Should be a full house tonight. It's Military Appreciation Night, and going to be a fun night. Looking forward to it. Rainsburg and I were having a little discussion yesterday about the fall foliage. I hope I said that right. And I got to tell you, not much foliage here yet, which is good because next week, I think we're back here next week, as West Branch will play Carrollton. I believe we're here. And then we finish up with Alliance at Marlington week 10. But some of the trees, some of the leaves are starting to turn behind the end zone to the right where the big American flag is. But most of the other trees have not started to change color yet. So this is, I'm looking forward to coming back here again next Friday. It's really cool.
I'm glad you brought that up because I got home and realized I've only been looking at the ground and not looking at the trees. They seem to be losing plenty of leaves, but they still also have plenty left. So I definitely over-exaggerated on that one.
I'm glad because I was like, oh no, my foliage is being taken away from me. So yeah, but this is I can't get over how this is everything is laid out here. Coach Cooper was giving me like a little tour via the press box. Obviously, we couldn't walk around or get on a gator or a golf cart, but he was telling me about the buildings, the athletic fields. When I showed up today, I was like, okay, well, there's the baseball field, there's the softball field. I'm trying to figure, okay, what's this over here? And a lot of the youth sports get played over in this open field, so to speak, that is behind the end zone in the football stadium and behind, I guess you would say, behind the backstop of the softball field. The baseball field, if you're looking at the visiting stands here from the press box, is to the left, like the corner of the end zone to the far left. And then way over is the JV baseball field, he was telling me. And then there's another like open field behind the bleachers and the visiting side until you come to I guess I would just say land. Okay. And then they build a big, he said they built a big, I don't want to call it a shed. I don't want to call it a farmhouse. It's green. It looks really nice. And it says it's for cows. And there's a bunch of cows in there for the agricultural department. And they would actually, while they were getting the turf ready here inside the stadium, because this is the first year for the turf, they had grass up until this year. And he was saying that they would practice behind the visiting bleachers. And then, every once in a while you would hear moo, moo, and the cows would be rolling around and doing what cows do. So that had to be interesting during practice. But this is neat. This is neat out here. I like it. I'm glad we're going to be coming back here next week again. As Carrollton will be here, and then 2 weeks we'll be back at Marlington. We'll see my good man Scotty Thayer, and the Dukes will be hosting Alliance Week 10. That's the big rivalry game there. So we got some great football Fridays coming up here for you on 1310, and of course Q92radiosports.com. Text line is open 330-924-7088. You can comment on our social media platforms, WDPN on X, on Facebook, Q92 Radio page on YouTube. Rainsburg, anybody commenting away on any of our social media platforms today?
Yeah, we got a couple people checking in on YouTube. We got a question for you too. First of all, Levi says hi. So Levi,
what's up, Levi?
And then the Perry Panthers #1 wants to know who wins, Hoover Vikings or Perry Panthers. Now we've got Ryan Brailer in the chat also saying that he's going with Perry. So, but I want to know what you think about that.
Well, I said yesterday. Very, 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 very close game. Very close game.
I agree.
I know that Hoover is not 100% healthy. That will probably play a little bit into the game. I know Perry, they kind of had things cooking a little bit. They had that misstep against Lake, and then they had that misstep against Fitch, which I'm going to tell you right now, the more I watch video of Fitch and the more I read about him, that team is good. And I can't remember the name of the young man, the running back, is an absolute beast. And I thought Perry hung in there with them really well. I think tonight's a toss-up. I'm not trying to weasel out of this prediction, but I think it's a toss-up, Hoover and Perry. And I would not be surprised if 4 quarters wasn't enough. I think you may see a little OT tonight. I think it's going to be that good of a game.
I think we're just at that part of the season where we're going to start seeing OTs here and there.
Yeah, and those can be fun. They can be. I mean, coaches don't like them, and I don't know if fans like them because it's nerve-wracking, man. It's you play 48 minutes, and sometimes it's not enough, and then you got to go out there and play some more, and sometimes one overtime's not enough. It all depends on the the flow of the game and situations and who's doing what, this and that. But yeah, I like overtime a little bit here and there. 1310 WDPN on X. We've got a couple of game poll questions out there. Who wins tonight? West Branch Alliance. Right now, we've got West Branch in at 73%. The Aviators at 27%. Who wins tonight? McKinley Lake. McKinley at 76%. Lake at 24%. And the Hoover Perry. Right now, it's got Hoover at 75% and Perry at 25%. So make sure you go to AM 1310 WDPN on X, or you can follow me at Sam Berkwin16, and you can take the poll question there and let us know who you like in those three particular games. By the way, we got you covered tonight on a lot of fronts. Of course, we have 7 big games for you tonight. Before I get to that, I wanted to read this. This came from West Branch yesterday. We told you, was it Tuesday or Wednesday, that Salem had come out with some rules, restrictions for students and fans that are coming to games. So let me read this for you now. This comes from West Branch. It says, the safety of our students, staff, and community is always our top priority. With this in mind, West Branch will be initiating the following additions to its ticket policy starting Friday, October the 10th. This policy will be in effect for the remainder of the fall season for events. If you're coming tonight, no book bags will be allowed into the stadium or the West Branch soccer complex. Diaper bags, purses, totes brought in by adults are acceptable. Now, Home students must sit on the home side. That's the west side here. Visiting students must sit on the visiting side. That's the east side at the stadium. Students are not allowed on the opposing side of the stadium and will be asked to return to their side if trying to walk to the opposition side. Failure to comply can result in removal from the stadium. Students must either sit in a student section or sitting with an adult during the game. Students can visit the concession stands or restrooms, but there will be no loitering in any areas of the stadium. Students who are found loitering may be asked to return to the stands or asked to leave the facility. Thank you for your cooperation in helping us provide a safe and enjoyable experience for everyone at West Branch High School. And I say kudos 150,000 times there, because that's the way it should be. Matter of fact, that's the way it should be at every stadium, now that I think about it. And maybe it is at some. I've been to a lot of stadiums over the last few decades. Maybe that's a rule that maybe needs to be implemented at every stadium. Take all the guesswork out of it. Take all the, well, this might happen, or that could happen, or this has happened. Take all the guesswork out of that. Everybody sit where you're supposed to. No loitering. Stay on your side of the stadium. And problem solved. That's how that works. So I know Salem made those changes a couple of weeks ago. West Branch is starting it tonight. So yeah, I am very glad to see that. Okay, as far as our schedule tonight, people have been texting and saying, "What's going on? AM, FM? I need to know." Blah blah blah. All right, tonight, 1310 WDPM. We've got Alliance, we got West Branch, okay? Big game in the EBC, big game in Northeast Ohio. 7 o'clock tonight. Myself, Caleb Norick, with the play-by-play here from Clinton Haycock Stadium. Q92 FM tonight, Lake McKinley at 7. Clint, Ryan, and Brian with the call. Tonight on Q92radiosports.com. Tuslaw Northwest, Minerva Marlington, Perry Hoover, Jackson Glen Oak, and Louisville Green. All 7 games tonight. We got you covered between 1310 and Q92radiosports.com. So hopefully that will get you all the information you need there. And don't forget, make sure you are with us all night long on all of our social media platforms as we post updates, videos, photos, game highlights, you name it. We got you covered here, 1310 and, of course, Q92. Wind is picking up here a little bit. I don't know what the wind situation is going to be tonight for the game, but we've got a pretty strong breeze today blowing right to left from the scoreboard to the opposite end here. So I don't know what it's like here on game nights. This being my first visit here, I don't know how the wind comes into play the later on in the day goes. Maybe it could have an effect on the passing game tonight. Who knows? But just kind of keep that in mind when you come tonight. As far as the temperature, when I got here today, okay, it hasn't changed. It's still 67 degrees. I'm sure things will cool down here a little bit when Mr. Sunshine goes away. But it looks like between 7 and 10 tonight, you're going to be around 56, 57 degrees. It's going to be a beautiful night. Nothing but clear skies, and maybe a little jacket, maybe, or it might be all you need. But it's going to be a beautiful night here for football, and hoping a big crowd. This game deserves a big crowd, and I think you will get a big one here tonight as West Branch takes on the Alliance Aviators. All right, we had told you when we came on the show this afternoon that the Steelers and the Browns are getting ready to go on Sunday, and there hasn't been, like, I don't know. And you know what? I've seen other people in the media too saying, where's the buzz for the game? There's no oomph. There's no juice. It's just, and everybody kind of says the same thing. They say, well, the Browns are 1-4. They haven't won a game in Pittsburgh in 21 years, not counting the COVID thing. People were talking about, Stefanski's job security. They're talking about the Browns front office. They're talking about a lot of different things, and not really a lot about the game against Pittsburgh. And This once was a I don't know, one of the great rivalries in the NFL, and it wasn't just people in Ohio, in Pennsylvania. It was all over the country. People tuned in to watch the Browns and the Steelers, and it didn't matter if the game was in Pittsburgh, if the game was in Cleveland, Municipal, Three Rivers. That was must-see TV. People loved watching that game. And a lot of things have changed over the years. A lot of things have changed over the decades, and you just don't – and it's been so one-sided. I know that's a huge part of it. You just don't feel – it doesn't feel like Steelers week. Does it feel like that to you? It doesn't feel like that to me. Maybe if we had a better record. Maybe if we hadn't struggled against Pittsburgh for so many years. I'm sure there's a lot of components that go into it. But just not a lot of buzz, not a lot of juice for the Browns-Steelers game this weekend. Dylan Gabriel, we know will get the start. He'll be going up against Aaron Rodgers on Sunday. We know that Greg Newsome is no longer a member of the Browns. He will be playing with the Jacksonville Jaguars this weekend. So what I thought we would do is check in with the head football coach of the Cleveland Browns, and that is Kevin Stefanski, as he met with the media for about 8 minutes this afternoon up in Berea, getting ready for the game on Sunday. And let's listen in to Coach and see what he had to say as the Browns get ready for the Steelers in Pittsburgh this weekend.
Decided yet if Shedeur is ready to be your number 2 quarterback for this game?
Yeah, Shedeur will be the backup.
Decided yet if
Well, that was it, Sam. You sent me a 5-second clip saying Shedeur will be the backup.
That was it? That's all I sent? Let me see here. I mean, that sounds like something I would do.
Let me double check here because I could be wrong. We've both been wrong.
Check and I'll double check. Okay.
Okay. That's all I got from the Browns.
I would certainly not have ever sent you a 5-second clip. I can tell you that. Let me see.
That was my favorite part of the press conference, though, for sure.
Oh, that's funny. All right. Okay. There's the cut. Shedeur will be our backup on Sunday. Okay. I'm going to send this over to you, and maybe we can get this fired up here while we go. You know what's interesting? I believe, and let me know when you get that, and we'll fire it up. I believe that was Mary Kay Cabot that asked that question, and she said, "So this means that Shedeur will be the second string quarterback." And Kevin answered it, "Yes, Shedeur will be the backup." Well, backup could be third string too. Okay, so I mean, I'm going to assume he's going to be the second string guy, but doesn't necessarily have to be. Did you get that cut, Rainsburg?
I did.
You're good. Okay, let's check in with Kevin Stefanski. More than 5 seconds this time. Here he is, the head coach of the Cleveland Browns.
Worked all week, and then obviously understand the challenge that we have this week in the division, on the road, good football team. So need play your best when your best is required. And obviously that's what our focus has been as an offensive, defense, and a special teams this week. So excited about the opportunity. But with that, I will take any questions.
Make a trade on a Wednesday night. Like, how difficult is that, and what have you seen from Tyson since he's been here?
Yeah, happened late at night, like you mentioned. So you want to make sure you talk to a bunch of the guys. I didn't get a chance to talk to Greg until that next morning. But yeah, the guys, I think Coach Schwartz summed it up very well. I mean, these are tough because you get so close to your teammates and that type of thing. But we're excited about Tyson coming in here. He's a really good football player. He fits in really well culturally, personally, and I think schematically. This is a really good football player that we're excited to have.
Decided yet if Shedeur is ready to be your number 2 quarterback for this game?
Yeah, Shedeur will be the backup.
You're thinking in that.
Yeah, like I told you guys on Wednesday, I'm always thinking about our players and what's best for our players. And I want to make sure when it comes to young football players, particularly at the quarterback position, that you are intentional about your decision-making. And that's really all it is. So excited for all of our guys.
And having never been in the number 2 role. So what's the key that this week and even Sunday?
I think the big thing there is all of us play our role throughout the weekend on Sunday. And obviously that backup quarterback role is a little bit different. We're doing everything we can to support the starter, and then you have to be ready in a moment's notice. That's just the life of backup players at every position. And we've said that, here over the years all the time, that you have to stay ready so you don't have to get ready. But again, that's our job as coaches, as players, to be ready when called upon.
Only taking 2 quarterbacks then to for this game?
We've done it before.
Cam Robinson, just how did he progress this week, and do you anticipate him starting for you?
Yeah, continues to do better and better. Has a very good understanding, like I told you guys last week, just what we're doing schematically, but just comfort with everything, comfort with the play calls, comfort playing next to Joel, that type of rapport and those type of things. So he's handled everything well.
Things that you've seen from Shedeur just even over the last couple of weeks as he's continued to come up the learning curve, just from a mental standpoint and physical standpoint?
Just tell you, Mary Kay, all of our young players work really hard in this building, utilizing all the resources that we have to improve every single day. So I think that's true of this rookie class, second-year guys, third-year guys. I think all of them are doing everything in their power to get up to speed. And like I've told you guys with rookies, there's a learning curve. There's things that you're going to pick up over the course of time. And I think all of our guys have done a nice job of really incrementally getting better, certainly with the process of an NFL season, the process of a week, what those type of things look like.
You wanted to make sure before you made this decision on that quarterback that it was best for the player's development and for the team. How did you make sure that this is the best thing for Shedeur as well?
Yeah, again, just to probably repeat myself, just in any decision with the football team, just want to make sure I take my time and make sure I'm doing what's right for all the players. And that's this decision. That's really every decision I make.
I wanted some clarity on the Joe Flacco trade. You said you were shocked initially. Were you more shocked because...
Did I say shocked?
Shocked or surprised? Were you surprised on the trade itself, or you were more surprised with the Bengals call?
Yeah, so I didn't think Joe was getting traded this season. That was the surprise. Obviously, those things happen over the course of a day, so you have time to talk through it and those type of things. But surprised maybe because we didn't make the phone call; they did.
Talked about Aaron Rodgers might be the best thrower I think you've ever seen. We've all seen it, but what do you like the most? And is there a throw that stands out from all the times you've gone against him?
Seen a lot of them. Just natural arm talent, the whippiness of his motion and how the ball comes out of his hand. I've seen, unfortunately, a lot of those throws as a coach with the Vikings. I can remember early in his tenure when he came in and not a lot was known about him. Obviously, a top pick in the first round, but hadn't played. But just the natural ability to rip the ball to all areas of the field was very, very impressive.
For most of his career, it feels like he was famous for extending plays and throwing down the field. Now he's vast and intended area yard, just getting the ball out quick. What do you make of that evolution in this game?
I think just every offense kind of does a nice job of playing to the strengths of all their players. I mean, they're getting the ball out quick, but they're having an insane amount of yak yards. I mean, and that comes from accuracy with his throws. So I think they're just constructing an offense that suits all of their players. But he has the ability to make every throw. Yeah, Mike's doing a really nice job. I think he's had some really good moments in these practices, and he's, as we've talked about, really attacking this rehab, and certainly seems to be, to me, just watching him getting better every single day.
Dylan, this week, just how did he kind of come through the week and maybe build on some of the things that you saw him do in the game?
Yeah, I think it's with young football players, a lot of things that they're seeing in game will be firsts, first certainly in the NFL, but this is really the first road game, first time in Pittsburgh. Obviously the challenges that come with playing on the road. And so I thought he's attacked this game plan really, really well, understands what we're trying to do. He works extremely hard at the mental side of this and making sure he's prepared. And I thought he had a good week.
Does get in the game. Do you feel confident that he can run most of the concepts and plays that Dylan does, or do you have to kind of change it up?
Yeah, I think with any quarterback that is in there, you're always playing to their strengths. But our focus obviously is making sure that we're running our offense and being sound in everything we do.
Awkward at all to address the team after trading two guys this week? I mean, did you feel like to address things any different than you normally would when you stand in front of them in the morning?
Yeah, again, not to get into all the specifics about what I talked to the team about, but our guys understand, there's a business element to this and an aspect to the game of football. And, you sometimes you lose players due to injury or trades or what have you, and doesn't make you care about them any less as a person, but that's the business. We're excited about getting Tyson in here. This is a good football player that's going to help us. So that's the other part of this is, adding a new teammate, getting to know your new teammate and those type of things.
I mean, I think a lot of people have been to Pittsburgh but just for the rookies that don't know, what makes Pittsburgh such a unique, in your opinion?
I think this division has some great rivalries among all four teams. Obviously, busing to Pittsburgh just speaks to the proximity of these two cities and the fan bases. So it becomes personal because you have some cousins probably on either side of the state lines. But the guys understand how important these games are, understand what's at stake and those type of things. But I think the proximity certainly of Cleveland and Pittsburgh is rare.
All right, that is head football coach of the Browns, Kevin Stefanski, met with the media earlier today up in Berea. So now we know the mode of transportation. It's going to be a bus, all right? You always usually play a little game of planes, trains, and automobiles when you're talking about the Browns and Steelers. In the past, they've done them all. They've done train, they've done a bus, they've done whatever, but they're going to take the bus over. So that's interesting. Steelers Browns 1:00 Sunday, and that game is on CBS. The Browns right now are between a 5.5 and 6 point dog against the Steelers at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh. Oh, and before we go to news, I did see a little clip yesterday. There is starting to become some rumblings about a major renovation with the stadium or possibly wanting to build a new one. I saw that yesterday, and I'm like, are you kidding me? How old is Heinz Field? Acrisure. How old is it? And now they're talking about just mammoth renovations, and maybe they might want to build a new one. Pass that along before we get to the break. News and weather coming up next. We'll be back on the other side with one more big hour to go. It's an AWP Safety Football Friday. It's the Sam Bourquin Show live. AM 1310 WDPN.
Keeping Alliance entertained and informed for over a half a century. AM 1310 WDPN Alliance.
ABC News, I'm Michelle Franzen. The government shutdown now in day 10 with no sign of Democrats or Republicans finding a compromise. 750,000 furloughed workers receiving only a partial paycheck today. And the Trump administration now moving ahead with firings.
The White House budget director writes in a new social media post that layoffs of federal workers have begun. A spokesperson for the budget office said the reductions are, quote, substantial, but didn't give details on who was targeted and at what agencies and departments. The president has called it a, quote, unprecedented opportunity and said he was looking to make cuts at what he called Democrat agencies. Karen Travers, ABC News, the White House.
In Tennessee, crews on scene of that deadly blast at a high explosives plant southwest of Nashville today. Officials say at least 19 are unaccounted for and there are fatalities. The trade rift between the U.S. and China flaring up after President Trump threatened to impose steep tariffs on China over China's hike on rare earth exports. This is ABC News.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way.
That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with a Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com. Oh, I'm ready! And get ready for the workday.
Member Week is back at Lowe's with big savings for pros. Now through October 15th, My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get up to 40% off hundreds of items like paint, tools, building materials, and more. Plus, get free standard shipping. Shop these exclusive member-only savings before they're gone. Not a rewards member? Join for free today. Free standard shipping not available in Alaska and Hawaii. Exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Now, the latest Alliance area news from Jeff Mears on AM 1310 WDPN.
Good afternoon. It's 5:02. A man accused in a shooting at a North Canton apartment complex faces charges of felonious assault, discharging a weapon into a home or school, and inducing panic. Bond was set at $1.1 million during the first court appearance this morning for 38-year-old Brian Francisco. He was arrested after Thursday morning's incident at the Versailles Garden Apartments at Main and Apple Grove Streets. Francisco allegedly was shooting through the walls of an apartment when gunfire struck the victim. Police rescued the woman through a window as the shooting continued. She was taken to Mercy Hospital for treatment of multiple wounds. Her condition has not been released. There's not believed to be a connection between the shooter and victim. The Canton Metro crash team is investigating a fatal accident at Harrison Avenue and Navarre Road Southwest. 35-year-old Martin Hightower of Canton was pronounced dead at Altman Hospital at 4:30 this morning, less than half an hour after the crash. Police say Hightower was riding an electric bike when he failed to stop at a red light and was hit by a vehicle that was southbound on Harrison. The other driver was not hurt. Bond is set at $75,000 for a Columbiana County woman charged in a violent attack in Canton. 20-year-old Chloe Snyder of West Township was arraigned today in Canton Municipal Court. She was arrested earlier today on a warrant charging her with felonious assault. Snyder and two unidentified suspects allegedly struck a 20-year-old Maslin man on the head with a metal bar and wrench. The victim suffered serious injuries in the September 11th incident in the 200 block of Arlington Avenue Southwest. Snyder is scheduled to return to court Tuesday for a status conference. The Stark County Jail is getting state assistance to help inmates receive treatment for addiction. A roughly $227,000 grant was announced today by Ohio Attorney General Dave Yost. Sheriff Eric Weisburn says his office will use the funding to build upon the success of the jail's Stark County Adult Recovery Program. It focuses on the causes of addiction. The grant is part of a third round of funding to 11 Ohio County jails totaling $2 million. It expands the program's reach to 37 counties statewide. The Marlington Board of Education has approved the latest 5-year financial forecast. Thursday, Treasurer Bob Foss informed the board the district will end the current fiscal year with a balanced budget and a surplus of about $348,000. During a Wednesday work session, Ryan Gazzoni with Frontline Education cited previous cost-cutting as a factor. Deficit spending of roughly $547,000 is forecast in 2026 and about $1.2 million in 2027. Foss says the projections reflect only the general fund. One reason for the deficit spending is the transfer of Nexus Pipeline settlement money from the general fund to the Capital Projects Fund for building improvements. Superintendent Dan Swisher believes the district will have to ask voters for new operating funds within the next 10 years. Nimishillen Township trustees learned of a new zoning process Thursday. WDPN's David Schur reports.
Upgrading to an online permit application simplifies the process, eliminates paperwork and filing cabinets, and provides a permanent record of the processing. The procedure is also adaptable to other required records for other township departments. Trustees also approved a $3,960 purchase of 23 pair of fire-retardant Nomex pants from Livingston's Uniforms of Akron.
Trustees also approved monthly department reports. A Portage County grand jury has indicted a woman on 2 counts of animal cruelty. 35-year-old Sarah Senni is accused of leaving her 2 dogs locked inside a mobile home without food or water and allowing them to starve to death. An investigation began in June after the Portage Animal Protective League received a tip about the animals' welfare. Neighbors said they hadn't heard the dogs in 3 months. A humane officer found them dead inside the trailer. Their bodies were severely decomposed and the floor was covered with feces. A former Lisbon teacher has pleaded guilty to 30 counts of pandering obscenity involving a minor and 15 counts of illegal use of a minor in nudity-oriented material or performance. The pleas were entered today in Columbiana County Common Pleas Court by 69-year-old James Watt of Columbiana. He will be sentenced January 9th. Watt possessed obscene material involving children in October 2024. 18 devices were seized from him based on information from a cyber tip, and Watt was indicted in January. He was a STEM teacher at Lisbon David Anderson High School until his retirement last year. A former Latonia school bus driver and softball coach fired over allegations of misconduct is set to return to court for a disposition hearing October 23rd. The date for 49-year-old Scott Andre of Latonia was set Thursday in Columbiana County Municipal Court. In April 2024, Andre allegedly entered a girls' locker room at the K-12 campus while a student was changing. A misdemeanor count of voyeurism was filed last May. Andre was fired in February after a disciplinary hearing. Authorities are investigating after a body was found behind a Youngstown home Thursday afternoon. Police responded to an address on Elmira Avenue on the city's south side. The body was discovered in the backyard by a person who was cleaning the property. It's not clear how long it had been there. The Mahoning County Coroner's Office identified the body as that of George Westhead. He was previously reported missing. The cause of death is unknown. An elderly woman is in critical condition following a house fire in Austintown this morning. Firefighters were called to the 3800 block of Cannon Road around 9:40. The woman, who is disabled, was pulled from the home through a bedroom window. She was taken to a hospital. The house sustained heavy damage. Cause is under investigation by the state fire marshal's office. A man accused of robbing a bank in Boardman Thursday is behind bars. Boardman police arrested 48-year-old Terry Gilbert of Hanover Township after responding to the reported holdup at a PNC Bank branch on Market Street. He allegedly demanded money from a teller and fled with $220. Officers found Gilbert in Southern Park Mall a short time later. He was booked at the Mahoning County Jail on a robbery charge. Gilbert was arraigned today in Youngstown Municipal Court on a robbery charge stemming from Tuesday's holdup of a Huntington Bank in Youngstown. He was wanted on multiple warrants, including a federal warrant for a probation violation. Drivers can make use of a so-called diverging diamond intersection in Trumbull County. It opened today. According to ODOT, the intersection will improve safety and congestion at State Routes 82 and 46. Diverging diamond interchanges reduce crashes by about 40% and reduce injuries and fatal crashes by over 50%. Diamond also makes construction cheaper and faster. A $20 million project started in 2023 with bridge work, then advanced to work on the ramps. It was originally set to be complete by next summer. Trustees say the intersection was one of the worst for traffic and crashes in the area. The interchange is the first in Northeast Ohio and the third in the state. Traffic will cross to the left side of the road and then back at the end of the interchange. Trustees say when driving through it for the first time, motorists should follow signs and traffic lights and follow the road. A joint sting operation by the Mahoning Valley Human Trafficking Task Force and the Steubenville Police Department recently led to the arrest of 8 men who allegedly attempted to buy sex. Ohio Attorney General Dave Yost and Steubenville Police Chief Ken Anderson announced the operation conducted Tuesday and Wednesday, targeting the demand for human trafficking. Those arrested were from St. Clairsville, Wintersville, and Toronto, Ohio, along with 2 from West Virginia and 3 from Pennsylvania. Charges include promoting, engaging in, or compelling prostitution and attempted unlawful sexual conduct. A joint operation between the task force and Steubenville Police in July 2024 resulted in the arrest of 10 men seeking to buy sex. Taking a look at Wall Street, the Dow Jones Industrial Average closed today at 45,479, down 878 points. The Nasdaq Composite dropped 820 points, ending at 22,204, and the S&P 500 closed at 6,552, down 183 points. It's 67 degrees and Alliance at 5:09. This is the local edition of WDPN News. I'm Jeff Mears.
Now, the Alliance Area Weather Forecast on AM 1310 WDPN.
Sunny skies this afternoon, a high near 67. Mostly clear skies tonight, a low 46. Saturday, a 20% chance of showers in the afternoon, partly sunny, a high 66. Sunday, a 30% chance of showers and thunderstorms, partly sunny, a high 65. Monday, mostly sunny, a high near 67. That's your WDPN weather.
Join us this Saturday on AM 1310 for college football as the University of Mount Union takes on Wilmington College at 1:30. Sam Berkwin will have the play-by-play call for you. Hear all the live action here on AM 1310 and streaming live on Q92 Radio Sports Network. Kickoff at 1:30 as the Wilmington College Quakers take on the Mount Union Purple Raiders. Ladies, if you're under the age of 30, schedule a mammogram today. Early detection can lead to early treatment. This message courtesy of Wisman's Apex Tree Service in New Franklin, where they specialize in residential and commercial tree removals, proper pruning, and tree maintenance. Like them on Facebook and visit them online at apextreeohio.com or call 330-807-8398. That's 330-807-8398 for Wisman's Apex Tree Service. On the air because they care.
Live from the AM 1310 WDPN studio, it's time for live and local sports talk. It's the Sam Bourquin Show.
I'm ready.
Give the show a call at 330-821-1310.
Good call, meatball.
Watch the Sam Bourquin Show on the AM 1310 Facebook page, the Q92 YouTube page, and on X. This is the Sam Bourquin Show on AM 1310 WDPN.
Is an AWP Safety Football Friday. Welcome into the Sam Bourquin Show, AM 1310 WDPN. Streaming live, am1310WDPN.com. We are streaming live on WDPN Facebook page, our X page, the Q92 page on YouTube. Make sure you stop by all of our platforms and give us a like, a little follow, drop a little comment. And when you're on the old YouTube, make sure you hit that subscribe button. That would be awesome, and we would really appreciate you doing that. Would mean a lot to us, and so do that. Make sure you do that. Also, you can check me out on social media too, at Sam Bourquin 16 on X, Sam Bourquin 16 on TikTok. You can check me out on multiple Facebook pages as well. Ryan Rainsberg back in the studios of 1310 WDPN. I am broadcasting live today from beautiful Clinton Haycock Stadium. It's the home of the West Branch Warriors. It's the home of a beautiful, incredible, renovated football stadium. They have done a tremendous job here. Big video board, scoreboard to the right. Brand new turf has been placed on the field. They take great care of their running track here. It's beautiful what they've done here. And if you're coming out tonight, you're going to see a lot of flags. It's a military appreciation night tonight. They're going to have some festivities around 6:45 tonight. Before the ball game, so you want to get here early. They've just started firing up the concession stands. Holy cow, does it smell good up here in the press box? I'm going down there at 6:00. You know, I'm gonna get something. I don't know what yet, but I'm gonna partake. That smells really good up here. I don't know what time they open the gates here. I think they open them at 5:30. I believe they open at 5:30. Kickoff at 7. I assume the Lions football team will be getting here within the half hour or so. They'll get ready for the ball game tonight, 6-1 against 6-1. Also in the EBC tonight, you've got Marlington Minerva taking place. You've got Salem Carrollton. That game's at Carrollton tonight. I think that could be tight. Salem's 4-3, and the Warriors are 3-4. Both are 1-1 in the league. Here's another game. Carrollton and Salem. Points aplenty. I think between the Alliance West Branch game and the Salem Carrollton game, you could see 180 points combined, maybe more, maybe pushing 200, unless the defense is just. Now, I will say this. After talking to Coach Cooper, we had Coach on. We had Lucas Black on earlier in the show. Hope you were able to catch that, especially if you're a West Branch follower or alum or fan or what have you. Appreciate Coach and Lucas coming up and spending about 10, 15 minutes with us today. This West Branch defense could cause some problems. could cause some problems, and not just for Alliance, but I mean for some teams coming down the pike. Let me read off some of their defensive numbers here. As a team, West Branch has only given up 64 points all year, 9.1 points a game. They've only given up 1,186 yards on the year. That's about 169 per game. They've given up 718 on the ground. They've given up 465 in the air. I don't know. That's pretty good numbers right there. That's pretty good numbers right there. On the flip side, West Branch is scoring 41 a game. They've scored 290 points in their first 7 games. They get about 413 yards a game, offense. They've got 1,100 rushing yards. They've got almost 1,800 passing yards. They've out first down their opponents 136-65. They fumbled the ball 7 times. They've only lost 1. Their opponents have fumbled 18 times, and they've lost 9. West Branch has been penalized 43 times this year for 314 yards. Their punting game, not bad. About 37, 38 yards a punt. So I'm looking at this column here with the defense, but you're giving up less than 10 points a game. That's gonna help you. That's gonna help you. Grady Hurst. We'll give you a couple of names if you're just joining us and you haven't been with us this afternoon. We'll give you some of the names you want to listen for tonight during the broadcast for West Branch. Grady Hurst, the QB, 168 attempts, 109 completions for 1,681 yards, 18 touchdowns, 1 interception. That's phenomenal. Jeremiah Thomas has played a little bit, QB. Jeremiah is the running, one of the big runners, but he's 8 of 9 for 97 yards and a couple of touchdowns. Drake Stifler has thrown a touchdown this year as well. Running the ball, Grady Hurst can run it too. He can run it too. He's run for 264. Jeremiah Thomas has run for 211. Gavin Marshall's run for 194. Jeremiah's got 7 touchdowns, by the way, in those 40 attempts. Receiving, you want to listen for Jeremiah Thomas and Gavin Gregory, Jake Weingart. Those are your top 3 receivers there. Jeremiah Thomas does a little bit of everything. He does a little bit of everything. So you want to make sure you know where he is on the field at all times. And now for Alliance, we know about what J.R. Jackson can do, and he really doesn't come off the field. If he does, it's like during a timeout, or if somebody had, like, there's a stoppage in play with injury or something. That's the only time he is not on the field. He does it all: run, pass, catch, throw, you name it. J.R. Jackson does it. Ravon Hawkins having an outstanding season. Alliance has one bugaboo that I've seen, and I think Caleb would agree with me. They have one bugaboo, and that's the penalties. That's really it. Now they are a little hurt on the defensive side. That may come into play tonight. I don't know. They're kind of banged up. They may be without a couple of guys on the defensive side of the ball. But to me, it's just the penalties, and they've been trying to clean those up. I know they've been trying to clean them up. We talked to Coach the last 3 weeks on the show because we've been over at Mount doing the Alliance games the last 3 Friday nights. And Coach Goodman has talked about it every time. They're trying to clean that up. And like tonight, Alliance is not going to be able to get away with 10, 11, 12 penalties for 90, 100, 110 yards. They won't win. They are going to have to figure out a way to shut those penalties down. And they're the big ones. It's the block in the back on the return of a kickoff or a punt. It's a hold on a long run. They've had quite a few, post-play personal fouls. They've got to clean that up. If they can clean that up, that's going to go a long way for them, really, and how far of a ride they have this football season. I believe that that's going to come into play for them because they got it going. They got it going offensively. They're one of the most exciting teams in the county. Defensively, when they're 100% healthy, I think they're really, really good. As I mentioned, they're a little banged up now. But when they get healthy, and I think that they will get healthy here sooner than later, then I think they're going to have a chance to do some special things. The playoffs, we talked about that. That's the one question I didn't get to ask Coach Cooper. We just kind of ran out of time a little bit. But checking out the playoffs with all the divisions and all the regions and the teams from the area. And I wanted to ask him his thoughts on the bye week, because you got to remember this West Branch team last week had a phenomenal season. They ran into Cleveland Glenville, which I think it was week 2 of the playoffs, and the game was here, and it ended up being 13-0. I mean, West Branch slugged it out with the Cleveland Glenville Tarblooders, and it was a 13-0 game. And he thought that they really played with them, Glenville. They really hung in there. They played physical. They played tough. They played smart. He just couldn't get anything going offensively. And Glenville's so good. And you know what? They may meet him again this year too. They might meet him again. Might be a second-round game. Could be a third-round game. They might meet them again. But to me, West Branch has a very good opportunity. If they beat Alliance tonight, I think they will win their next 2. They're kind of on the bubble there for the bye. Like, they could be anywhere from 4 to 6 as far as their region, their place in their region in their division. They could be anywhere from 4 to 6. And I meant to ask Coach about the bye. Now, we did talk a little bit about it before we went on the air together. And I kind of got I'm going to paraphrase, I don't think he's a huge fan of the bye. Unless, like, they had, so many injuries that they really needed the time to heal up the bumps and bruises and all the other stuff that goes into a 10-week high school football season. But I got the feeling that he was good with the momentum part of it, having a great year, and just keep right on playing. I kind of took that away from our conversation. So we'll see. But they are. What's up, man? How are you? Good to see you. Oh, been a while. Got the show going. We got the game tonight. We're looking forward to it.
I don't think you got to do many Boston's games. You didn't do much for us.
No, I think our Q stream did, but this is the first time I've ever been here, ever. No. Is it nice up there? I'm gonna come up. I'm gonna come up there. I'll come up after the break. I'm calling up.
Are you live, sir?
Yeah. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Getting a little tour of the press box here. I knew they had an upper level here, but I guess the view is phenomenal up there. So I'm going to go up there and check that out here during the break coming up, which is coming up here in about 30 seconds. All right, we're going to step out. We're going to take a break. We'll come back, and then we'll talk for a couple of minutes. We'll get you ready for the bottom of the hour news, and then I'm going to head upstairs and check out the digs up at the top order of the press box, and I'll come back down and get ready for us as we come out of the 5:30 break. But we'll step out now, and we'll come back. It's an AWP Safety Football Friday edition of the Sam Bourquin Show, live from Clinton Haycock Stadium in West Branch, the home of the Warriors. We'll come back after the break on 1310 WDPN.
Join us this Friday at 7 for kickoff as the Alliance Aviators take on the West Branch Warriors. Sam Berkwin will have the live play-by-play action for you here on AM 1310 and streaming live worldwide on the Q92 Radio Sports Network. The Aviators against the Warriors this Friday here on AM 1310 WDPN.
This fall, the fear returns. Enter the Akron Haunted Schoolhouse and Laboratory. 2 terrifying attractions, 1 horrifying night. Face your deepest fears across 3 haunted floors of spine-chilling terror. Are you brave enough to make it out alive? Open now. Get tickets at hauntedschoolhouse.com.
You've always enjoyed an active lifestyle, hiking with family, resort vacations, the occasional trip to the spa, and nights out with friends at your favorite restaurants. You want and need your lifestyle to follow you into your retirement years. Now, imagine a place with peaceful surroundings, resort amenities, and easy access to city life. It's just around the corner at Copeland Oaks. Copeland Oaks has earned a reputation as more than a retirement destination, but also a place to call home. An independent consultant for senior living rated Copeland Oaks with a perfect score, and it's easy to see why. Maintain your lifestyle on the beautiful Copeland Oaks campus with all the amenities you love, and if you need it down the road, assistance is there. Keep living your life to its fullest at Copeland Oaks, your all-inclusive senior living resort. Visit CopelandOaks.com for more information. That's CopelandOaks.com.
AM 1310 WDPN. Welcome back to the Sam Berkwin Show, presented by AWP Safety. It's an AWP Safety Football Friday. We got about a minute or so before we get to the bottom of the hour. News and weather. Caleb Norick will be joining me for a little bit of our 5:45 to 6 o'clock block, and then we'll break and we'll come back with the pregame and the kickoff tonight between Alliance and West Branch. I was just looking at the computer thing here for West Branch. Right now, they are 6th in their region. It's Lake County Perry, Norton, Mentor Lake Catholic, Cleveland Glenville, Notre Dame Cathedral Latin, and then West Branch. Streetsboro is kind of right behind West Branch. And then there's Northwest, Hubbard, and West Geauga. That's your top 10. Salem this week is number 11. Ashtabula Edgewood is number 12. Arlington's not out of this yet. They're 14th, but they'd have to run the table. Marlington would have to run the table and maybe get a little bit of help if they want to get into the top 12. But West Branch right now, they got 12.25 points. Latin is 13.6. Glenville 13.7. Lake Catholic is 13.7. I don't think anybody's going to catch Lake County Perry, I don't think. But if West Branch would beat Alliance tonight, they've got 6 wins. If they would beat Carrollton, Carrollton's got 3 wins right now. If they would beat Salem, Salem has 4 wins. I think that might be enough. I think that might be enough to get them to 4. And that would be a first-round bye. But they're going to be right on the cusp. It's going to be interesting. So, hey, big game tonight. And obviously a big game for Alliance too. As the Aviators come in 6-1 on the season. They are also undefeated in league play. And after tonight, the Aviators have Minerva, and then they have Marlington. So actually, this will be a huge win for Alliance tonight as well because of all the computer points that West Branch would provide them with the win. So we'll take a break. Bottom of the hour, news and weather. Back with more of the Sam Berkwin Show on AM 1310 WDPN. Stay with us, everybody.
Now, the latest area news on AM 1310 WDPN.
Good afternoon. It's 5:30. Authorities say an explosion at a Tennessee military munitions plant has left 19 people missing and feared dead. The blast occurred today at Accurate Energetic Systems, about 50 miles west of Nashville. The cause of the explosion is not yet known. A spokesman for the Humphreys County Emergency Management Agency says there's no further danger of explosions, and the scene was under control this afternoon. Emergency crews hadn't been able to enter the plant due to ongoing detonations. Residents miles away reported feeling the explosion. Video showed flames and heavy smoke rising from the debris. Local officials described the incident as a tragedy for the community. Layoff notifications are going out today to federal workers. This comes as the president and the White House have been threatening to make cuts to staff and programs while the government is shut down. ABC News White House correspondent Karen Travers has the latest.
The White House budget director writes in a new social media post that layoffs of federal workers have begun. A spokesperson for the budget office said the reductions are, quote, substantial, but didn't give details on who was targeted and at what agencies and departments. Last week, Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt said it could be thousands of federal workers who are impacted, fired during the government shutdown. The president has called it a, quote, unprecedented opportunity and said he was looking to make cuts at what he called Democrat agencies. Karen Travers, ABC News, the White House.
Tens of thousands of Palestinians displaced by the war in Gaza have begun moving north toward their homes or what remains of them after a ceasefire agreement came into effect today. Many are eager to go back, but are also burdened by the war's losses and destruction. Some wonder where they will stay or if they can afford the journey back. Others are not yet confident it's safe for them to immediately return. Israel's offensive, sparked by Hamas's deadly October 2023 attack, killed tens of thousands of Palestinians. It also caused significant loss and suffering in Gaza. 338 people were nominated for this year's Nobel Peace Prize, the most ever. ABC's Brian Clark says there's lots of attention on who did not win, even after the winner was announced.
Maria Machado, the opposition leader in Venezuela, is this year's Nobel Peace Prize winner.
At a time when democracy is under threat, it is more important than ever to defend this common ground.
Norwegian Nobel Committee Chair Jürgen Vatne Friednes was asked about President Trump's campaign for the prize. He said the decision was based on the work and will of Alfred Nobel. 8 U.S. senators nominated Machado, including the current Secretary of State, Marco Rubio. Brian Clark, ABC News.
It's 66 degrees in Alliance at 5:32. This is WDPN News. I'm Jeff Mears.
Here's the latest forecast on AM 1310 WDPN.
Sunny skies this afternoon, a high reaching 67 degrees. Tonight, mostly clear, a low dropping to 46. For Saturday, a slight chance of afternoon showers, partly sunny, a high near 66, chance of rain 20%. Sunday, a chance of showers and thunderstorms, a high near 65, chance of rain 30%. Monday, mostly sunny, a high 67. That's your WDPN weather.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-498-2098 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-498-2098 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-498-2098 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
And we're back on 1310 WDPN, streaming live at 1310WDPN.com. We are on X, we are on Facebook, we are on Q92 radio page on YouTube. You can catch us just about anywhere on all of your favorite social media platforms. Text line is open too at 330-924-7088. Text line 330-924-7088. Sam Bourquin here. Ryan Rainsberg back at the studios of 1310 WDPN. It's week 8, of course, of the high school football season. And we've got a big one here tonight. 6-1 West Branch, 6-1 Alliance. We'll tee it up here at about 7 o'clock tonight. Caleb Norick will join me for the ball game tonight. Our pregame will begin at 6:30. Our program will go up until 6. We'll take a little break. I am going to make a beeline for that concession stand and try to get back up here by 6:30 for the pregame show. We've got you covered also tonight all along the Q92 Radio Sports Network tonight. We've got Perry, North Canton, Hoover. We've got Lake McKinley. We've got Jackson Glen Oak. We've got, I believe, Tuslaw Northwest. We've got, who else do we got? I told you Marlington, Minerva. Louisville Green. So we got some great games for you tonight, and check them out between 1310 WDPN and Q92radiosports.com. A total of 7 games tonight on the network, so you should be able to find a game and get that thing on, and you can listen as much as you want or as many games as you want. Of course, absolutely 100% free, and you can catch it anytime on a football Friday. And again, shout out to Drew and the great crew at AWP Safety. If you're looking for maybe a little career change, maybe you're kind of spinning your wheels, stuck in the mud, so to speak. You want a new challenge, you want to meet some new people and get a new trade. AWP Safety is hiring right now. Paid training, certification, plenty of advancement opportunities, and just a great place to work. It's AWP Safety. Check them out online for all the information. And who knows, this might be for you. Visit jobs at awpsafety.com. That's jobs at awpsafety.com. We were looking at the high school football computer rankings before we broke at the bottom of the hour for the news and weather. And again, West Branch is in a spot. If they win out, they could finish anywhere between 4th, 5th, or 6th, depending on what some of their opponents do. Alliance is also in the boat of, if they win out, they might have an outside shot at a bye, but they would definitely be hosting. Matter of fact, right now, if the playoffs started, Alliance would be home, and they would be hosting Akron East, I believe, right now. That's the way it looks right now. But again, a lot of things can change between now and then. And don't forget, the top 4 teams this year, beginning this year, get a bye. 12 teams in each region make it. The top 4 will get a bye. And I believe the first 3 rounds are at the higher seed. So if you get hot and you've had a good year, you could certainly tack on 1, 2, 3 home games to your schedule here in 2025. Looking at Division 1, and I just sometimes I got to take a second take in the fact that we have so few Division 1 schools now in Stark County. McKinley, Jackson, and Glen Oak. I think that's it. I think that's the only D1 programs we have right now. If the season ended today, playoff-wise, McKinley would have a bye. They've got that 3rd seed. Jackson would be a 6. Right now, they're at 12.9 points. They have a record of 4-3. They would play, it looks like they might play Cleveland Heights right now. But look who is right. Look where St. Ignatius is. They're 1-6, okay? And they're not having a very good year. Now, I will say this. They have played a murderous schedule, but they are 1-6. They are 12th. Right now, St. Ignatius is in the playoffs. Right now they are. And they would go to they would go to Toledo Whitmer week 1. That's if the season stopped today. Ignatius has 1 win. That's against Paynesville Riverside, and that was back on September the 19th. Now, listen to this schedule. This is almost unfair. Avon, Pickerington North, Mentor, Walsh Jesuit, Riverside, Benedictine, Lakewood Sands, Archbishop Moeller, Cincinnati St. X. That's their first 9 games. Their 10th game is against the team from Clarkson, Ontario, Canada, who is very good. They are very good. So Ignatius probably needs to win 1 of their last 3 to get in, because if they would beat Moeller, X, or Clarkson, Ontario, Canada, that would give them enough to at least keep that 12th spot. Okay, that would give them enough. That would give them enough for that. Let's quickly look here. Boy, trying to zoom in on a cell phone is just about as worthless as it can be. Lake is 2 right now. They're behind Walsh Jesuit. This is Division II, Region 5. You've got Walsh, Lake, Hoban, Nordonia, your top 4. They would have buys. Then, 5 through 12, you've got Fitch, Garfield Heights, Riverside, Hudson, Willoughby South, Twinsburg, Boardman, and Mayfield. Akron Garfield is just on the outside looking in. So Lake would have a bye, and that would be it. But boy, what a region that is. I mean, Walsh Jesuit 6-1. Lake is 6-1. Hoban is 5-1. Nordonia is very good. Fitch is very good. Garfield Heights is good. They haven't played quite the schedule, but they have played a few people. So that's a wild region. It's a wild region right there. Division II, Region 7. This is where it gets interesting. Massillon is number 9 right now with their record of 4-3. They have 11.74 points in the computer. Sunbury Big Walnut is number 1, followed by Winchester, Columbus St. Francis de Sales, Ashland, Westerville South, Worthington, Kilbourne, and then Louisville is number 7. Hoover is number 8. Massillon is 9. So, if the playoffs started today, Massillon would be at North Canton Hoover. Louisville would host Mount Vernon. That would be the 7-10 game, and Hoover-Massillon would be the 8-9 game. And looking at the numbers here between Louisville in the 7 spot, and then let's go all the way down to 12. That's Asheville, Taze Valley. I mean, there are so many things that could happen between now and then with Louisville, Hoover, and Massillon being 7, 8, 9 in that region. That's going to be chaos. Okay, that's going to be absolute chaos coming up here the rest of the year, the next couple of weeks. So keep your eyes on those football playoff numbers because they will certainly be going back and forth here the next 3 weekends here in the high school football. Okay, the gates are open. I was right. They open them up at 5:30, and some folks are in. A lot of the West Branch fans are coming in to get their blankets down and get their seats for the big ball game tonight. I see a couple of Alliance fans across the way. They've got here a little bit early in anticipation of tonight's game. If you're coming out tonight, you might need a little bit of a jacket, maybe a hoodie. Nothing crazy heavy. We're going to be in the 60s tonight, maybe the upper 50s by the time it's all said and done. Not a cloud in the sky. We do have a little bit of a breeze right now. It's been blowing pretty good all day, actually. Right to left here at the stadium, which is where the scoreboard is to the right, blowing to the left. And there he is. Caleb's ready for the winter. That's why I let that window in. I took that one out and I took this one out because I've noticed my partner's been getting a little chilly the last couple of weekends at Mount Union. Now, keep in mind at Mount Union, we are enclosed, except for where we put our crowd mic out at the top. And I noticed he was still reaching for the hoodie or the coat at halftime. So trying to take good care of you. Now, I will tell you this. If you happen to have to use the restroom tonight, it's about 150 degrees in there, so you'll warm up. They've got the restroom at like postseason temperature.
That's great
tonight. So if you need to warm up, that's the place to go. So what do you think of the old place? I've never been here before.
Yeah, I think I've been here years ago. It looks nice. They've put lots of money into it. You can see
they did. They did. So you being here before me, what is different now? I mean, I know the turf was new.
Well, it was grass.
It's grass. Now it's turf. The video board is new. Yep. Is the lighting? The lighting looks new.
I think so. These seats here, these seat backs on the reserve
for the reserve side is new. Anything else that kind of like the track looks really nice.
I noticed the things that weren't new, but that's just my background in sports. These stands were definitely here.
Yes.
The press box was here, but
yeah.
No, it looks beautiful.
I'll tell you what, the upstairs is nice.
Is it?
The press box upstairs is nice. I
heard you got a tour.
Coach Molinex was bopping around here a little bit, and he says, you need to go up and see the view up there. So I did during the bottom of the hour break, and I thought, if I had about 15 more minutes, I'd pack up the stuff and we'd be going up there. But they got coaches up there and some other stuff going on. But yeah, that's a great view up there. But how about the size of the flag over there? That's a big one.
That might be great, except for we'll never see how many points Alliance has.
Well, I mentioned that at 3 o'clock. I said, there may come a point in time tonight if the wind hits it just right. Old Glory is going to cover about 50% of the scoreboard.
Yeah, I think you undersold how many flags are here too, though. There's a lot.
I think 100.
I would think so. Yeah.
Maybe it's Military Appreciation Night tonight, and but no camo jerseys tonight.
Okay,
we're in good shape. I've been given on good authority. West Branch is going to wear green jerseys tonight, so we're in good shape there. Looks like Alliance is going to go with the blue pants. Not sure. They'll probably go with the white jerseys tonight, I'm assuming, but you never know. Aviators have been in different unis every game this season.
Yeah,
so they've gone deep in the closet this year as far as their get-ups for the games on Friday night. So what do you think? 6-1 against 6-1, both teams undefeated in the league. I think there's going to be a ton of points here tonight. But after talking to Coach Cooper during the show in the 4 o'clock hour and looking at some of the numbers, I might retract that statement just a little bit, because I think this West Branch defense is the real deal. I mean, they're not even giving up 10 points a game.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I'm excited to see what it looks like. These are two really good teams. They're both 6 in their respective regions. They score a lot of points. You got, you talk about receivers. Alliance has 2 guys. I think they're ranked 6th and 7th in Division III, with each about 500 yards receiving, with Nicholson and I'm blanking now on the other one. Jaron Blair. And I think 6 and 7 touchdowns respectively, which is a really good season. And then on the other side of West Branch, you got a quarterback that was unbelievable last year. And how do you respond? And Thomas, you say, hey, by the way, we're going to move you out of quarterback. Hope you don't mind. And so what did he do? Well, he set against Howland, I believe it was, set the school record for receptions in a game. Set the school record for touchdown receptions in a game. Set the school record for receiving yards in a game. And by the way, he's also thrown for some touchdowns, and he's rushed for some touchdowns.
Oh, yeah.
He has 100 and something return yards on the year, so he does a little bit of everything. And then they have another receiver, Toledo commit, who's up there, and they're both in the top 10 in Division IV in receiving. So it's going to be exciting to see, what happens there.
Yeah, Jeremiah 683. Gavin Gregory, I think, is the young man you're talking about. Toledo, 23 catches, 494 yards, 7 touchdowns. Grady Close has caught 5 for 107. So obviously, we're going to be calling a lot of number 1, a lot of number 4, and a lot of number 5 tonight for West Branch. And of course, we know what Alliance brings to the table with Jeremiah Jackson and Hawkins and Hartman and company. And now the only thing, I'm sure you read they may be a little shorthanded tonight defensively.
Yeah,
they got some guys I know that are out. There could be another that could be out. It's like a questionable game time kind of deal. And going up against the West Branch offense like this, oh boy! I mean, I'm sure Coach Goodman probably didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night because when you're 100%, it's tough enough to play West Branch. If you got some key guys out on that side of the ball, it could be that much more difficult.
Yeah, I was looking in all of high school football in the state of Ohio. We have 2 quarterbacks here that are in the top 20 in the state in passing yards. And Hurst being 19th, he's got 1681. J.R. Jackson was 1757. He's 12th in the state. So there's going to be lots of passing, and that doesn't, negate the contributions from Hawkins and others. And I saw, Grady Hurst has lined up Jeremiah Thomas has thrown a touchdown pass to Grady Hurst. I mean, they have so many weapons on offense. And we've said that with Alliance over the last several weeks, that they can line up, do different things. You double cover a guy like Blair that leaves Nicholson open. And you got Cash Brisker and Cam Burton who are also contributing. And so what do you do? Well, at West Branch, probably even more so. Just what do you do? I mean, they have 2 losses in the last two years to a really good Canfield team week 1, who, by the way, is 7-0. Just beat Louisville last week. They're number 1 in their region. And they lost to Cleveland Glenville last year, who finished in the state, went to the state semis. Yeah. So this West Branch team is talented, and they are. And they've played a lot of good games, and they've won a lot of games.
Well, in the West Branch Glenville game, it was only 13-0 last year.
Yep.
I mean, West Branch was in that thing all the way. And you mentioned the Canfield game. If memory serves me correct, didn't Canfield have 3 touchdown returns from a kickoff or punt or something?
Yeah, and the final was 26-21.
Yeah, and if that doesn't happen, you take away one of those, and West Branch wins that game.
At Canfield, for sure.
Yeah. So this is and of course, West Branch with their state championship, beating Clyde at Paul Brown Tiger Stadium. I think it was at 83, 84. They won 28-0. They got their state championship. I know they're so proud of that here. They've got banners up and signage on the locker rooms and the concession areas, and they're very proud of that state championship. And there was probably a lot of people back then that thought, little old West Branch, you know what? You can win it. You can certainly you can do it. Things, sometimes things got to happen for you, but they were very talented. They had a coach over here by the name of Jim Lout, who was just incredible, ran an incredible program for decades. And their bugaboo in that period of time was the good old folks down in Steubenville. They couldn't get past Big Red. Well, that year they got past them. They played them at Fawcett Stadium, and they pretty much blew them out. And I thought, okay, this team's got a shot at a state championship, and my gosh, they went and they got it. So they know what they're doing over here. They know what they're doing over here. This would be a big win for Alliance too. Yeah. A little computer point patter for their standings. I know it will give them a lot of confidence, and this is going to set up a great stretch run for both these teams here in 2025. Well, I was completely wrong on the jerseys tonight. I had them flip-flopped. I was told green pants or black. Let me start over. I am a trained professional. I was told green pants. Forget it.
Black pants, green jerseys.
Yes, that's what I was told.
We got black jerseys, green pants.
But these are nice.
They look nice.
They are sharp, and they got the green helmets.
And most importantly, they're easy to read.
Yes, thank you, West Branch. All right, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back and wrap things up here on 1310 WDPN. Stay with us.
John. This isn't a haunted house. It's a haunted factory. The Factory of Terror in Canton is now open. 5 blood-curdling haunts under one roof. And when you think you've survived, 5 killer theme bars. If your nerves can handle it. Over a mile of fear, no safe zones, no turning back, every corner, something's waiting. Get your tickets now at FOTOhio.com. Factory of Terror, where the fear never dies.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-498-2098 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-498-2098 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-498-2098 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
All right, we're back here on the program, 1310 WDPN. Check us out on the live stream on X, Facebook. You can check us out on Q92 radio page on YouTube. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Norick. It's an AWP Safety Football Friday here as we come to you live from the home of the West Branch Warriors against the Alliance Aviators tonight. Caleb and I will be with you for another 2 minutes. And we'll kick loose here for a little bit. We'll be back at 6:30 for the pregame and kick this thing off at 7. I would advise you stay in your standing position. I've been on this stool for 3 hours, and holy cow. I'm gonna definitely stretch the legs here the next half hour or so. Did you watch the Dodgers-Phillies game at all yesterday?
I caught pieces of it, and
did you see how it ended?
I did.
Oh,
I did.
my gosh.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh!
That poor pitcher is going to spend the next 6 months doing nothing but fielding drills and remembering to go to first base. There, he throws when the first game's over. But I agreed with, I don't remember who posted it. You know, once you bobble it, you start going 1,000 miles an hour, and you see that winning run coming home.
Mm-hmm.
You just think, I got to throw it home. And the Dodgers find a way. Somehow their bullpen held it together.
That shocked me, 2-1.
And now they're without their closer.
Yeah.
For the NLCS. So we'll see.
Could be the. Why do I have this funny feeling the Cubs are going to beat the Brewers?
Yeah.
Do you feel that way?
I was just trying to see who's.
I don't want to feel that
them.
way, but I do.
Have they announced the Game 5 starters yet?
I didn't see. I know it's an 8:08 first pitch, but I don't know who's pitching yet.
Yeah, well, tonight it's Scoobo and Kirby, but neither of them have released who's going. Did Boyd pitch Game 1 or Game 2?
You know what? I don't remember offhand. It's been hard for me to watch the playoffs.
Yeah.
but I love playoff baseball, so I watch it because it's that good. It's great theater.
Yeah, Boyd pitched Game 1, so
okay.
He can probably go tonight or tomorrow night. I mean,
interesting.
So 8:08 first pitch out in Seattle. I saw the line had shifted greatly towards Tigers.
Yeah.
Get to the bullpen. I think Seattle's got a little bit of an edge there. Late half.
I do too.
At home,
I do too. In a Game 5, man, you never know. Game 5 or it's like a Game 7. What's up, brother? How are you? It's things get tight. Things can get tight, whether you're the home. I think when you're at home sometimes, man, the pressure is that much more. So we'll see how that all shakes out. All right, we are going to bounce out of here for about a half hour or so, and we'll come back at 6:30. Get you into the pregame, and then 6-1 West Branch, 6-1 Alliance, all coming up here at AM 1310 WDPN. You've been listening to the Sam Bourquin Show presented by AWP Safety. Shout out to Rainsburg back at the studio, and all of you for listening and participating today. We'll catch you back here at 6:30.
I don't worry anymore.
Okay. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
It's time for high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming on the AM 1310 WDPN Facebook page, X, and the Q92 YouTube channel. The best Stark County football is heard right here all season long. Whether you're in a car, at home, or on the go, the action is live on AM 1310 WDPN. This is high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on Facebook, X, and YouTube. Here they go! Touchdown!
And good evening, everybody, and welcome to Clinton Haycock Stadium here in Beloit, Ohio, the home of the West Branch Warriors. And tonight it's the home of a couple of 6-1 teams and a couple of undefeated teams in the Eastern Buckeye Conference, and home to one of the biggest games in Northeast Ohio. It's the West Branch Warriors and the Alliance Aviators. Hi again, everybody. I'm Sam Bourquin, joined by my partner, as always, Caleb Norick, as we come to you on a beautiful Friday night. The sun is getting close to setting here in Beloit, Ohio, as the Aviators and the Warriors are getting ready to go. As a matter of fact, as we speak, the captains are heading out to midfield for tonight's coin toss. The West Branch Band has just arrived. The Aviator Band is in their section across the way. And boys, this feels like 6-1 against 6-1, doesn't it?
Yeah, this is exciting.
I want to know who's in charge of the concessions down there, because that was some of the best high school concession food I've had in my life. And I've had a lot.
Amazing.
It was really, really good. Really good. All right, Warriors. 2 games left after tonight. Aviators, 2 games left after tonight. Both are sitting pretty good as far as the playoffs are concerned. West Branch, if they win out, they do have a chance for a bye. It's going to come down to probably 3rd and 4th level points for them. But in talking to their coach before our interview today, I don't know that's even something that they really like. I think that Coach Cooper wants to just keep winning and keep playing. And as for Alliance, with the injuries on the defensive side of the ball, they may want a week off if they can get into the top 4. I'm not sure, but I'll tell you what, this game here, I've come to this conclusion. I'm going to break it down real quick, real simply. Aviators offense against the West Branch defense. I think whoever wins that wins the game.
Yeah, for sure. The Aviators, we know they can move the ball. We also know they can slow themselves down. We know West Branch is going to get it in the end zone probably early and often. So that's probably a fair assessment. Can the West Branch defense stop the Alliance offense?
And, of course, with Alliance, I mean, they've hit or been close to hitting double digits in penalties the last several weeks. So whether it's been, illegal block on a kick return or a shove on a punt or an unsportsmanlike 15-yarder after the play's over, they have got to they've got to cut that out. And we talked to Coach Goodman about that. He says, we're trying. We just haven't been able to do it yet. But they're getting there. We're going to be in these 60s tonight, low 60s, upper 50s by the time this one is all said and done. The crowd continues to file in. It is Military Appreciation Night. They've got over 100 flags surrounding the track, the fenced area. They got that big flag to our right by the scoreboard here at the stadium. It is decked out, ready to go. I understand they're going to have some presentations here in about 10 minutes or so, around 6:45 on the field, so the folks will get to enjoy that. And then we'll be about 15 minutes closer to kickoff between the Warriors and the Aviators. My first time here. Caleb's been here before, but it's been a while, and what a great atmosphere here tonight. You can, people think, and even Coach Cooper talked about it. West Branch. She says we're out in Beloit. Nobody knows where Beloit is. There's not much to do around here, but the people love their football. They love their high school, and this West Branch team, don't forget, won the state championship against Clyde back in the early '80s. So even in little old West Branch, you can raise that trophy if you work hard and you do the right thing.
Yeah, for sure. It's an exciting environment. Looks like it's going to be a full house, and the fans were here early. When I got here, there was already quite a few people here, and Alliance, I'm sure they'll have a nice contingent come over, and it should be a fun one tonight.
They opened the gates at 5:30, and you could tell there was a steady stream of folks coming in. And, of course, the beautifully renovated Clinton Haycock Stadium. They got the brand-new field turf. They got the video board. They got the sound system. They got brand-new lighting. And it's a great place to watch a football game. And they're very proud of it, and they should be. It's they did it right. And I believe they were the last team around to get turf. And I say in the area because West Branch technically is not in Stark County, it's in Mahoning County. But we talk about our 20 county teams, and I think Tuslaw, maybe Fairless were the last two to get turf. Now West Branch has the turf, so they're ready to roll, and they're proud of it, and they did a great job here at the stadium. All right, we will take a break, and we will come back, and we will take you around the area. We will have game previews of our 6 other ball games along the Q92 Radio Sports Network. We'll dive deep into those when we get back. You're listening to AM 1310 WDPN High School Football.
Are you turning 65 and have questions about Medicare? Or are you finally retiring and need to process your Medicare enrollment? You don't need to figure this out on your own. Call the Barnes Agency on Route 62 in Damascus for a free consultation to help you navigate through the process. Call a local agency you can trust to help you get the coverage and benefits you need. Call or text 330-537-9922 or find us online at tbamedicare.com.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally woman-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise credit cabin or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know. Missed the big game? Don't worry. Q92 has you covered. Check out our SoundCloud page where you can relive every exciting moment. From high school football, basketball, baseball, and softball to Mount Union football and basketball, we've got it all. That's every broadcast from this season, and even classics going all the way back to 2016. Follow Q92 Radio on SoundCloud and never miss a play, a call, or the thrill of the game. Q92 Radio on SoundCloud, your home for every game, every season.
This is high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on Facebook, X, and YouTube.
Welcome back to Clinton Haycock Stadium here in Beloit, the home of the West Branch Warriors. Tonight, high school football on 1310 WDPN and all of our social media platforms. It's the Alliance Aviators and the West Branch Warriors. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Norick with you tonight, getting you ready to take you around the area for all the other big games that we will be covering here tonight. West Branch has actually gone back into their locker room. Aviators are still out there. And first thing I wanted to look at, Caleb, who's got a jersey on and no pads and no helmet. And I see 32 again down there tonight. And, of course, that means that was Brady Fast. And he was in a walking boot last weekend. So he will not be playing tonight. There was a couple of other players that were kind of questionable for the ball game tonight. And I'm going to run those down here real quick. Jeremiah Thomas was kind of questioned. I'm sorry, not Jeremiah Thomas. Good grief. Wrong people. Anyhow, they could be shorthanded tonight on defense. We'll see if that comes into play one way or another. Next Friday night, you know, it's weird. I haven't been here ever. And we'll be here 2 weeks in a row. Next Friday, we're here. Carrollton at West Branch. And then the following Friday, we'll be back over at Marlington for the rivalry game, the season ender, regular season ender for the Marlington Dukes and the Alliance Aviators. That is 2 weeks from Friday. And then we see what the playoffs bring, and we will go from there. All right, at this time, we're going to take you around the area. We are going to be covering 7 games tonight between 1310 WDPN and Q92RadioSports.com. And here's a check-in on the other 6 ball games tonight.
Live from Canal Fulton at Northwest High School, Week 8 kicks off the OHSAA football season. Tonight we have a Pac-7 matchup of Tuslaw Mustangs against the Northwest Indians. Tuslaw Mustangs come into Week 8 sitting at 3-4 on the season and 0-3 in the Pac-7. The Mustangs snapped a 3-game losing streak last week by taking down undefeated Toronto on the road 33-12. Tuslaw's offensive production this season has come from QB Ethan Howler has 504 passing yards, 9 touchdowns, 470 rushing yards, and 7 rushing touchdowns. Running back Nathan Eberhardt has 490 rushing yards, and wide receiver Parker Reinhardt has 18 receptions, 194 yards, and 5 touchdowns. Northwest Indians are 4-2 overall and 3-0 in the Pac-7, and coming off a Week 7 victory over Orville 28-14 at home. QB Brandon Venables had 102 yards, 1 touchdown, and 1 INT. Really sparking the offense for Northwest last week was a 3 running back tandem led by Joey Medore, who had 114 yards and 1 touchdown. Kellen Renford had 85 yards and 1 touchdown, and Jacob Garber had 45 yards. Logan Allman led the team in receiving with 102 yards on 6 catches and a touchdown. But the big play that sparked Northwest was a pick 6 by Devin Simon, returned 70 yards to get Northwest rolling in on the board. The Pac-7 matchup is set to kick off. Myself, Mike Dixon, and Ryan Rowland will bring you all the action tonight from Northwest Ohio. For Q92 Sports Network, presented by Charchon Chevrolet.
2 Federal League foes will battle it out here in Week 8 of the high school football season. The Hoover Vikings are coming off their first loss in 2025 at the hands of the McKinley Bulldogs, 21-20 last week, and come into this one tied for second with Lake and Jackson in the Fed. It was a tight game for 4 quarters, but a missed extra point proved to be the difference. The injury bug has gotten to Hoover as the Vikes Swiss Army knife and Jack Andes left the first half of the game due to a concussion, and quarterback John Collins re-aggravated that ankle that forced him out of the Louisville matchup in Week 5. Depending on those two status, Hoover will rely heavily on junior running back Michael Lamelin, who had 11 carries for 53 yards and 4 catches for 45 yards last week. They'll look to stay at the top of the league standings as they'll take on the Perry Panthers, who are tied for 5th with Green in the league at 1-2, but come in 4-3 overall. Perry's coming off a 14-7 non-league home loss to the Austintown Fitch Falcons. The lone score for the Panthers came from a 50-yard pick 6 from Jonathan Lemon. Coaches preach it in every locker room, but if Perry wants to steal one on the road and keep any hope of a Federal League title alive, they must protect the football. Hoover forced 2 turnovers in the last 3 minutes against McKinley, and with Perry converting just 8 first downs and being outgained by 70 yards on offense last Friday, Spencer Leno's crew will look to turn it up when they have the ball. Both teams will leave it all on the gridiron tonight, and we hope you can join Robert Coleman and I for a fun one. From Memorial Stadium in North Canton, Matt Corrali, the Q92 Sports Network.
Coming to you live from Marlington High School, where tonight we have an EBC matchup for you as the Minerva Lions are set to take on the Marlington Dukes. The Minerva Lions are enjoying one of their best football seasons in recent memory, at one point riding a 4-game winning streak. However, since EBC play began, the Lions are 0-2 and still searching for that first conference win of 2025. Coach Slate's Lions will be in town tonight with one thing in mind: running the ball and controlling the clock. They've done almost all their damage this season on the ground, running the ball 361 times this season for over 2,300 yards so far. And they'll be led by their freshman quarterback, Cannon Kirkpatrick, and senior running back, Nathaniel Linkus. The Marlington Dukes come into tonight's game with a 3-4 record and also looking for their first conference win of the season. And they're also led by a freshman quarterback, Tyler Walder, who's completed 84 of 140 attempts this season for over 1,100 yards passing and 9 touchdowns. However, he's also thrown 8 interceptions. His main target, junior wide receiver Cameron Evanich, who has 30 catches for 571 yards receiving and 5 touchdowns this season, and has also rushed for over 100 yards and 6 touchdowns on the ground. 2 young teams, 2 freshman quarterbacks, but only one can get their first EBC victory of the season tonight. It's Minerva and Marlington, and you can hear it right here on the Q92 Sports Network. I'm Christian Bigglesworth for Q92 Sports.
Good evening, everyone. We are on to Week 8 of this Ohio high school football season on the Q92 Sports Network, brought to you by the Sarchone Auto Group. I'm Jay Wilhelm, live inside Memorial Stadium in Green, as the Green Bulldogs welcome in the Louisville Leopards in this big-time matchup. Louisville is coming into tonight's game with a 5-2 record. They have lost 2 of their last 3 ball games, but both of those losses have come to very, very good football teams in the North Canton Hoover Vikings in Week 5 and the undefeated Canfield Cardinals last week in front of their home crowd. The Leopards will look to get back into the win column here tonight against a very talented Green team. The Green Bulldogs sit at 2-5, 1-3 in conference play. But let me tell you, folks, this team is a lot better than their record shows. 4 of those 5 losses were by 7 points or less. Last week was their breakout game when they dominated Federal League foe, the Glen Oak Golden Eagles, by a final score of 51-20. They will look to put together back-to-back wins for the first time this season in front of their home crowd. Join myself and my broadcast partner, Mike Voorhees, on Q92radiosports.com as kickoff is currently scheduled for 7 p.m. Live from Memorial Stadium in Green, I'm Jay Wilhelm with the Q92 Sports Network.
It's Week 8 of high school football on the Q92 Sports Network as we inch closer and closer to postseason play. Tonight, we are at Bob Cummings Field in Plain Township for a Federal League matchup between the 4-2, 2-1 Jackson Polar Bears and the 1-6, 0-4 in the Federal League Glen Oak Golden Eagles. For the Jackson Polar Bears, coming off of a thrilling 40-37 win against undefeated Lake, the season seems to have turned a corner. Jackson is now 4-3, winning 3 of their last 4 games and currently sitting 6th in the Division I Region 1 computer ranking. Senior quarterback Lucas Eckerman is questionable for tonight's matchup, having suffered a concussion and missing last week. But the offense hasn't missed a step, with junior quarterback Carter Mulliman stepping in last week, throwing for over 300 yards. Senior running back Corey Jacobs has been a tear, rushing for over 100 yards in each of his last 5 games, and last week with 198 total yards for the scrimmage and 3 touchdowns. It's been a tough season so far for the Glen Oak Golden Eagles, sitting at 1-6 and 16th in Division I Region 1 computer rankings. However, a win over Jackson could propel them into that last playoff spot in Division I Region 1. Glen Oak has their own offensive weapon in senior Javion McClendon, who exploded for 200 yards rushing and 2 touchdowns last week. Jackson has won 8 of the last 9 meetings with Glen Oak and lead the all-time series 29-20-1. And the Golden Eagles have lost 10 straight league games and are 2-15 overall in the last 2 seasons. Join me, Ryan Keller, and my broadcast partner, Antonio Hall. Kickoff set for 7 o'clock on Q92radiosports.com and the Q92 YouTube channel. From Bob Cummings Field, Ryan Keller, Q92 Sports.
Lake visits McKinley in a battle for the lead in the Federal League. The Blue Streaks suffered their first loss 40-37 to Jackson in a game which saw them give up 303 yards passing to junior quarterback Carter Mulliman and 151 yards rushing to running back Corey Jacobs. Lake quarterback Alex Quire threw for 2 scores and 270 yards. Chase Fuller caught 5 balls for 114 and both touchdowns. He also ran for a score. Davis Matson ran for 2 touchdowns. Quire has thrown for 1,254 yards and 12 scores, while Matson has run for 565 and 6 TDs. McKinley moved to 6-1 as they sweated out a 21-20 win over Hoover, in which the Vikings missed what would have been the tying extra point. The Bulldogs turned over the ball twice in the last 2 minutes, but held Hoover on downs the second time to secure the victory. Federal League's leading rusher is sophomore Kylan West with his 844 yards and 7 touchdowns. He averages 6.5 yards a carry. He had 114 yards and a touchdown last week. Quarterback Trent Hayden threw for 149 yards and a score. Darius Hill ran back a punt, 67 yards for a touchdown. McKinley can clinch at least a share of their 4th straight Federal League title with a win. Lake, Hoover, and Jackson are all a game behind. The Bulldogs have beaten the Blue Streaks 10 straight times and lead the all-time series 17-4. Lots on the line at Tom Benson Stadium as McKinley hosts Lake. I'm Clint Scroggs for the Q92 Sports Network.
All right, Clint, and thanks to all of our other outstanding broadcast teams getting us ready for all the big games tonight, all along the Q92 Radio Sports Network. Sam Bourquin and Caleb Norick back here at Clinton Haycock Stadium in West Branch. The stadium continues to fill up, and I think we'll be pretty close to packed in here tonight by the time the 7 o'clock kickoff time arrives. It is also Military Appreciation Night. The West Branch Band is on the field right now, and what is that creature down there, Mr. Norick, at about the 45-yard line on the track?
We've got a bald eagle here with us.
Bald eagle here tonight. Awesome. I tried to get a couple of photos, but apparently the Galaxy S10 Plus doesn't cut it very much as far as taking pictures are concerned. I need a little. It's only been 6 years. I probably need a little upgrade there.
I got one to send to my daughter, and not the only part of the game. She's young enough. It's the only part of the game she cares about. So.
I get it. I have not seen a bald eagle though up close like this for. Yeah, might have been at a Browns game, and they had it during the national anthem or something like that. But it's a pretty cool scene here as they get ready for football on this beautiful Friday night here in Beloit, Ohio. We will take a break, and when we get back, we will hear from Caleb Norick and both of our head coaches tonight as we get you set for a showdown in the Eastern Buckeye Conference. It's West Branch, it's Alliance. Pre-game interviews are next. You're listening to high school football on AM 1310 WDPN.
Craving something fresh in Alliance? Head to Pulp, where every day starts with in-house fresh squeezed juices, packed with real fruits and veggies. Need a boost? Try our wheatgrass or ginger shots. Small shots, big energy. Hungry? We've got you covered with crave-worthy bowls and wraps, loaded with flavor and made fresh just for you. Come visit us on 450 West State Street in Alliance. Healthy never tasted this good. Fresh flavors made just for you.
Hey, man, good to see you. What brings you out here today? Need to pick up a few tools. You? I need new kitchen cabinets, countertops, maybe even a whole new kitchen, but I can't get any help or find what I need in this place. You need to go to Robertson's for that. Robertson's Kitchen and Bath Gallery is an American Standard plumbing registered showroom, and their knowledgeable consultants have the training and expertise to actually help you get what you need without breaking your budget.
Visit Robertson Kitchen and Bath at 2155 West Main Street in the Alliance Industrial Park, or visit them online at robertsonkitchenandbath.com, where amazing meets affordable.
When it comes to sports, Sam Bourquin brings the heat. Catch the Sam Bourquin Show weekdays from 3 to 6 p.m. on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on the WDPN Facebook and X pages, plus the Q92 YouTube channel. From the Browns to the Buckeyes, the Guardians, Cavs, and your local high school teams, if it's making headlines in the sports world, Sam is talking about it. It's the local sports talk you want. The Sam Bourquin Show, weekday afternoons on AM 1310 WDPN.
Hey, sports fans, want the latest local sports news, game photos, coach and player interviews, and live play-by-play coverage? Then follow Q92 Sports on social media now. We're on Facebook, Instagram, X, Threads, YouTube, and SoundCloud. Like, follow, and subscribe today. Catch the highlights, relive the moments, and stay connected to your hometown teams. Q92 Sports, your home for everything local sports. Real teams, real action, real coverage. Follow Q92 Sports on social media.
Of all the ways to get ahead in life, we're one of them, and we're legal. The John Tesh Radio Show.
I'm John Tesh, and we couldn't be happier about bringing you intelligence for your life every day. We have a room full of researchers gathering the information and ideas you need to make your life simpler and better, and to make you the smartest person in the room.
You're just trying to be better. We're just trying to help. The John Tesh Radio Show.
Join me for music and intelligence for your life, 10 to 3, Monday through Saturday, only on AM 1310 WDPN.
It's intelligence for your life.
This is your head coach, Tim Goodman from the Alliance Aviators. You're listening to high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and the Q92 Sports Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, we live in a great country with
and we welcome you back to Clinton Haycock Stadium here in Beloit on AM 1310 WDPN. Right now, let's check in with Caleb Thorick as he caught up with both head coaches prior to tonight's game between the Warriors and the Aviators.
Here with Coach Goodman of the Alliance Aviators before tonight's contest with the West Branch Warriors. Coach, it's a fun one tonight. Matchup of two 6-1 teams. What are you looking forward to tonight?
Yeah, it should be a fun, good high school football game between two good football teams. So hopefully come out and play well, play a clean football game, give them everything we got and see who the best team is.
Gotcha, Coach. We've talked over the last couple of weeks. Obviously, penalties have been a problem in weeks past. What's the message to the team to eliminate those in a big game like tonight?
Yeah, that's the message we've had all week. You know, a couple of the bigger games we've had this year, we played clean football games. We've been able to put good games together, and that's what we talked about against this team. We can't give them anything, so we got to make sure we're playing clean football and don't give the refs a reason to call anything because they will if we give them a reason.
Last thing, Coach, Beatty Sports is recognizing the unsung hero of the week. It's kind of a practice team player that helped you this week get ready for the Warriors.
Yeah, they have a really good receiving core and a really good secondary. So our junior Amir Burt did a good job on both sides of the ball, preparing both our receivers and DBs to get us ready for their potent offensive defense.
All right. Best of luck tonight, Coach.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Here with Coach Cooper of the West Branch Warriors before tonight's contest with Alliance. Coach, big one, 2 6-1 or 6-1 teams tonight. What are you looking forward to?
I think this is why, we coach high school football and we're playing these games is for opportunities and moments like this. It's going to be a great rivalry game. Going to be a great atmosphere here at Clinton Haycock, and we're just excited to play ball again.
Essentially, a chance to capture the EBC crown tonight for all intents and purposes. I know it's not done yet, but a big step in that progress. So what's your message to your team tonight?
I think that we just got to focus on ourselves, continue to get one day better, and, play our brand of football. So if we can do those things, we'll be in a good position for success tonight.
Last thing, Beatty Sports is recognizing an unsung hero, somebody that helped you in practice this week get ready for the Aviators. Who's somebody that comes to mind?
We had a lot of different guys step up this week and, try and prepare us for their opportunities. Facing what we're facing today. I would probably say Brock Woos had a great week of practice for us on the scout team.
Gotcha. Best of luck tonight, Coach.
Thank you, man.
There was Caleb catching up with Coach Cooper and Coach Goodman tonight prior to the big game between a couple of 6-1 teams and a couple of teams that are undefeated here in the EBC. Boy, they are putting on a show tonight. It is Military Appreciation Night. The Warriors are arm in arm across the field with the American flags to our left, the Aviators to our right. They were arm in arm with a bunch of the American flags. Now they're both kind of huddling up in the end zone as the West Branch Warriors play the school alma mater. We just had our national anthem, so we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Still about 5 or 6 minutes yet before we kick it off here tonight. But what a great scene! What a great crowd! A great atmosphere, and you can tell it means a little maybe a little extra here. Just not only the competition, but the opponent you're playing, the record that they bring into your stadium, but the fact that this is a hot ticket. This is a big place to be on a Friday
night. This is fun. This is should be a good one. And starting out with the light show and some smoke and all sorts of stuff. So
did it all.
This is great.
I'll tell you what. There might be 200 flags here tonight. By the ones that they just collected from all the players, all the flags that are around the fence surrounding the track on both sides of the stadium. This is a pretty cool scene, and we appreciate everybody joining us and being with us tonight here on 1310 WDPN. And of course, all of our social media platforms. Be looking for photos and videos and some really cool stuff from tonight, so you can kind of see what we are talking about and maybe relive it if you were here earlier tonight. The Aviators are on the field. White jerseys tonight, baby blue pants with the red numbers and letters, baby blue helmets with the blue and red trim and the red and white stripes down the sides of the pants. The Warriors are on the field to our left, in the end zone to our left. They will be coming down the tunnel that is made by the band, starting at about the 5-yard line, and they'll veer off at midfield, and they'll come through the sign that says, "Alliance, you have landed on the wrong field tonight." And here they come, the 2025 West Branch Warriors under head coach Cooper. Black jerseys, green pants, green numbers and letters with the white trim, black and the white stripes down the pants, the green helmets with the WB and the spear on each side, and of course the striping down the middle of the helmet that is black and white as well. A couple of nice looking uniforms here tonight. Nice contrast as we get ready for kickoff between the Aviators and the Warriors. Don't forget, all night long we will have updates and scores on all the other ball games going on in and around the county tonight. So sit back and enjoy here on AM 1310 WDPN. Week 8 already, and again, Mother Nature has blessed us with another exquisite evening for high school football. I mean, we're gonna get it one of these nights, but tonight's not gonna be the night.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
This has been absolutely fantastic. Don't forget, tomorrow, Mount Union fans, we will be making the trek down to Wilmington. Bus pulls out at 8:30 tomorrow. We're heading down to Wilmington for the Purple Raiders and the Quakers. 1310 WDPN. Myself and Ryan Bevere. We'll have the play-by-play for you tomorrow at 1:30 from the home of the Quakers tomorrow afternoon. Purple Raiders should get that one tomorrow and move on through the OAC schedule. Getting ready to go here. Should be a great ball game. What a scene here at Clinton Haycock Stadium.
Jeremiah Thomas back deep to receive for the Warriors.
West Branch will receive. They'll go left to right toward the big scoreboard. Alliance will kick off. They will go right to left here in the first quarter of play. We're just about ready to roll here. So sit back and enjoy. Listen to us on all your social media platforms. You can drop your comments during the game as well. We can interact with you. Here comes the chant. The tomahawk chop. And we're underway in West Branch. That ball is going to be muffed at about the 27 and rolls out of bounds at around the 22-yard line. So that's where West Branch will go 1st and 10. Our first look at Grady Hurst, the quarterback, 109 of 168, 1,681 yards, 18 touchdowns, only one interception. Keep your eyes and ears open for Jeremiah Thomas. He is one of the most versatile players in the area. Caught balls for almost 700 yards. He's run for over 200, and he's thrown 8 for 9 passing for 97 yards and a couple of touchdowns. So he is Mr. Versatility for this West Branch team. And right away, we've got a penalty flag.
False start on the Warriors.
False start on the West Branch. So they'll start up 1st and 10, and now it's 1st and 15.
Yeah, we see the penalty flag already. I think the key is going to be Alliance on defense. If they get penalties and give West Branch extra opportunities, they're going to be in trouble tonight.
So Grady Hurst is the quarterback. That ball goes around the left side out to around the 23-yard line. Pass from Hurst is complete.
Yep, kind of
about 2 yards. That's it. Second down and 8.
Tunnel screen. Well, a gain of 7. They got those 5 yards back, and he had a convoy out there. So good first play from scrimmage for the Warriors.
Greg Schaefer on the reception, picked up a couple of yards. Second down for the Warriors. No score, just getting cranked up. Hurst back to throw, rolling to the right, rolling, looking, fires it way downfield. Got a man wide open at the 40, to the 30, open field 20, 15, 10, to the 9, and a first down. It's Grady Close, number 3, on the reception and a big first down for West Branch.
Yeah, just an extended play there. They got out of the pocket and just kept rolling. And Grady Close, he teach the receivers to just kind of find an opening on a play like that, and he found them. And then Cam Burton, we saw this a couple times last week. He turns around and oh crap, I better go get him. And he was able to chase him down to keep him out of the end zone, but it's first and goal. They might be just outside the 10. I think they might be able to get it. No, they're going to put him at the 10.
Yep, right at the 10.
Goal.
So it is first and goal. Back to throw. Hurst looks left, nobody. Looks right, nobody. Now he's going to scramble and run 10. Now he's going to throw it in the end zone. Corner of the end zone, and it's caught, and it's a touchdown. Got blocked out over here, but it is a touchdown for the Warriors, and they have taken a 6-0 lead. That didn't take long.
Well, the Alliance sideline is losing their mind. It looked like he was right at the line of scrimmage, if not past it, but
close.
As long as part of him is at the line of scrimmage, he can throw it, and
yep.
He was, and so he found his man early touchdown for the Warriors in about 1:15.
So West Branch on the board quickly. We got a false start again on the Warriors before the snap of the ball at the extra point. So this will be a 5-yard penalty and end up being a 25-yard extra point for West Branch. So we'll try it again. 1:15 off the clock, and already West Branch has put one on the board just to make it 7-0. Didn't even have a chance to tell you that play was run inside the red zone, brought to you by RG Drag. Learn, earn, and succeed. RG Drag. Extra point is up, and the extra point is good. And it's 7-0 West Branch as Gavin Clemens put the extra point through. And boy,
that did not take long.
Didn't take long. Quick touchdown. We got another light show after the touchdown. The ambulance lights were flashing. I mean, they get into it over here. It's pretty neat. So now Coach could have been, first thing, he's got to settle his guys down and say, okay, it's early. You gave up a big play. We won 6 games. We've been through some battles. Let's just settle down and let's play ball.
Now we get to see J.R. Jackson respond and get offense. And they got plenty of weapons on their own, so this could be a fun one.
By the way, that will not be the first touchdown scored tonight by either team.
No. Certainly hope I hope not, and nor do I think not.
Fans are still coming through. Got a couple of empty seats on both sides, but I'm sure they'll be filled with here in the next 5 or 10 minutes. Clemens with the kickoff, end over end. That's going to sail left, pick up at the 10-yard line. Coming across the 15 to the 20, open field 25, 30, 34, and down at the 34-yard line. So Burton on a return. Cam brings it out to the 35. We'll mark it, and we'll say Aviator football, 1st and 10. 7-0 West Branch, just underway here on 1310 WDPN under High School Football Friday.
I'll have you know, Sam, I had to close my window, not because it's cold, but because it is so loud. The fans in front of us on those first couple of plays, they couldn't hear anything.
Yeah, they're getting into it. This is a good scene over here. Here comes Hawkins around the left side. He's going to be taken down for a loss in the play. Back at the 33-yard line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Warriors there. First one was Gavin Gregory. He's a Toledo recruit, one of the outstanding two-way players here for Coach Cooper. Plays tight end, a little defensive end for West Branch, and he might have been the first one there, and this will be a loss of 1 yard on the play. Aviators going right to left here, 10:05 in the first quarter. West Branch in front by the score of 7-0. We'll check the other scores for you throughout the night. Don't forget, you can listen to a ton of games tonight, all along the Q92 Radio Sports Network. Motion to the right side, J.R. Jackson in the gun. H-back right, Hawkins to the right. We'll throw it to Ravon out of the backfield 30. Got a break to 35. Hawkins to the 36. Hawkins to the 37-yard line. So that will bring up a third down at about 8 yards for Alliance.
It's third down.
Aviators going to go 4 wide. Hawkins the lone setback to the right. Does not appear that West Branch will be blitzing on this particular play. Aviators going right to left. They need a third down. JR back to throw. Slant is incomplete. Almost intercepted. It is intercepted. That's a 47-yard line. It's picked off. And I believe that was by Drake. I think that was 10.
It looks like it. Tripler, it was.
No, they're going to say Lucas Black. Well, I thought number 10 caught that ball. I could be wrong.
He just saw the ball coming. He reached behind him and somehow was able to grab it with one hand and pull it in. And a huge turnover for West Branch forced there on the tip pass.
That was a great play. I guess we're going to give the pick to Lucas Black. Lucas was on the show this afternoon. A little karma there for the young man. Run around the left side now, coming for Marshall, and tough sled there for Marshall as he's going to be taken down. And it's going to be back to about the 50-yard line. Yeah. Belts on the tackle for the Aviators.
Pressure by Belts there. He was waiting for him in the backfield. Solid tackle and behind the sticks.
Lucas Black down here to the right. Gregory tight to the right. They're going to bring Schleffler down here to the right as well. So trips right, slot left for the quarterback, Grady Hurst. Young man surveying the scene downfield. 8:40, clock running in the opening quarter of play. West Branch in front 7-0 here at Clinton Haycock Stadium, week 8 of the high school football season. Grady back to throw, on the run. It's caught. Steffler's got it. Slips down a little bit, keeps his feet inside the 45, down to the Aviator 44-yard line.
Yeah, great team tackling there by the Aviators. About 5 or 6 guys circling around the football after the catch and held them to a gain of 5 here. So 3rd and 8, an opportunity for Alliance to kind of stop that momentum that West Branch has been building here with the quick score and then the turnover.
Back to throw again. Slant caught. 40 out of bounds at the Aviators' 37-yard line. That's Jeremiah Thomas. 5'9", 160 pounds. One of the most dangerous players in the area. That's a first down.
That's a great play call there. They knew exactly how many yards they needed. And Thomas was not messing around. He knew he had to get to the 37. He got to 36 and ran right out of bounds and gets the first down.
First down, Warriors at the Alliance 36-yard line. 7-0 West Branch. West Branch trips left. Going to be an inside handoff. 40, 35, 31 down to the 30-yard line. That's Marshall again. Gavin Marshall, pretty big size, 5'10", 175 pounds.
It'll be second down, 4.
So anytime you can get 4, 5, 6 on first down, that puts your coach or your OC in a really good position. They're going to stack the Twins boundary this time. Trips left, so it's 5 wide, empty set. Back to throw is Grady Hurst. He'll throw right side. Got him. And incomplete at the 14-yard line. In and out of the hands of Grady. Close, incomplete.
Key for Alliance today is they got to be able to get pressure with this 4-man front. And with the Warriors having a couple good runs already, they're going to have to help with the linebackers, which is going to open some things up on the back end. So those front four for the Aviators got to get to the quarterback and force some things.
And Alex Hartman is a big key there for Alliance. All right, West Branch 3rd down and 4 now, just outside the Alliance 30-yard line. 7:19 of the first quarter. West Branch in front of the Aviators, 7-0, 13-10 WDPN. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Norick with you on this Friday night. Grady Hurst going to go back to throw. 5-step drop, he throws. It's caught inside the 20. Breaking away at the 15, to the 14, to the 13, to the 11-yard line. Lucas Black with the catch and a first down.
Really good route there by Black. It was not a great pass. It wasn't a little bit offline, but he was able to snag it out of the air and then make a guy miss. Gets the first down. The Warriors continue their drive.
This is a very dangerous offense. They're going to load it up right, student body right. They knew they were coming this way. There's going to be a handoff inside for Jeremiah Thomas, who goes into the end zone, but this is coming back. Holding on the Warriors, the flag back at the Alliance, about the 17-yard line.
Yeah, we talked pregame. He played quarterback last year, and they'll line him up under center, and that opportunity there at gun, and they kind of just ran like a power right. But somebody got a little too much jersey, and the play came in right away.
Scoreboard check. Hoover leads Perry 14-0 in the first quarter of play. Here it's 7-0 West Branch, and the Warriors are on the move again, led by quarterback Grady Hurst. 6'2", 195-pound junior. Looks the part. Jeremiah Thomas to the boundary to the right. Wengert in a slot right. 4 wide. Gregory the setback. Hurst is going to go back to throw. Looking deep, fires a deep out. It is caught inside the 5 and down around the 5-yard line for Gavin Gregory.
First pass is complete. Called in by the G-Wagon.
Yeah, you can see there. Took about 5 Aviators to bring him down. He just was just turning those legs and they needed help to bring him down. Great easy little pass there and get down to the goal line to the 2.
2nd down and 2. They can get a first down just inside the 3. Wide right, slot right, motion right. Wildcat run to the 2, to the 1, just short of the goal line. For Hurst, the quarterback, that will be 1st and goal for the West Branch. And they will hurry up and get right up to the line of scrimmage. And Alliance is going to have to bring in some muscle. And looks like an organized chaos drill out there for both teams. Ball snapped to Hurst. Grady Hurst goes right up the middle, pushes his way in. Touchdown to West Branch. 5:35 to go in the first quarter. It's 13-0 Warriors as they put another one on the board. Well, this is not a good start for Coach Goodman in Alliance. Gavin Clemens on for the extra point. Bad snap. They get it down. Clemens' extra point is up, and the kick is good. Nice job by the holder.
5:35 remaining here in the first quarter. To score, Alliance.
Ziegler with the hold. Nice shot to get that snap down. West Branch is taking a 14-0 lead here with 5:35 to go in the first quarter of play. Holy smokes. Yeah, this team is on fire right now.
Yeah, they've already run 12 plays on offense and about 130 yards and found the end zone twice. The only thing they've done wrong so far is they're the ones that have been penalized 3 times for 20 yards. But if you're Coach Goodman here at Alliance, you have the talent. So just stay the course, get a couple first downs here, build that confidence, and they have the playmakers that they could break free at any point as well. And but certainly that pressure begins to mount.
Yeah,
more and more every time you turn around and see that scoreboard. So Alliance needs a good offensive drive here.
You can't let it get away full throttle. I mean, with Alliance's capability to score quickly, but still you don't want it to get out of hand.
West Branch offense is too good to be trying to mount a 3-score comeback.
I mean, they're scoring almost 47 points a game. That kickoff is muffed by Burton. He goes back and picks it up at the 5. Cam to the 10. Burton going to be taken out at the 14-yard line. Nice special teams tackling by the West Branch Warriors, and the Lions will take over 1st and 10 with 5:28 to go in the first quarter of play. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Friends and Family Credit Union. It's always a good time to bring a friend into the family. By Pulp on West State Street in Alliance. And by Elisa's Dream Getaway. Shout out to Barnes Insurance as well. Robertson. RG Drag, of course. Shout out AWP Safety, their sponsorship of the show every Friday afternoon. Inside handoff to Hawkins. Ravon trying to pick his way through. Got across the 15 to the 16. Maybe to the 17-yard line. So Ravon picks up a couple of yards on the play. We'll give him 3. We'll call it 2nd down and 7.
Good first down run there for Alliance. Got to get it 3 and gives you some more opportunities here on 2nd down.
I love some of the nicknames they got here for the Zach Red Hot Coffee.
Yeah.
The G-Wagon, Gregory with the catch. Warrior fans want defense. Aviators want a little chunk play right here. 2nd down and 7. Hawkins in motion to the near side. J.R. Jackson in the gun. 2nd down and 7. Aviators. J.R. back to throw. He looks. He runs. He's in trouble. Gets away. J.R. throws it on the run. Bounces it incomplete out of the 28-yard line. That's going to bring up 3rd down and around 7 for the Aviators. That'll stop the clock with 4:36 to go.
Yeah, JR there probably took off a little too soon. He had Hawkins breaking free here on the near side of the field, but with some Warriors in his face, he felt like he had to get out of there. And big 3rd down here for both teams.
3rd down and 7 for the Aviators. They'll scrimmage from their own 17-yard line. West Branch already in front, 14-0. Jackson back to throw. JR wiggles out of trouble. Now he throws on the run, incomplete at the 28-yard line. Trying to hit Tajay Nicholson. Great coverage by West Branch. It's going to bring up 4th down now. Caleb, the Warrior defensive backs, they already seem to have a beat where it's going to go, and then they just they swarm, and pretty soon there's no room for anybody.
Yeah, that was a really good pass. I would say that Nicholson typically would come up with that pass, but they were all over him, and he got hit by 2 guys the moment he touched the football.
Bad snap. JR's got to bend down and pick it up, and he does, and the West Branch will return it from the 43. And that's not going to go much further. We'll say down at the 45-yard line. Downfield tackle for the Aviators. Tony Horton was down there 20. He was down there. Let's give a little credit to Trevin Wilkes, number 16. The sophomore was down there. And, don't look now, but West Branch has the ball again.
Yeah.
4:17 in the quarter. They already lead it.
Nearly midfield, too. So this is another part of the problem is not only they're getting the ball, they're getting it with short field.
Yeah, it's a whole lot easier when you only have to go 55 yards to pay dirt as opposed to going 70, 80, or 90. Trips right, slot left for the Warriors. Motion to the far side is Gregory, and now we've got another false start, I think, on West Branch. This will be their 3rd of the night, 5-yard penalty, 1st down 15.
It's the same play that they've gotten that false start on. It's Gregory lines up as a tight end on the right side. He's motioning across, probably to run a trap play where he's going to make the block, and the timing's just not right there, so they got called for it a couple times already.
So check it, 1st and 15 now for the Warriors at their own 40-yard line. West Branch in front, 14-0 here in the first quarter. 13-10 WDPN and all across your social media platforms. Hurst in the gun. Gregory in motion. Another penalty flag. Is this another false start on West Branch?
That's the exact same thing I just
just
talked about. And it looks like it's the guard. It's a very subtle movement, but like I said, the timing's just not right on whatever it's a run play they're trying to run there.
So, 1st and 10 just turned into 1st and 20. And the Warriors now will go from their own 35-yard line. Brady back to throw. He looks, caught. at the 40. A little run after the catch to the 45 and down at the 45-yard line. So Stiefler with the catch. He got 10 yards on the play. He'll take that.
I was going to say, and after all that, it's a nice little hook route, and he gets all of it back, so we got 2nd and 10.
You almost get the feeling here Jeremiah Thomas is about due for something. 4 wide left. They're going to come back boundary. Caught. First down, West Branch. There he is, Gavin Gregory.
Yep.
And that's a first down to the Alliance 44-yard line. How'd you like to throw to Gavin Gregory? 6'7", 240 pounds.
Yeah,
he can move.
About the only thing they've done wrong tonight is they pregame lined him up next to Grady Klaus when they went out there, and he was 5'9".
Quarterback draw for the quarterback. There goes Grady. 30, 25, 24 to the 22. Down at the 22, and that's a first down. Picked up 22 yards of the play. Grady Hurst can throw. He can run. First down.
It just seems at this point that West Branch can do whatever they want with whoever they want.
And Coach Goodman says, okay, this is like a basketball timeout during a 10-0 run. Their Alliance is going to take a timeout. Brought to you by Friends and Family Credit Union. It's always a good time to bring a friend into the family. 14-0 West Branch, and I'm going to tell you what, this is a well-oiled machine, this West Branch team. How the heck they lost to Canfield? I mean, I know they had 3 crazy plays that hurt them on kickoff and punt returns, and I know Canfield's a really good football team.
Yeah.
West Branch, well, we haven't seen that many teams, but they're the best I've seen.
Yeah. They just have so many options. You got a guy like Gavin Gregory with his size can just go up and get it. And if you give any sort of help, you got a guy like Jeremiah Thomas, maybe running a route underneath him. Like, that's just not fair.
Damon Edwards is going to go be part of a 4 wide receiver package left. Gregory is down here to the right. Now Gavin will come in motion. He'll set H back right. Grady's going to take it himself inside the 20. He's still running down close to the 16-yard line. Grady Hurst going to be a couple of yards short for the first down. Edwards with the tackle for Alliance.
Bring up 2nd down.
As we're coming up on 3 minutes to go in the first quarter, West Branch in front 14-0, and they are driving for more as they are just inside the Alliance 16-yard line. West Branch going left to right toward the big scoreboard here. Trips right. Edwards around the left side, 15. Little stiff arm to the 14, and he'll be taken down at the 13-yard line. That's a gain of 3 on the play. That time they brought the H-back Gregory in motion, and they put him right up the middle between the center and the guard, opened up a little bit of room, and Gregory kind of cut it off that block and picked up 3 yards to the left. Now we got an official timeout with 2:27 to go. Minerva leads Marlington 7-0.
Yeah. Bulldogs get an interception return back for a touchdown, so they're up 7-0 on the Blue Streak.
So here come the Warriors. 1st and 10 at the Alliance 13-yard line. They get 2 in motion. They're both going to set tight right. Trips to the right, so everybody on the wide side. Hurst is going to run that way inside the 10. He bowls his way. I'm sorry, that's Jeremiah Thomas on a little wildcat. He bowled his way down to the 6-yard line. Well, he is not afraid of contact.
Yeah.
3 to go.
I haven't seen West Branch a lot this year, but down here where the defense Alliance is playing, I would just throw it up to Gregory and let him go get it, because they don't have anybody on defense I got that size.
Strong formation to the right. Wildcat again. Jeremiah's going to get it. Slips, goes down to the right, picks his feet up, goes into the end zone. And then a flag is thrown in by the back judge.
Yeah, when he
his knee go down?
He was heading towards the far sideline, and when he cut back, the lineman kind of got caught up and he couldn't do anything, and he had a hold of his jersey. So I think they're going to call a hold here.
What do we got here, Mr.
They're going
Referee?
to call a face mask actually on the Aviators.
He is.
Touchdown's going to count.
Face mask will decline the penalty, and a touchdown is good for Jeremiah Thomas. That was an incredible run, by the way, because he basically slipped all the way down but caught himself right on the blade of the turf. He was able to pick up, spin himself around, and he darted into the end zone for the West Branch touchdown. 20-0 Warriors with a minute 30 to go in the first quarter of play. This has been a one-sided affair so far here tonight.
Yeah, the holding that I thought I saw was actually the Alliance guy grabbing his face mask.
Well, it was a hold, all right.
And
it's a little different.
It didn't slow him down. He still got right into the end zone. So.
Gavin Clements on for the extra point. It's fumbled to snap. Now they got to call the fire play. And big trouble. Nowhere to go. So the PAT goes awry. And the score remains West Branch 20 and Alliance nothing. What do you say we take a break? 1:30 to go in the opening quarter. West Branch by a 20 spot. High school football on AM 1310 WDPN.
Are you turning 65 and have questions about Medicare? Or are you finally retiring and need to process your Medicare enrollment? You don't need to figure this out on your own. Call the Barnes Agency on Route 62 in Damascus for a free consultation to help you navigate through the process. Call a local agency you can trust to help you get the coverage and benefits you need. Call or text 330-537-9922 or find us online at tbamedicare.com.
Craving something fresh in Alliance? Head to Pulp, where every day starts with in-house fresh squeezed juices, packed with real fruits and veggies. Need a boost? Try our wheatgrass or ginger shots. Small shots, big energy. Hungry? We've got you covered with crave-worthy bowls and wraps, loaded with flavor and made fresh just for you. Come visit us on 450 West State Street in Alliance. Healthy never tasted this good. Fresh flavors made just for you.
This is high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on Facebook, X, and YouTube.
Kick is in the air. That's going to go into the end zone. Touchback. Aviators will take over first and 10. All right, 20-0 West Branch. Caleb's already starting to run out of room on his stat sheet. And it's only been one sheet that's getting any action. It's the offensive side for West Branch. Well, if misery loves company, Perry is loving Alliance right now. Hoover 21, Perry nothing. That is in the first quarter, too. Lake just jumped on the board. 7-7 Blue Streaks and Bulldogs at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. All right, let's see if the Aviators can get something cooking here. J.R. Jackson in the gun. He'll give it to Hawkins around the right side. And I'll tell you what, man, there is just no room anywhere right now. Hawkins got to the 21 for a gain of a yard. He'll call it second down and 9. Yeah, they're not even getting there's no gaps, there's no alleys, there's no creases, there's nothing.
West Branch D-line is just having their way and pushing the linemen back on their heels. And at some point, J.R. Jackson's going to have to make a play.
You know, Alliance has got him size-wise, but I think West Branch has got him agility-wise up front. J.R. Jackson in the gun, play action for J.R. He's looking left. He's got a man open under flat caught. Jaron Blair 20. Here we go. Blair to the 25, 30, 35, 40. Puts his shoulder down. First down, Aviators. Jaron Blair out to the 42-yard line. That's a 21-yard gain on Aviator first down.
Really good block by Cash Brisker, who took the corner out of the play and let up at the right time. If he would have kept blocking, he was going to get called for a hold, but he let up once the shoulders got turned, and a big play was there for Alliance. So first down of the game.
And it's no secret. They got to get the ball on the outside. They're not going to be able to do anything inside. Not now, and I don't think ever tonight. Pitch out to the wide side for Jaron Blair. outside of the 45, and Blair's going to be taken down at the 45-yard line. That's a gain of about 2, and we'll call it second down and 8 yards to go.
Yeah, that was to the outside there. It was like a toss sweep, but it just took too long to develop. And West Branch is getting to the football really quickly on defense, and so that is going to be the end of the quarter.
Well, we have played one quarter here in Beloit. It's been all home team. West Branch Warriors 20, the Alliance Aviators nothing. Second quarter coming up. You're listening to high school football at AM 1310 WDPN.
High school football exemplifies the true meaning of teamwork. At Friends and Family Credit Union, our team of local friendly professionals offer the same true spirit for our members with a wide array of products from vehicle loans to personal loans, family secure checking with ID Protect, mortgage, home equity line of credit, and more. For over 60 years, we have the game plan for your financial well-being. Visit any of our 3 convenient locations, online or mobile banking. Now, more than ever, it's time to bring a friend into the family.
RG Drag, Stark County's premier career center, offers programs that prepares its students at the high school level for careers and continued education beyond high school. Upon completion, RG Drag students have an immediate opportunity to obtain a well-paying job in many exciting career fields. We offer everything from culinary, dental assisting, engineering, sports turf and landscape, welding, and so much more. Contact RG Drag to find a program and career that's the perfect fit for you. RG Drag, where careers begin.
Sam Berkwood, Caleb Norick back here on 1310 WDPN. You can check us out on all of our social media platforms, X, Facebook, the Q92 radio page on YouTube. And Alliance, man, I hate to say it, with 11:57 to go in the first half, but this is a must-get first down for them. J.R. Jackson back to throw. Got room if he hurries. 45, midfield. He's out of bounds and gets slammed right into the marker, and penalty flags all over Beloit, Ohio.
Yeah,
Holy cow.
He did not get the first down, but I think, well, we'll see what they do here. It certainly looked like a late hit, but that down marker may not have made it.
It didn't look at it.
That
down marker is going to go right to the injured reserve list. So let's see what the call is way on the other side of the field, right in front of the Alliance coaching staff. He did go out of bounds before the first down, but it looks like this penalty is going to be on West Branch. Personal foul on the Warriors. 15 yards and an Aviator first down. Because he was short.
Already the 7th penalty on West Branch tonight.
Really?
Alliance has none. They had one, the face mask that was declined.
Wow. I know West Branch has 4 5-yard penalties, so that'll get you to 7 quick.
In Warrior territory.
So with 11:44 in the first half, it's 20-0 West Branch. But the Aviators are cooking. First and 10 at the Warrior 33-yard line. That poor down marker might have to be replaced. Now what do we got? Timeout?
Well, they're going to try and figure out what to do with these down markers because they are.
They just threw them down over on the far side. I mean, I don't know. Do they have extra one of those laying around?
I'm sure they do have a practice set.
I think they do. Somebody's going to go get it right now.
Yep.
Somebody on the coaching staff is going to go run over to the. There they come. Look at that. The West Branch barn over there. It's got a new set of down markers. How about that? Well, they're on top of things.
Yep. Taking the freshman set, so they'll have to go without them.
Let's check the scoreboard here. McKinley's put one on the board. Bulldogs 14, Lake 7. About 7 minutes to go in the first half. Hoover leads Perry 21-7 in the second quarter. Next week, Caleb and I will be right back here. Carrollton Warriors will be here, 7 o'clock, 1310 WDPN. I'm going to bring a seat cushion next week.
Yeah. I might bring my own chair.
I might too. I might take my chair out of the studio and bring it. I think I can. I would feel so stupid doing that, but I'm thinking about doing it. Aviators first and 10 now. 11:44 to go in the first half. They trail 20-zip. They are at the Warrior 33-yard line. We've got not one, but two brand new down markers ready to go.
Yeah, the only problem is they're nowhere near where they're supposed to be.
No.
Unless it's a 1st and 3.
Yeah, that second down marker needs to go to the 23, right?
Yeah, I think the chains might be.
Or maybe they're tangled up.
The reason they were in the back of the shed.
Yeah, they got a shed over here. Green, of course. White garage door with a white WB. And they probably got a whole bunch of stuff in there.
Well, they got them stretched out. Good news, that is 10 yards. I've seen that before.
Yeah.
Where they're not.
Yeah, you're right. First down, Aviators at the West Branch 33. Flyers going left to right. They're down 20. JR back to throw. Jackson steps up, shuffles his feet. He's rolling to the left. Now he's got to eat it. He'll go out of bounds. He'll go out about the 31. So JR picks up about 2 yards on the play. We'll bring it second down, 8 yards to go.
This West Branch team is really well prepared. They so far have basically known every route or concept that the Aviators are doing, and are well prepared in the defensive backfield for it.
So 11:40 to go in the first half. Aviators on the move, 2nd and 8 at the West Branch 31-yard line. 20-0 Warriors with a big lead here early. J.R. Jackson, quick throw, left side, caught. That's going to go to about the 32, and that's it. Man, there was absolutely nowhere to go for Cash Brisker. I've never seen, well, I'm sure I have, but recently I haven't seen a team swarm to the ball like West Branch does. It's like you look up, and there's a little bit of room for the offense. Before you know it, there's 9 green helmets that just seemingly come out of nowhere. Aviators trips to the right, twins left. It's an empty set. J.R. Jackson to throw. It's going to be a quarterback draw for J.R. 30, 25, slides down. He's short of the first down. Remember, they mark you at about your hip when you go down the slide, and they're going to say he is going to be taken down officially at about the 24-yard line.
There's no doubt that Alliance is going to go for this.
Oh, got to go here.
No reason not to.
Got to go here. 10:35 in the first half, 20-0 to West Branch. And Coach Goodman says, come on, offense. You're out there. We got to get a yard. Nicholson's going to go wide right. Jaron Blair wide left. You're going to have a setback on each side of the quarterback, J.R. Jackson. He'll get the snap. J.R.'s going to run it. Got a first down. To the 21-yard line. J.R. Jackson picks up 3 and an Aviator 1st and 10.
Well, losing the football there. It looked like he might have bobbled it for a minute, but he controlled it and got a first down there. Not by much. They're going to mark him at the 22, so he got it by about a half a foot, but it's enough for a first down.
And another big first down for Alliance. Their second really big first down on this drive. Like, must-have first downs. JR's going to go back and throw it deep. Got a man wide open. Touchdown, Aviators. That is Williams in the end zone. And the Flyers are on the board. 9:47 to go in the first half. It's West Branch 20 and Alliance 6.
Yeah, we knew they have the weapons, and there we go. Mikael Williams just ran right down the hashes, and there was not a Warrior, just got done saying how they seem to have every concept scouted, and there was no one within 10 yards of him.
Extra point coming up for the Aviators. Snap spot. Kick is up. Did he squeeze it in? Yeah. So, with 9:47 to go in the first half, we'll keep it here. West Branch 20, Alliance 7. That was a humongous score by the Aviators. Let's just say that they don't get that good drive, and West Branch gets the ball, goes right down the field. Now you're looking at 26-27, nothing. You're on the road.
To take down the flags.
You really haven't faced a lot of adversity this year. Alliance hasn't.
Yeah, they
made a couple early possessions against Streetsboro. They figured that out.
Second half against Louisville, really the only time that they've struggled. But this does two things, though. Not only does it get points on the board, it gives you an opportunity to flip the field. West Branch has, started at 22, but then they started at the 47, the 45. So they're looking for a good kickoff here to try to flip the field a little bit.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by Friends and Family Credit Union. It's always a good time to bring a friend into the family. By RG Drag. Learn, earn, and succeed. Also want to shout out the Sarchone Automotive Group. There's the kickoff. Low, wobbler, short, scooped up at the 17. Left hash return 20, 25, 30. 35 to the 40 to the 43-yard line. My goodness, Jeremiah Thomas. He's just an explosive play waiting to happen. First down, Warriors. They'll start first and 10 and around their 43-yard line.
Yeah, so much for good field position.
You're right. Like every possession
took off like a cannon.
Right.
Before you knew it, he was across the 40.
Folks, if you haven't been to a West Branch home game, even if you don't like football, come for the French fries. They're incredible. All right, here we go. 9:40 in the first half. West Branch in front, 27. Warriors going to go trips right, slot left is Jeremiah Thomas. Ready in the gun. He'll go back to throw. He steps, slings it. Incomplete at the 46-yard line. Looked like he threw a change up there almost.
Yeah.
Incomplete.
Wasn't confident in the route being open, and so I think he kind of short-armed it and ended up being on the turf.
Grady Close, almost 1,800 yards in the air. Only a junior. There's a lot of seniors on this team, no doubt, but they do have some very talented underclassmen. Grady back to throw it again. Got him in on a wheel route. Intercepted. Picked up by J.R. Jackson in midfield to the 40. Down the sidelines, 35, and Jackson's out of bounds at the West Branch 33. But you've got 1, 2, 3 penalty flags on the field.
I think they're going to get the interception, but it's going to be a block in the back on the return.
So Jackson with the pick. He took it down to around the 30, we'll say 35, but penalty flags at around the 37. And you could be right, Caleb. This could be a penalty, pushing the back, shoving the back, what have you. Scoreboard, Maslin leads Cornerstone Christian Academy 17-0. Newcomers Town over Malvern 16-6. Northwest and Tuslaw are tied 6-6. Jackson 7, Glen Oak nothing. Louisville Green are tied at 7. McKinley 14, Lake 7. Minerva leads Farmington 7-zip.
At the West Branch 48-yard line.
And Salem 27, Carrollton nothing. Wow, didn't see that coming.
Wonder if Pico's not playing today. He did get banged up last week in our game, and it's a big part of their offense. But still, we've seen both those teams, and that surprises us.
Kansas Central Catholic will play Warren JFK tomorrow, 1 o'clock up in Warren. All right, here we go after the penalty's been marked off. First and 10 Aviators. Double fake handoff outside to Blair. Jaron's going to run at 45 and slam to the turf at the 44-yard line. So Blair picks up around 4 yards on the pass from J.R. Jackson. We'll call it second down and 6 yards to go.
Be second down, 6.
Tomorrow, 1:30, AM 1310 WDPN, OAC College Football. Mount Union will be traveling to Wilmington. We'll have the call from the home of the Quakers. 1:30 tomorrow, Mount Union, Wilmington, 1310 WDPN. Second down and about 7 penalty flags. False start, Alliance, 5-yard penalty.
Ball start against the Aviators.
It'll make it second down and 12 now. 8:42 to go in the first half. Warriors 20, Aviators 7 on 1310 WDPN. Battle of 6-1 teams, battle of undefeated teams in the Eastern Buckeye Conference. It has been a very entertaining ball game tonight. Great atmosphere here at West Branch. Just like we thought it would be. JR back to throw. Whistles it. Caught. Inside the 40. Progress should get him to the 39 of West Branch. And it will, but it's going to be just short of the first down.
Be about third and
about a yard.
Just under a yard here.
So third down and 1 for Alliance. 20-7 West Branch. 7:52 in the first half of play. Twins to the right, slot to the left. J.R. Jackson hands it, fakes it to Ravon. Pass is intercepted by West Branch. Holy smokes, at the 36-yard line. What a grab. First with the interception. That looked like it was going to be clear as day a catch by Alliance. Jackson with the play action whistled it in there. Ball got batted. Hurst came down with it before it hit the ground, and the Warriors will take over 1st and 10. That is a humongous turnover right there for Alliance. West Branch with a late arrival to the field. Grady Rockwell comes in, 6 feet, 235-pound junior. And here come the Warriors, 1st and 10, 7:39 to go in the first half of play. They'll scrimmage from their own 36-yard line, going right to left away for the big scoreboard here at Clinton Heacock Stadium. Ready back to throw it. Hurst fires it, caught. Midfield to the 45, to the 40, to the 37-yard line. Gavin Gregory. The G-Wagon, they call him here at West Branch. First down, Warriors. Big play.
Yeah, Gregory just came across the field, got open, and then just plenty of yards after the catch there for the big pass.
Grady Hurst in the gun again. He fakes right. Now he's going to roll left. He looks, he throws. Almost picked off by you-know-who. Jeremiah Jackson almost had his second interception of the night. The ball falls to the turf, incomplete. 2nd down 10.
Jeremiah Thomas was open on the deep route there, but Gavin Gregory was coming across and kind of pulled his defender with him right into the line of fire there. So Warriors fortunate that it was incomplete.
Trips to the left now, flags, false start West Branch. Wow, that's their 5th false start of the night. And their 8th penalty on the evening.
Yeah.
Sure, Coach Coop is not ecstatic about those numbers. That's really the only thing that they haven't done right tonight. 20-7 West Branch. 7:17 to go in the first half. 13-10 WDPN. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Norick. Good to be with you on this beautiful, clear Friday night. Just inside Mahoning County. Play action. Hurst to throw it again. Over the middle. Got a man open. Caught inside the 25 to the 22-yard line. Gavin Gregory again with another first down. He's been unstoppable.
Yeah, he's just too big for the Alliance defenders. And so they're just running a simple, almost a post route where he just lines up at the hashes and cuts across the middle. And
he just kind of, it's kind of like a rumbling stride.
Yeah.
You know, it's a compliment, believe me, the way he's doing it. Flags again.
Another false start.
False start. Holy cow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 false starts against West Branch. 6:47 to go in the second quarter. 20-7. Warriors over the Aviators. A battle of 6-1 teams here tonight. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast on 1310 WDPN, on Facebook, on X, and the Q92 Radio YouTube page. This has been a highly anticipated ball game. Warriors having the best of it so far. They're going to actually run the ball this time. It's a big one inside the 25 to the 20 and down to the 16-yard line for Gavin Marshall.
Stop made by Brisker.
He almost got everything back there. Cash Brisker on the tackle for the Aviators. Coach Tim Goodman. We're coming up on 6 minutes flat to go here in the second quarter of play. Warriors right up to the line again. It's going to be a handoff again inside the 20, inside the 15, down to the 14, to the 13, close to the 10-yard line again. Somebody lost their helmet. Gavin Marshall on the carry, and that is a West Branch first down. That was 73 for the Aviators. DJ Geiselman lost his headgear. He'll have to come out for a play before he can report back in. Inside the red zone, it's the RG Drag red zone. Learn, earn, and succeed. RG Drag. First and goal, Warriors at the Alliance 10-yard line. Here comes Grady Hurst and company right to left. Hurst is going to take it, and he will burrow his way inside the 10 down to the 8-yard line for a gain of 2. Second and goal from the 8-yard line. Coming up on 5:25 to go here in the first half of play. Scoreboard check. Jackson and Glen Oak, 7-7 in the second quarter. That's a trap game for Jackson. They had that 40-37 win over Lake last week. They got McKinley next week. Gotta have your head on straight every weekend. So Gavin Edwards, the tailback to the right. West Branch going to go trips to the wide side. Hurst in the gun. Motion is Thomas. Hurst going to go back to throw. He pumps. He looks right. Flushed out of the pocket. Now he's going to throw it. Got a man in the end zone. Touchdown. Gavin Edwards wide open. 5:10 to go in the first half. West Branch 26, Alliance 7. First to Marshall. I said Edwards. I meant Marshall. Touchdown.
Yeah, just Hurst's ability to extend the play, and Marshall finally broke free there. And nice pass, touchdown.
Gavin Clemens on for the PAT. He's missed one tonight, but that was because of a bad snap, bad hold combination. There's a good snap, good spot. That kick is up, plenty of leg and good. So the Warriors put another one on the board. 5:10 to go in the first half. West Branch 27 and Alliance 7.
Well, we knew there would be some fireworks.
I didn't know they would be so one-sided.
Yeah, more one-sided than we were thinking. But
you know what, though? We talked a little bit before the ball game tonight. Kavion Thomas out for Alliance. Brody Fast.
Get you some snacks at halftime. Enjoy it. And maybe bring me some.
Aviators got to get healthy. Brady Fat. They got to get healthy on defense if they're going to have a really, really good season. Clemens will have it teed up at the 40-yard line. Well, these lights are really good. They light this field up nicely. Kickoff is in the air and return from the 7, right up the middle now. It's Burton around the left side, 20, 25, 30. There go the Jets, 35, 40, 45, and out of bounds. Good return by Cam Burton, and that's where the Aviators will go first and 10, up close to the 45-yard line. That's the good news for Alliance. The bad news is they're down 27-7 with exactly 5 minutes to go in the first half of play.
Yeah, there's an Aviator hurt on the return. Kind of came up limp as he was going to make a block, so it's like something in his lower leg.
Next Friday night, we will be back here at Clinton Haycock Stadium. West Branch will play Carrollton. That's next Friday at 7 right here on 1310 WDPN. And then 2 weeks from tonight, It's the annual rivalry game between Marlington and Alliance. This year it will be over at the home of the Dukes. We'll have that one at 7, and then the playoffs will begin. Who knows where we'll be then? Could be here. Could be Alliance. I'm going to go out on a limb and say those will be one of the 2 places we'll be for the first week of the postseason. But we'll see. A lot can happen between now and then. From the 44, Jackson's going to go back to throw. It's a deep out. It's caught by Blair at midfield, and Jaron will go out of bounds at the West Branch 47. That's a gain of around 8 yards on the play. 2nd down and 2. Alliance really needs to score before the end of the half. Even a field goal, but I'm sure they would prefer the touchdown.
Yeah, and they'll get the ball start the second half, so opportunity to cut into this lead here and get the ball coming out. So desperately need to get some points on this drive.
Everybody in tight on this 2nd and 1. Hand off to Hawkins. Ravon's got the first down inside the 45 to the 44-yard flag. It's just been thrown in.
We do have a late flag on the play.
Yes, I would say a late flag. I think this is going to be on Alliance is what it looks like. Nope. Personal foul, West Branch.
On West Branch.
Boy, that's 9 penalties? 10. Whew. And that penalty is going to go all the way down. The ball's going to go down to the West Branch 29-yard line.
Yeah, West Branch already has 80 yards in penalties.
and they lead by 20. .437 clock running in the first half. West Branch 27, Alliance 7. Here in Beloit. Jaron Blair in motion for the Aviators. JR back to throw. A little screen coming up. Hawkins has got it at the 30. Ravon to the 25 and shoved out of bounds at the 25-yard line. Not a lot of real estate over here, but Hawkins did well to get down to the 25-yard line.
Yeah, they were running like a screen there at 71, Aaron Syme, and at 51, Trent Robinson. 52, Colin Mason were out there leading the way, and they both kind of didn't get there in time. So good job by Hawkins to even get a couple yards on that.
Hartman or Cash Brisker out wide left. JR's going to throw it. He's got a man. Touchdown! There he is. Cash Brisker in the end zone from 25 yards away. And the Aviators are back on the board with 3:48 to go in the first half. It's West Branch 27 and Alliance 13.
It looked like he overthrew Brisker, and I think the West Branch guy was kind of following Brisker, so he kind of cut it, and it went past him, and Brisker just somehow got to the football, made a really nice catch. And Jackson basically threw him open on that play.
Oh, here comes the PAT up and good. And with 3:48 to go, it's West Branch 27 and Alliance 14. Just when you think you can close the door, Aviators come back and trying to make things interesting again. It was 20-0 West Branch at one point. It's now 27-14. Scoreboard check, McKinley 17, Lake 7. Hoover leads Perry 21-14. Minerva leads Marlington 7-0 at the half. Tigers and Mariners will be getting underway here in about 10 minutes out in Seattle. Tarek Scooble and George Kirby. Game 5. I wouldn't want to be Seattle tonight.
No.
There's the kickoff. Short, bouncing, scooped up at the 15. Left hash return to the 20. Across the 25, 30. Out of bounds. There's a flag. Saw that coming. So West Branch goes out of bounds on the return. Feet are on the return. He went out at the 38. You're going to tack another 15 yards onto that because Alliance will be penalized for unnecessary roughness after the play.
Come on, Kieran.
So 3:40 in the first half. West Branch 27, Alliance 14. Stick around. Halftime activities coming up. We'll have the news, weather, regional and local national sports as well. We'll come back with the second half. Give Caleb and I a chance to stretch out and get off of our stools. Motion to the boundary. Quick pitch out here. It's caught. It's Weingart. 45, 40, 35. Weingart to the 33 and a first down. So Weingart.
Stop made by Edwards, but not
he was playing Frogger.
Warriors, first down.
Trying to get across the highway. Dodging cars, dodging players and helmets and tacklers. And he shimmied his way all the way down for the first down at the Aviator 34. Boy, for your Alliance, you can't give up a score here. Damon Edwards, the setback, trying to figure out where he needs to set. He'll go to the right side of his quarterback, Grady Hurst. Grady play action. Grady's going to run 35, 30, 25, 20. There he goes. He might go all the way 20. Goodbye. Touchdown, but a penalty flag. Hold the light show, everybody. There's a penalty flag back here at the 35. The West Branch faithful are going to let the officials hear it. That was an exciting touchdown run off the boards because of a penalty.
Yeah, when he cut there, the lineman got caught up and got a lot of jersey. And really nice play by Hurst there, but unfortunately it's coming back.
So take that touchdown off the board with 2:59 remaining. It remains 27-14 West Branch. And now the Warriors will scrimmage from the Aviator 43-yard line, going right to left. Jeremiah Thomas, keep our eyes on him. He's going to be part of that package to the right. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Hurst in the gun. West Branch 27, Alliance 14. This, for all intents and purposes, for first place in the EBC. Play action. Grady's going to run it, 45. Hurst to the 40, taken down at the 40-yard line. It's a gain of around 4. Clock continues to tick. 2 minutes and 42 seconds to go here in the first half.
Second down for the Warriors.
Weingart to the left. He'll now go to the right side and switch up his pre-snap position. Jeremiah Thomas is down here to the left. West Branch taking an awful long time here on this particular play. Still 13 on the play clock, and Hurst is going to go back to throw. Slings it, caught. Inside the 35, out of bounds to Jeremiah Thomas at the 33, maybe 33 we'll call it. Maybe the 32.
Yeah, he just runs really, really nice routes, and the timing is obviously they practice that play time and time again. And Hurst threw the ball before he had even made the turn yet. And as soon as he turned, the ball was right there on his shoulder, and enough for the first down.
So Jeremiah Thomas will go slot right. You're basically going to have 3 to the right. They're going to stack the Twins far side. They'll stack the Twins near side. Empty set for Hurst. 3rd down and 9, West Branch. The ball at the Aviator, 32-yard line. They're going to run out of time. They got a timeout. So the clock stops with a $1:31. This timeout brought to you by Friends and Family Credit Union. Always a good time to bring a friend into the family. Stick around. Halftime activities are coming up. Scoreboard check. Louisville and Green 14-14. Hoover 28. Perry 14. Halftime McKinley leads Lake 17-7. Maslin up big in their ball game tonight. Of course, those that are looking ahead, and I know there's quite a few that are, McKinley Maslin this year, Saturday afternoon, October the 25th. 2 p.m. at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. You can catch all the action on Q92 and Q92 Radio Sports Network and all of our social media platforms. We have a big 2-hour plus pregame show coming to you at 11:30. Kickoff at 2. Looking forward to that. It'll be a big day. It'll be a fun day. Hurst back to throw over the middle. Got a man incomplete at the 23-yard line. 1, 2, 3, 4 Aviators were in the vicinity. Tried to get it to Thomas, but there was a lot of white jerseys back there. Grayson Edwards was back there. Nicholson was back there. 4th down West Branch, too far for the field goal. And they will go 4th and 9 at the Alliance 32-yard line. Empty set, 5 wide, timeout Alliance.
Timeout Alliance.
Timeout brought to you by Friends and Family Credit Union. Always a good time to bring a friend into the family. That's the Friends and Family Credit Union. Well, let's see here. If you're West Branch, you can do a plethora of things.
Which weapon do you
all the
want to use
weapons
here? Do you
have.
want Thomas? Do you want Gregory? Do you want one of the other, 4 receivers that have already made big impacts on this game? If I'm Alliance, I'm putting all my eggs in stopping Thomas and Gregory and making somebody else beat me on this play. And,
I'm double teaming Gregory.
Yeah.
Somehow, if I'm able to.
Yeah, it's hard to stop a 6'7" guy. Part of me wants to say West Branch, just line him up at the numbers, run to the 24-yard line and throw it up, let him get it.
Now here we go. 4th and 9. West Branch of the Alliance 32. Hurst to throw. Got all day. Steps up in the pocket. Now he's being flushed. Now he's in trouble, and he throws it away incomplete. Down at the 16-yard line. Aviators hold, and the Alliance will take over 1st and 10 with a minute 15 to go in the first half, and a chance to put some points on the board here, down 27-14.
Yeah, it took a lot of time to develop, but Alex Hartman finally was able to shed the block and force him to the sideline. It looked like Cash Brisker was or Ravon Hawkins was flushing up to also put pressure on, and Hurst just couldn't get a good throw on it, and he was short of the receiver. I couldn't see there was a receiver coming back to the ball, and he just couldn't get it to him. And so the Aviators are going to take over. 1 timeout, minute 15, and the opportunity to score and get the ball coming out of the half. So this could be huge.
Right, a little 2 for 1 for Coach Goodman and Alliance. JR back to throw. Jackson's flushed out of the pocket. Now he's going to tuck and run 30. Ooh, goes down at the 35. He was thinking about sliding, and then he thought, well, maybe I'll just take a little contact, and he goes down. Gain of 3, we'll call it 2nd and 7. JR to throw it left side. It is almost intercepted by Jeremiah Thomas. He'd have been gone, but it's incomplete. Holy smokes.
Yeah, again, great scouting by West Branch. They knew exactly what the play was. Thomas saw it, jumped all over it, but couldn't hang on to it.
So 51 seconds to go in the first half. It is 3rd and 7 for the Aviators at their own 35. West Branch leads it 27-14. Look out the press box here at Clinton Heacock Stadium. Very active crowd here tonight. JR to throw it. He steps up in the pocket. He's in trouble, and they got it. Back at the 36-yard line, an immediate timeout by Coach Cooper. And the Warriors, that's going to make Alliance punt the ball with 44 seconds left to go. So timeout. I believe West Branch has 1 left.
Yeah, they each got 1 timeout left. This is one of those really tough moments as a head coach. Part of you wants to say, guys, if we want to have a chance in this game, we got to go for it. But if they go for it and don't get it, they probably are going to have no chance in this game, given West Branch's short field with plenty of time to score again.
Woo. The Alliance is going to have a 4th and 6 at their own 36 coming out of the timeout. Timeout brought to you by Friends and Family Credit Union, it's always a good time to bring a friend into the family. What if your Alliance, do you? Ooh, I don't know, man. I think they're going to try and go for it. I think they might. Now, remember, JR is the punter. He can always step back and punt it. But he is in the shotgun now. And
West Branch
probably getting the play right here.
Nobody back to return, so if he does, it'll be
trips right, Twins left. West Branch almost jumped off sides. They got back. The Lions just burned another timeout.
Timeout, Alliance.
They did. They're out of timeouts.
Yeah, they were trying to draw him off sides there, and they actually did, but they didn't call it.
Right.
I don't know. Maybe he didn't get quite across, but one of the D linemen definitely jumped. So it looked like Coach Goodman. We see lots of personnel switches here, so the Aviators are going to punt. The West Branch will have 44 seconds to try to get one more score on the board before halftime. They're well on their way of their 46, I think, is their average on the year. They're well on their way to that.
Part of me thinks for Alliance, because of the nature of this game, you got to go for it here. There's another part of me that says no, because you're handing the ball over in very dangerous territory. Jackson is going to go back, and he is going to punt it away. Line driver scooped up at the 30. Here comes the return for Jeremiah, 35, 40, 45, midfield, looking to go, 45, got a block, 35, 30. Thomas to the 25, to the 20, to the 10, he's gone! Touchdown, Jeremiah Thomas. Unbelievable. He is electricity. 33-14 West Branch. I'm going to apologize to Jeremiah. I couldn't even do that justice. That return right there, that was so good.
Yeah, 68 yards on the return. And I think at some point on that return, he made all 11 Aviators miss.
He did.
And he had one-on-one with J.R. Jackson, who is the most athletic player we've seen all year up until this game. And Jackson had no chance. He just stumbled and fell down as Thomas went right into the end zone.
Clemens with the extra point, it's good. And West Branch with a forearm smash with 26 seconds to go in the first half, 34-14. And I cannot tell you the return by Jeremiah Thomas. Number one, he is so shifty. He is so fast, but it's the combination of speed and agility and shiftiness and just the ability to unbelievable. Once he got to the 40, I probably could have said he was gone then. That he finished up the rest of the way, and 34-14 now. And boy, if you're Coach Goodman, I don't know what you tell your guys at halftime. I know that they're not going to roll over and quit. They've shown us that before. But it's just like wave after wave after wave. West Branch.
Every time you think that you've kind of weathered the storm, you get a touchdown or you get a turnover, you get a personal foul, you get something going your way, and then boom, West Branch hits you right back to the tune of 34 points they've scored on almost every drive. They haven't punted yet, have they? They've intercepted.
Salem just scored again, 34-0 over Carrollton. That makes no sense. Clemens will kick it off at the 40-yard line. 34-14 West Branch. Battle of 6-1 teams. It has been pretty much all Warriors here tonight so far. What are you waiting for? They're going to get delay a game.
Timeout, Warriors.
Coach didn't want to take that timeout with him to halftime, so
I guess not. Timeout brought to you by Friends and Family Credit Union. It's always a good time to bring a friend into the family. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Norick Good to be with you on this Friday night, 1310 WDPN, and all across our social media platforms, the Q92 Radio Sports Network. You know, for an instant, I thought to myself when they were teeing that ball up, boy, the element of surprise right here for an onside kick. Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know if that was even.
If there was a little more time on the clock, I think it would make sense.
Yeah.
You would hate to pull it off and then not really have any time to score.
Yeah. Don't know if that was part of the conversation down there, but Clemens will get the ball from the official, and we'll try this kickoff again at the 40. 34-14, Warriors by 20. Stick around, halftime activities coming up on 1310 WDPN. Clemens will approach and kick. Aviators are looking for it. They got 6 up there at the 50, and they are in the ready position. Clemens, the approach, he'll kick it deep. That's going to go out of bounds. Holy smokes. That's not what they wanted to do.
Kick goes out of bounds.
You might as well try an onside kick at that point. So the Aviators will get it in good field position now at the 35-yard line. Tomorrow afternoon, 1:30, college football on 1310 WDPN. Mount Union travels down to Wilmington to take on the Quakers. You can join myself and Ryan Bevere tomorrow afternoon at 1:30 for Mount Union football on WDPN. .26 seconds to go here in the first half. Aviators will take it first and 10 at their 35-yard line. See what they come up with here. J.R. Jackson to throw. Deep out. Incomplete. Looking for Brisker at the 45-yard line. Incomplete. Second down. 21 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, just trying to get some yards there on first down. Get out of bounds. They had the play. It just wasn't a great pass by J.R. Jackson. Brisker had no shot to catch it.
Second down, 10 Aviators. 4 wide, setback. Hawkins will go to the left. JR's going to take the snap and run. 35-40. Jackson, that's going to be a holding penalty on Alliance out here at the 45-yard line. I think they're going to get Tajay Nicholson on the hold.
He did a great job blocking, but once those shoulders get turned, you got to let go, and he didn't. He drove him to the turf, so it's going to be a hold.
So that will move the football back to the Alliance 36. They're on the right hash.
Aviators only have 4 penalties, but it's for 40 yards, so they got to get that figured out.
West Branch has 10 penalties for 85, 90.
11.
Oh, my gosh. 11 penalties for West Branch.
Need an abacus to count them.
Looks like the Aviators are just going to take a knee. And that's exactly what they'll do. Boy, you're going to hear a big roar from the West Branch fans here at Clinton Haycock Stadium. 2 quarters in the books in this ABC showdown. Your score, West Branch 34 and Alliance 14. The halftime report is coming up next. You're listening to High School Football on AM 1310 WDPN.
Craving something fresh in Alliance? Head to Pulp, where every day starts with in-house fresh squeezed juices, packed with real fruits and veggies. Need a boost? Try our wheatgrass or ginger shots. Small shots, big energy. Hungry? We've got you covered with crave-worthy bowls and wraps, loaded with flavor and made fresh just for you. Come visit us on 450 West State Street in Alliance. Healthy never tasted this good. Fresh flavors made just for you.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally woman-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise credit cabin or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
Hey, man, good to see you. What brings you out here today? Need to pick up a few tools. You? I need new kitchen cabinets, countertops, maybe even a whole new kitchen, but I can't get any help or find what I need in this place. You need to go to Robertson's for that. Robertson's Kitchen and Bath Gallery is an American Standard plumbing registered showroom, and their knowledgeable consultants have the training and expertise to actually help you get what you need without breaking your budget.
Visit Robertson Kitchen and Bath at 2155 West Main Street in the Alliance Industrial Park, or visit them online at robertsonkitchenandbath.com, where amazing meets affordable.
Are you turning 65 and have questions about Medicare? Or are you finally retiring and need to process your Medicare enrollment? You don't need to figure this out on your own. Call the Barnes Agency on Route 62 in Damascus for a free consultation to help you navigate through the process. Call a local agency you can trust to help you get the coverage and benefits you need. Call or text 330-537-9922 or find us online at tbamedicare.com.
Missed the big game? Don't worry, Q92 has you covered. Check out our SoundCloud page where you can relive every exciting moment. From high school football, basketball, baseball, and softball to Mount Union football and basketball, we've got it all. That's every broadcast from this season, and even classics going all the way back to 2016. Follow Q92 Radio on SoundCloud and never miss a play, a call, or the thrill of the game. Q92 Radio on SoundCloud, your home for every game, every season.
When it comes to sports, Sam Berkwin brings the heat. Catch the Sam Berkwin Show weekdays from 3 to 6 p.m. on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on the WDPN Facebook and X pages, plus the Q92 YouTube channel. From the Browns to the Buckeyes, the Guardians, Cavs, and your local high school teams, if it's making headlines in the sports world, Sam is talking about it. It's the local sports talk you want. The Sam Berkwin Show, weekday afternoons on AM 1310 WDPN.
Hey everyone, it's Rex Combs, Rex in the Morning on AM 1310, inviting you to tune in Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. for unforgettable favorites, music news, and more. With myself, Clint Marshall on News and Sports, and Mark Johnson from News 5 giving us the weather forecast. Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 a.m., Rex in the Morning, it's all about the music right here on AM 1310 WDPN.
Looking for your home for local sports? Head over to Q92radiosports.com, the official website of Q92 Sports Network. Catch every live broadcast of high school games and Mount Union sports. Stay up to date with the latest local sports stories. Check scores from around the area and never miss a game with our full broadcast schedule. It's everything sports all in one place. Q92radiosports.com, your local sports connection.
Of all the ways to get ahead in life, we're one of them. And we're legal. The John Tesh Radio Show.
I'm John Tesh, and we couldn't be happier about bringing you intelligence for your life every day. We have a room full of researchers gathering the information and ideas you need to make your life simpler and better, and to make you the smartest person in the room.
You're just trying to be better. We're just trying to help. The John Tesh Radio Show.
Join me for music and intelligence for your life, 10 to 3, Monday through Saturday, only on AM 1310 WDPN.
It's intelligence for your life.
RG Drag, Stark County's premier career center, offers programs that prepares its students at the high school level for careers and continued education beyond high school. Upon completion, RG Drag students have an immediate opportunity to obtain a well-paying job in many exciting career fields. We offer everything from culinary, dental assisting, engineering, sports turf and landscape, welding, and so much more. Contact RG Drag to find a program and career that's the perfect fit for you. RG Drag, where careers begin.
From the newsroom, I'm Jeff Mears with this halftime edition of AM 1310 WDPN News. Alliance firefighters battled a blaze at an abandoned building Thursday morning. 41-year-old Thomas Jansel of Alliance was later arrested and charged with arson and criminal trespassing in connection with the fire in the 100 block of East Main Street. The building formerly housed pipe organ manufacturer Hill Green Lane and Company, founded in 1898. It closed in 1972. The building had been used by other businesses, but has been vacant for decades. Sebring firefighters assisted at the scene. A Canton woman can seek early release after about a year in prison. 49-year-old Terry Niner was given 3 years behind bars Thursday in connection with the July 10th stabbing death of her daughter. Investigators said 32-year-old Ayla Mankin, who had autism, had the knife first. Niner took it from her during a struggle at a 20th Street Northeast home, during which Mankin was stabbed. Niner pleaded guilty to involuntary manslaughter and negligent assault in Stark County Common Pleas Court. A grand jury earlier declined to indict her on charges including murder and felonious assault. Charges have been handed down against a man who caused a missing adult alert earlier this month. 38-year-old Jamie Triplett was indicted this week on counts including aggravated robbery, kidnapping, disrupting public service, and aggravated menacing. The charges include a repeat violent offender specification from 2012. Triplett had been granted early release on those charges in February. The Canton man is accused of taking 31-year-old Kayla Giltz at knife point from a motel on Sunset Strip Avenue Northwest in Jackson Township on the morning of September 17th. The pair were found at the Perry Inn on Lincoln Way East in Perry Township the following morning. A man will be sentenced November 21st after pleading guilty in connection with a murder in Wellsville. 41-year-old Brandon Kessler of Wellsville entered the plea September 19th to charges of obstructing justice and tampering with evidence. He will be sentenced in Columbiana County Common Pleas Court. Prosecutors said Kessler lied to police investigating the September 2024 slaying of 30-year-old Robert Heron of East Liverpool. He was found shot to death behind a garage on 10th Street. 34-year-old Gino Wall of Steubenville is on trial for related charges, including aggravated murder. Kessler testified Thursday he threw the alleged murder weapon into the Ohio River at Wellsville, saying Wall told him to get rid of it. Brittany Smith is the new executive director of the Columbiana County Port Authority. The board of directors named her to the post Monday. Smith is a graduate of Salem High School and Mount Union. She joined the Port Authority in 2018 as finance and grant coordinator and was promoted assistant director 3 years later. Smith succeeds Penny Trena, who retired April 1st. More news after this.
The Q92 Sports Network brings you more high school football and basketball games than anyone else, by far. But did you know that you can go back and listen to our broadcast again? Simply go to the Q92 radio page on SoundCloud. We posted the games we broadcast for everyone to go back and relive. We have playlists filled with our high school football broadcasts from 2016 to this season. So go to SoundCloud now, follow Q92 Radio, and listen. And thank you for listening to all of our sports broadcasts of high school football and basketball on the Q92 Sports Network.
Youngstown Mayor Tito Brown is being sued by the former president and vice president of Youngstown Professional Firefighters Local 312. John Rocco and Jordan Smith filed the civil lawsuit in Mahoning County Common Pleas Court. The suit seeks damages for emotional pain and suffering, loss of professional standing, and harm to their reputation, as well as punitive damages. It alleges Brown made racist remarks toward Rocco and Thomas during a September 2024 meeting. Brown also is accused of claiming the pair were being racist toward him and told media outlets they were the aggressors. Rocco and Thomas denied the claims. Youngstown police say a man was arrested after leading them on a chase in a car reported stolen from Lakewood. The pursuit occurred early Friday. Around 12:40, officers saw the car, which was also involved in recent events in the city. They attempted a traffic stop and the vehicle sped away. The car ignored stop signs during the chase, which reached speeds of 75 miles per hour. Police say it ended at an East Florida Avenue home. The suspect ran inside and was arrested there. Police also found a loaded magazine with 9mm rounds. They couldn't find the related gun. A candidate for Austintown Township trustee was arrested Thursday night. 29-year-old Emily Saccone is scheduled for a hearing in Mahoning County Court on a domestic violence charge Monday afternoon. WFMJ-TV reports police responded to a 911 call from a South Edgehill Avenue home just before 10 p.m. A man was found with scratches on his forehead and neck and bleeding from a leg wound. 3 children in the home were placed with relatives. Saccone is the wife of Mahoning County Clerk of Courts Michael Saccone. A Cuyahoga County grand jury has formally charged the owner of Cleveland Custom Homes with passing bad checks. The 21-count indictment of 51-year-old Jeffrey Crawford of Avon also charges him with grand theft, securing writings by deception, engaging in a pattern of corrupt activity, aggravated theft, telecommunications fraud, and forgery, among other charges. Crawford allegedly took money from investors with a promise of profit and failed to repay the funds beginning in July 2021. A Cortland man invested $80,000 with Crawford and was given 5 checks that bounced. Prosecutors say the checks were issued between August and December 2023. Crawford is also accused of depriving the victim of money by deception between May 2023 and this month. At least 5 other people in Cuyahoga and Lorain counties allegedly were affected by the nearly $3 million scheme. The Appalachian Regional Commission has awarded funding to 6 Ohio projects. The $2.1 million in grants comes from the Commission's Investments Supporting Partnerships in Recovery Ecosystems, or INSPIRE initiative. $100,000 is going to Kent State University for research and development of a workforce training program in drone operations. It will be for people in recovery in Ashtabula and Trumbull counties. Youngstown area Goodwill Industries is receiving $500,000. The funds will go to a 3-phase approach to providing general job readiness and industry-specific workforce training for individuals in recovery in Columbiana, Mahoning, and Trumbull counties. Commission awarded $11 million to 32 projects in 9 states. We'll return you to the stadium for the second half of today's game, but first a look at the forecast. Partly sunny skies for your Saturday afternoon with a high of 78. Overnight, mostly clear, temperatures falling to around 54. Sunny skies return Sunday with a high of 82. Monday, mostly sunny, a high of 80. From the AM 1310 WDPN newsroom, I'm Jeff Mears.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally woman-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise credit cabin or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
Hey, man, good to see you. What brings you out here today? Need to pick up a few tools. You? I need new kitchen cabinets, countertops, maybe even a whole new kitchen, but I can't get any help or find what I need in this place. You need to go to Robertson's for that. Robertson's Kitchen and Bath Gallery is an American Standard plumbing registered showroom, and their knowledgeable consultants have the training and expertise to actually help you get what you need without breaking your budget.
Visit Robertson Kitchen and Bath at 2155 West Main Street in the Alliance Industrial Park, or visit them online at robertsonkitchenandbath.com, where amazing meets affordable.
Are you turning 65 and have questions about Medicare? Or are you finally retiring and need to process your Medicare enrollment? You don't need to figure this out on your own. Call the Barnes Agency on Route 62 in Damascus for a free consultation to help you navigate through the process. Call a local agency you can trust to help you get the coverage and benefits you need. Call or text 330-537-9922 or find us online at tbamedicare.com.
Of all the ways to get ahead in life, we're one of them, and we're legal. The John Tesh Radio Show.
I'm John Tesh, and we couldn't be happier about bringing you intelligence for your life every day. We have a room full of researchers gathering the information and ideas you need to make your life simpler and better, and to make you the smartest person in the room.
You're just trying to be better. We're just trying to help. The John Tesh Radio Show.
Join me for music and intelligence for your life, 10 to 3, Monday through Saturday, only on AM 1310 WDPN.
It's intelligence for your life.
When it comes to sports, Sam Bourquin brings the heat. Catch the Sam Bourquin Show weekdays from 3 to 6 p.m. on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on the WDPN Facebook and X pages, plus the Q92 YouTube channel. From the Browns to the Buckeyes, the Guardians, Cavs, and your local high school teams, if it's making headlines in the sports world, Sam is talking about it. It's the local sports talk you want. The Sam Bourquin Show, weekday afternoons on AM 1310 WDPN.
Hey everyone, it's Rex Combs, Rex in the Morning on AM 1310, inviting you to tune in Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. for unforgettable favorites, music news, and more. With myself, Clint Marshall on News and Sports, and Mark Johnson from News 5 giving us the weather forecast. Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 a.m., Rex in the Morning, it's all about the music right here on AM 1310 WDPN.
Hey, sports fans, want the latest local sports news, game photos, coach and player interviews, and live play-by-play coverage? Then follow Q92 Sports on social media now. We're on Facebook, Instagram, X, Threads, YouTube, and SoundCloud. Like, follow, and subscribe today. Catch the highlights, relive the moments, and stay connected to your hometown teams. Q92 Sports, your home for everything local sports. Real teams, real action, real coverage. Follow Q92 Sports on social media.
When it comes to sports, Sam Bourquin brings the heat. Catch the Sam Bourquin Show weekdays from 3 to 6 p.m. on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on the WDPN Facebook and X pages, plus the Q92 YouTube channel. From the Browns to the Buckeyes, the Guardians, Cavs, and your local high school teams, if it's making headlines in the sports world, Sam is talking about it. It's the local sports talk you want. The Sam Bourquin Show, weekday afternoons on AM 1310 WDPN.
This is high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on Facebook, X, and YouTube.
Back at Clinton Haycock Stadium, 1310 WDPN, streaming live, AM1310WDPN.com. We are all over the place on Insta, Facebook, on X, on the Q92 radio page on YouTube, Q92radiosports.com. And we got a lot of points here tonight, but a few more for one side and not enough for the other. 34-14 West Branch over the Aviators. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Norick back with you. And I feel like I'm getting ready to describe what we've described about Alliance the last 3 weeks. A lot of points, good defense. The only trouble is the penalties.
Yeah.
Flip it around this week. West Branch has 34. They've only given up 14. They've got 11 penalties.
For 90 yards.
I mean, it's kind of bizarre, but when you get done slicing it up, it's a 20-point lead for West Branch at halftime. And I did.
Yeah.
Now, Alliance gets the ball, right?
Yeah.
Start to third, so that's one good thing there. But, oh, man, they're in trouble.
Yeah, they just haven't been able to move the ball on offense like we thought they could. And we talked about the Alliance offense with the West Branch defense being the difference in the game, but the West Branch defense has played. I think if you're Coach Cooper, you're really, really happy with giving up 14 points in the first half. Only 14 points to this Alliance offense. So, a little bit of baseball news for you. Mariners strike first. Our boy Josh Naylor with the double. Then he steals third, as only Josh could.
Of course he did.
And a sac flies. So the Mariners are up early in bottom second, 1-0 on the Tigers in Game 5.
Did you see her get wind of that interview that Jose did?
Yeah.
And I don't know when that took place.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing. It could have been months ago.
That it's just kind of coming to the forefront. But whenever it was recorded, to me, I got a little upset about it because if they told Jose, "Hey, we appreciate the hometown discount. We love you. We are going to make you as comfortable as we can. The savings that you just gave us, we're going to build this team up around you," and they didn't do it.
Well,
no wonder he's upset.
I have to imagine they told him that. I mean, for him to take a discount like that, you would think that would be that's part of your negotiating power.
Right.
Like, hey, I'll take this, but you got to go. I don't know. Someone took out a full-page ad in the Plain Dealer, and
I saw. You know, they were from Arizona.
Were they? Well,
they were a long time. It might have been, but apparently a long time. I shouldn't say long time, but Indians/Guardian season ticket holder. And I guess they moved out to Arizona, so that's where they reside now. And they put a full page ad in the Plain Dealer, and
all of Cleveland signed ditto.
Right.
Yeah,
and it was I saw the post, the picture of the ad. And I thought, makes sense to me. Yeah. Although I did hear it, I'm sure you heard. It looks like 2027, you could see the whole handoff from the Dolans to the Blitzer family for full ownership. So we'll see if that makes any difference or not.
We'll see. I mean, there's going to be a lockout before that. There's going to be a CBA. There's going to be, Quan's asking for a long-term deal. There's a lot of things that the Dolans, as only the Dolans can mess up between now and then.
Yeah, it's I feel just like you do. If I had to put chips on a poker table right now, I'd say there will be a lockout. There's no doubt in my mind. That's the last thing baseball needs too.
Yeah.
I mean, how many lockouts and strikes can they? Because they're rolling right now. The TV ratings are off the charts. People are watching. They're listening. They're interacting. and now it could be all taken away just
Well,
like
if I'm the Union, I walk into that meeting and say, Bryce Harper, Shohei Ohtani, et cetera, et cetera. How long do you want them not to play? Because the longer we talk, the longer they're sitting at home.
Right.
And you're ready, Rodriguez out there, Jackson Churio. There's all sorts of really good young talent.
Oh, yeah.
That you're wasting their prime by arguing over a couple million here and there.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but we'll see. We'll see how it plays out the next year or so. Halftime activities continue here at West Branch. The Warriors lead Alliance 34-14. The West Branch band just finishing up their halftime. I almost said halftime report. Their halftime band show. Nice job by the Alliance band show as well. A couple of really nice bands, terrific band directors, and they put on a great show for the folks here in Beloit on this weeknight, week 8 of high school football.
Got a couple first half highlights.
Let's go. Let's roll. Strong formation to the right. Wildcat again. Jeremiah's going to get it. Slips, goes down to the right, picks his feet up, goes into the end zone. Then a flag is thrown in by the back judge. JR's going to go back and throw it deep. Got a man wide open. Touchdown, Aviators. Cash Brisker out wide left. JR's going to throw it. He's got a man. Touchdown! There he is. Cash Brisker in the end zone from 25 yards away. Line driver scooped up at the 30. Here comes the return for Jeremiah. 35, 40, 45, midfield. Look at him go. 45, got a block. 35, 30. Thomas to the 25, to the 20, to the 10. He's gone. Touchdown, Jeremiah Thomas. Those are your first half highlights, and the big one was the return by Jeremiah Thomas. And again, I couldn't do that one justice. That was fantastic. 34-14 is your score. West Branch over Alliance here on 1310 WDPN and the Q92 Radio Sports Network. Sam Bourquin and Caleb Norick with you on a beautiful Friday night. We still have about 3 minutes to go at least. There's the game ball winner. If you had 036948, you are a winner of the game ball, which was sitting up here. Actually, I don't know if they moved it, but it was up here earlier.
Of course, not including a tip for the announcer. What you're winning, 50-50 ticket.
West Branch warming up to the left, Alliance warming up to our right. So how did your picture come out of the bald eagle? Pretty good?
Yeah, it was good enough for my 3-year-old daughter, Sayla, to know what it is. So
mine's terrible. Oh, so look how cloudy mine is. Look, what a horrible phone I have. What a horrible phone. You an iPhone guy or a Droid guy?
I'm an iPhone.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah.
We're fighting now. No, we're not. I got no grounds to stand on.
Yeah,
I've got a 6-year-old phone, and
more so I have a Mac for work, and it streamlines everything together. So.
Oh, there you go. That's the way.
Actually, you know what it is mostly? I've had it since college, and I don't want to take the time to switch things.
Really? I'll probably never switch. I'm not like set in my ways guy Droid, but I'm just like, yeah.
Even when
I don't want to bother.
If I ever get a new, whenever I get a new phone, iPhone just copies what I had, and I don't have to set anything up, and it's good for me. So.
Now the only good thing about my phone is I have a good editor. I have a good editing button for this. So the original horrible picture, sometimes I can make miracles happen, and it looks pretty good. So glad I got that shot of the bald eagle. You don't see a lot of those. All right, West Branch getting ready to come out onto the field. Alliance is getting ready to do the same on their side. Warriors in the these sharp uniforms tonight. Black jerseys with the green pants, green helmets with the green numbers and letters with the white trim, stripes down the pants, down the helmet. In the WB, the arrowhead on the side of the helmets. West Branch Warriors and the Aviators tonight with the white jerseys, powder blue pants and helmets, red numbers and letters with the red and blue trim. Beautiful stadium here. They've done the incredible renovations with the turf, the lights, the video board. They've really dressed it up. Military Appreciation Night tonight. Hundreds of flags around the stadium, around the fence, around the field. You got a real good feel when you drove in tonight that they were going to do it right, and they most certainly did.
I heard on the PA that they have so many flags, they're not sure they're going to get them all. They're asking for help to come back tomorrow and help clean them up.
Really? All right. We got our guy down there on the drum. He's ready. Cowbell ready. Ball in the air. Aviator return. Left hash 10, 15. Up to the 20. That's Burton to the 25. Cam to the 26. So that's where the Aviators will go first and 10. Just underway third quarter. 34-14 is the score. And Alliance going to try to chop back into this thing down 20 as we crank it up here in the second half of play. We'll check some of the other scores as we move along. We'll keep you in touch with what's going on with Game 5 between the Tigers and the Mariners out in Seattle. We got you covered. JR back to throw. Looks right, nothing. Goes left, nothing. Now he's going to tuck it and run, and Jackson's going to go out of bounds at around the 28, maybe the 29-yard line. So J.R. Jackson's going to pick up. We'll give him 2. We'll call it second down, 8 yards to go as he went out of bounds on the far side.
Bring up second down.
Fourth quarter over. Minerva and Marlington already. Minerva still up 7-0.
Minerva is at Alliance next weekend. Jackson in the backfield, take it down at the 22-yard line. Jeremiah Thomas knifing in from his defensive back spot to make the play.
Yeah, Alliance has not had any answers on offense so far tonight.
They have not sure how many handoffs Ravon got in the first half, maybe like 6. JR's going to go back to throw on a 3rd and long. Jackson steps up in the pocket, fires. Got a man, caught, 40, 45 to midfield, and out of bounds. Jaron Blair with the catch and run and a first down for Alliance. Boy, do they need that. Jaron Blair. Good catch and a nice run after the catch. They will mark him out of bounds officially at the West Branch 46-yard line.
Yeah, really good play there. Made a nice catch and a great run after the catch. Need some urgency on this offense also for Alliance. They're just kind of melancholy walking around. And
JR to throw. He's going to step up and run 45. Slides down gingerly at the 40. It'll be a gain of
at the 40-yard line.
We'll call it about 6. I'm going to tell you what, he's tried to slide tonight about 3 times, and it's been with this brand new turf, though, it's not as easy to just slide and glide as you go down.
It's a little soft. So we're kind of seeing just a hesitancy as he tries to go down.
Blair in a slot, they'll give it to Hawkins. Ravon, 35, 30, 25. Hawkins breaking tackles to the 22. He'll go down at the 21-yard line. That's a gain of 19 yards and a first down. Ravon Hawkins on the carry for the Aviators. And just as I was poo-pooing the running game, they get 19 yards and a first down.
Yeah, and the first kind of run that he's at any sort of room, and they made most of it. Gain of 19 on that.
Check it, 9:48 to go, third quarter. West Branch 34, Alliance 14. Good to be a part of your Friday night here on WEPN. Shotgun snap. Handoff Hawkins again. Ravon inside the 18 to the 17, and they'll stand him up and bring him down at the 17-yard line. That's a gain of around 4 yards. 9:23 clock continues to run third quarter play at Clinton Haycock Stadium. Week 8 of the high school football season. A battle of 6-1 teams in the Eastern Buckeye Conference tonight. West Branch has had the upper hand for most of the evening, 34-14. Alliance Minerva next Friday. West Branch hosting Carrollton next Friday. Flyers going left to right. Second down and 7. JR's going to take the snap and run it himself. Not a whole lot of room as he'll be dragged down at about the 22-yard line.
Lucas Black, one of the first in on the side.
I say 22, I meant the 18. So that's going to leave Alliance with a third down and around 6.
It's third down.
8:35 in the third. West Branch 34, Alliance 14. I just leave it in the hands of number 1 and let him go.
Yeah.
Jackson gets the snap. He's going to run to the right. He's going to run to the right. He's going to keep it and go. There he goes. 15-10 out of bounds at the 8-yard line. Shaking and baking. J.R. Jackson. Then a first down. First and goal. Inside the RG Drag red zone. Learn, earn, and succeed at RG Drag.
Cam Burton was running the drag route there. If he would have known that Jackson was running, he could have tried to make a block there. But it was enough for a first down, keep the drive alive, first and goal.
Looks like Nicholson is coming out for this particular play. Jaron Blair kind of looking around. There is mass confusion right now, and Alliance they're going to be in big trouble. The play clock is down to 3, to 2. They snap it. JR fires it in the flat, caught. Blair inside the 10, and they wrestle him down at the 10-yard line. That's a really nice open field tackle. I think that was by Lucas Black on the tackle.
Yeah, the Aviators only had 10 players. The 11th came on, and he was on the numbers there. They ran like a bubble to the boundary there, and that guy that just came on was supposed to make the block. I don't think he even knew what the play was. He just kind of ran to the back of the end zone, and the Warrior defender was there to make the tackle. Made a really nice tackle in the open field.
It was chaos. Alliance second and goal now from just outside the 10. Jackson gets the direct snap. JR going to run left 10 to the 9. That's it. They're going to stop him at the 10. I thought they might give him progress inside the 10. Jackson down at the 10-yard line. 7:15 clock runs third quarter. 34-14 Warriors in front.
The Warriors they're pursuing so well right now that these long developing plays do not have any chance.
Aviators going to go wide right, slot right is Blair. They go twins boundary left side, H-back left, empty set, Jackson to throw, steps up in the pocket, fires, end zone, incomplete.
Jackson's pass is incomplete.
I don't know if that was for Burton, I think.
Pass intended for Cam Burton.
Yep. Got to go. It's 4th and goal at the 10. Alliance is down by 20 with 6:49 to go in the fourth quarter. The West Branch fans will come to their feet now. Aviators need to put it in the end zone. Obviously, West Branch, if they turn them away, they're really going to have the upper hand. Jackson back to throw. He's rolling to the right. JR looking downfield, looking, fires, end zone. Touchdown! Jaron Blair! Right across the goal line. Touchdown, Aviators. It was 6:41 to go in the third quarter. It's tightened up a little bit, 34-20 West Branch. How in the world did he get that ball in there, and how did he catch it?
I don't know. And I'm still not sure the ball ever crossed the goal line, but the official immediately signaled touchdown.
Wow, that was wild. Extra point is up, and the kick is good. So, with 6:41 to go in the third quarter, there's a timeout on the field. West Branch 34 and Alliance 21.
Alliance 21, your West Branch Warriors 34.
That was a pretty wild fourth down play. You're right. I don't know if they ever broke the plane of the goal line either. I can't believe Jackson got that ball in there, and then Burton somehow was able to catch it and cradle it and hold on to it. And the touchdown was good. The PAT was good, and we're back to a 13-point ball game.
With the flag removal, be here Sunday at 5 p.m. Sunday at 5 to help
Hoover leads Perry 35-14, third quarter. Northwest 13, Tuslaw 12. Green Louisville, it's 20-14 Green. Lake had a 17-play touchdown drive to start the third quarter against McKinley, but I don't have a score. Onside kick by Alliance. West Branch was waiting for it, and they fall on it at the 50-yard line. Coffee with the recovery for West Branch, and the Wardles will take over 1st and 10. I don't know if I would have. I don't know if I would have went onside kick there. But the Aviators felt that was the thing to do. And West Branch now, guess what? Great field position. Pass caught at the 45, down at the 42. Streetford with the catch. I think he's going to be about a half a yard short of the first down.
2nd down, 1.
6:15, third quarter. West Branch in front, 34-21 here at Clinton Heacock Stadium. And West Branch. Marshall to the right of his quarterback. Here's going to be a keeper. Hurst has got plenty of room, plenty of yardage, and a first down to the 28-yard line. That's a 13-yard gain. First down, West Branch. Grady Hurst on the carry.
Yeah, the difference between the two quarterbacks tonight, Grady Hurst is looking for contact, looking to get that extra yard. And not that JR is afraid of it, but JR has been kind of going down. And at some point, JR is just going to have to go for it and try to make a big play because they're going to need it.
Hurst back to throw, flushed out of the pocket. Grady's going to run 25-24. He's going to be tripped up and taken down at the 22. Still got 7 yards out of that. All right, it's McKinley 17, Lake 14. They are in the fourth quarter at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. Maslin leads Cornerstone 31-14. Canton South over Fairless 24-14. Jackson 14, Glen Oak 10. There's another run up the middle. Edwards crashing his way down to the 17. First down, West Branch. Salem 41, Carrollton 14. I had a feeling that Lake McKinley game was going to be tight.
Yeah, they played each other really well.
They really have been. They always play McKinley tough. At Benson, always. First down, West Branch. The ball at the Aviators 17. Penalty flag. I knew we wouldn't. We were like playing penalty flag free for a while. And another false start on West Branch. That will be their 12th penalty of the night.
And it was the exact same play.
Exact same thing.
Gregory in motion, and the guard doesn't hold his water, and it was very obvious he was about 2 yards downfield. And turned around, and none of his buddies were with him.
He probably turned around and said, oh, no, I did it again. First out of 15 for the Warriors at the Alliance 22-yard line. Hurst in the gun. Play action. He's going to keep it. He's going to go inside the 20, inside the 15. Hurst to the 14-yard line. Well, we got 8 yards back out of that. Clock at 4:15 and running here in the third quarter. Minerva still leads Marlington 7-0 in the fourth quarter. Boy.
Second down and 8.
Minerva can
win
their
this game.
fifth
They
win
guarantee
of
that
the
they don't have a
season.
losing season.
Right.
I don't know the last time that's ever happened.
How about that? How about the
It's been a
job
while.
that Coach Slates has done with the Minerva football program in a very, very short time? Second down, about 7. Hurst gets the snap. He's going to run it over the left side. Grady pushing. He's to the 6, to the 5, and down. Right outside the 5-yard line.
Down to just about the 10-yard
West
line.
Branch is showing that they have so many different tools and they can do it in so many different ways. First half, scored quick, moved the ball down the field. This drive's taken over 5 minutes off the clock. They're methodically moving it down and getting 4, 5, 6 yards every play. So here we got 3rd and 4. 3rd and 3.
It appears to me that they knew, like, this was going to be 4-down territory for them the whole way down. They really haven't opened it up crazy. They're just doing the smart thing, keeping the ball in the quarterback's hands, and they'll do it again. He's going to roll left, and now he's going to step back and throw. Got a man wide open. Incomplete in the back of the end zone. Gavin Gregory off the fingertips.
Just if you thought you couldn't overthrow a 6'7" guy.
Oh, he
just a little too much on it. Great play call. They did a fake quarterback power.
Yep.
And then he took a step back, and Gregory had gotten a step on his guy, and just a little too much on it for the 6'7" Gregory, and it's incomplete. But they're going to go for it here at 4th and 3.
I love that last play call. Now it's 4th down and a long 3 for the Warriors at the Alliance 10-yard line. Now the clock is down to 10, so they got time.
His size, you could run just a little out route to him, and the Aviators had trouble defending him or tackling him all game.
Timeout, West Branch. Now they will have a little extra time to think about what they want to go with here on this 4th down play.
So Gregory's a Toledo commit, and their head coach, Jason Candle, is a West Branch grad.
That's right.
Coming back to his alma mater to get the tight end. Had a couple MAC offers, but made it to play for the Rockets.
Hey, Toledo's upper echelon of the MAC.
Yeah,
Toledo, they got a real nice football.
As I call it, Mount Union Part 2.
Yes.
Vince Karras on the staff there. Jason's a Mount Union guy.
Yeah. Whole lot
of
of purple up there with that blue and gold.
Matt Campbell was a Mount Union guy before him.
Don't forget that at the end of the third quarter, the cheerleaders be throwing out some miniature.
So 2:55 to go in the game. This timeout brought to you by the Friends and Family Credit Union. It's always a good time to bring a friend into the family. 34-21 West Branch. Getting deep into the third, 2:55 remaining. Stick around after tonight's game, a quick post-game show. And don't forget, after tonight's game, a little bit after tonight's game, on social media, we'll have videos, interviews, highlights, photos, and all the good stuff on all your social media platforms. Here we go, West Branch. 4th down and it's about 6. Rolling to the left. Hurst is looking right. Now he's going to tuck it and go way on the other side of the field. If he hurries, he can go. He throws it in the end zone. Oh, I don't know why he threw it. He probably could have run for the first down. He throws it in the end zone. It's incomplete. And the Aviators have held and will take over 1st and 10.
I think he could have not only ran for the first down.
He could have ran for a touchdown.
He had a foot race to the pylon and trying to be a little too unselfish. You don't hear that very much, but he was trying to be a little too unselfish and try to get it to his receiver who was open. But he had ran so much, he's going and had to throw it across his body, and it's just too hard to do. And he couldn't get enough on it, so it was short. So the West Branch drive ends up with no points, but they take 6 minutes off the board, which is a win if you're the Warriors.
Yeah. But the Lions sticks one in here now. Here comes JR to the 10. Jackson to the 13, and he's taken down by a host of Warriors. J.R. Jackson will get about, let's give him 4. We'll call it 2nd down and 6.
Of course, I made the comment about, Hurst looking for the contact. Jackson sliding, but on a play like that, he took some licks, so it's easy for me to say that from up here.
34-21 West Branch, but the Aviators on the move here a little bit. That's going to be an end around. Hawkins gives it back to Nicholson, and Tajay's going to get to the 15, to the 20, to the 22 or 23. And that's going to be a 1st down for Alliance. Gain of around 9, maybe 10 on a little reverse end around to Nicholson, and a 1st down.
And at one point, Nicholson just stopped. It was just standing in the backfield, trying to decide where to go. And 2 Warriors were right there, but couldn't bring him down. He ends up getting a gain of 10 on that somehow.
Got our first final of the night. Northwest holds off Tuslaw, 13-12.
Yeah, Tuslaw missed the extra point on that touchdown, the conversion on that touchdown, so they lose by 1.
Well, missed extra points, man. They will haunt you. There's a pass to Jaron Blair on the left side. He's got a couple of blocks, 25. Blair to the 30. Blair going to be taken down at the 32. Flag.
Yeah, there's a.
One of the West Branch players went way over into the Alliance bench.
Yeah, I think the West Branch sideline saying that he got blocked into the bench. I'm not sure. We'll see how this goes.
I think that's what the call's going to be because Tim Goodman just slammed his hat down and he is irate. I have never seen him that angry before. And another one. Holy cow, that's going to be a 30-yard penalty after it's all said and done. So a 15-yarder post-play and then an unsportsmanlike conduct on the Alliance sidelines. Now the ball's at the 23, so you can't walk 30 yards off here. But you can certainly probably pin them down inside the 15, it would look like.
I think it'll be down to the 8 and then half the distance from there on the next penalty. But we'll see where they put it.
So there's a personal foul and then a sideline warning. And that is going to put the ball at about the 16. So now the Aviators will go from the 16. Their first down marker is about the 33.5. So they've got some work to do here with 1:20 left in the third quarter. 34-21, West Branch with a 13-point lead.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what they're doing because this isn't 15 yards or half the distance to the goal. I think they're kind of just spotting it wherever they want here. The officials are now huddling to say, wait a second, where's it supposed to go?
Mm-hmm. Maybe should have had that conference before they marked it off. I think they're happy with where they've got it.
Yeah,
so it'll be second down and about 18. Alliance going left to right toward the big scoreboard here. 1:07, third quarter, clock running, 34-21 West Branch. Aviators with the ball, Jackson to throw. JR steps up in the pocket. He's going to throw it, caught at the 28, across the 30 to the 32, maybe the 33-yard line. That's going to be awfully close to a first down. And how did J.R. Jackson not go over the line of scrimmage when he threw that pass?
Yeah, we saw that with Brady Hurst in the first set. Over here, Brody did kind of the same thing where it looked like he was past the line of scrimmage, but part of him was still there. And I'm assuming JR was kind of in between all the linemen on that play, so we couldn't see him, just the ball come out.
So the pass was caught by Brisker.
Now the officials are saying first down.
And the chains haven't moved yet. Now they're moving, and it is a first down.
Coach Goodman's losing his mind. He's over there telling the officials, what are we doing? Down marker says first down, but the chains say we're short. So now they got it set. First down for the Aviators.
So first down Alliance at their own 33-yard line. 10 seconds to go, third quarter. Flags on the play and another false start. Holy penalty flags. I'll tell you what, this is our 8th game.
Yeah.
We have had a lot of penalty flags in the last 8 weeks. And that might run out the clock here in the third quarter. 2 seconds left. Alliance will not get the play off. Third quarter's over. 12 minutes to go here in this battle for the EBC. It's West Branch 34 and Alliance 21. We'll take a break and we'll return. High school football on 1310 WDPS.
High school football exemplifies the true meaning of teamwork. At Friends and Family Credit Union, our team of local friendly professionals offer the same true spirit for our members. With a wide array of products from vehicle loans to personal loans, family secure checking with ID Protect, mortgage, home equity line of credit, and more. For over 60 years, we have the game plan for your financial well-being. Visit any of our 3 convenient locations, online or mobile banking. Now, more than ever, it's time to bring a friend into the family.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally woman-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise credit cabin or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
This is high school football on AM 1310
Jackson back to throw, steps up in the pocket, looking down left. He's at the 25. He's going to tuck it and go 30, 34, 35-yard line. J.R. Jackson out of bounds. Picked up almost 7 yards in the play. Fourth quarter underway here. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Norick, 1310 WDPN. All across the social media platforms on the stream, Facebook, X, the Q92 radio page on YouTube. 6-1 Alliance, 6-1 West Branch. Both teams undefeated in the Eastern Buckeye Conference. Aviators don't have to go crazy fast here. It's a 13-point game, but you still got 11:53 left to go. Blair in motion, inside handoff to Hawkins, 35, Hawkins 40. Ravon Hawkins to the 43. Just short of the first down. We'll bring up 3rd down and 1. You can feel momentum putting on a white jersey here, Mr. Caleb.
Yeah, big third down here. Alliance, they're going to go for it even if they don't get it, but they got to get points on this drive, obviously. It starts with plays like this, and then keeping their composure after they get if they get first down has really been the issue for them.
Aviators up to the line of scrimmage. The play clock is down to 7. The snap, carry, first down, Flyers to the 45. It's the quarterback, J.R. Jackson, 1st and 10. Aviators' offensive line now is starting to get a little juice.
Get momentum, push the Warriors back, and
just took them a little while to get it together.
A long while. We're into the third quarter, start of the fourth quarter before they really got the edge up front.
Blair to the left. Hartman's going to go in motion, and he'll set tight to the right. J.R. Jackson in the gun, 2 setbacks. J.R.'s going to throw a slant, tipped, dropped, incomplete. If that ball doesn't get tipped, it's going to be a catch. Yeah. But it was tipped. It looked by, Brady Hurst on the tip.
Who else? He's done everything else tonight.
Wow, he's something.
Got an interception, thrown for a couple touchdowns. He rushed for a touchdown. Thomas rushed for a touchdown.
10:35 to go in the ball game. 34-21, West Branch. Trips to the right, wide to the right, 4 receivers. J.R. Jackson running for his life. He fires it, caught it midfield to the West Branch 45 to the 43 and a first down. So Jared Blair catches it, turns upfield. The Yak, yards after the catch and a first down. It's going to be placed at the West Branch 44-yard line. 10-10 left to go in the fourth quarter. West Branch, this is almost turned into a precarious 34-21 lead.
Yeah. I think you undersold how much Jackson was running for his life there. They had a double corner blitz from this side.
Jair back to throw. He's going deep. He's got a man open. Nicholson caught it inside the 10 to the 5-yard line. First and goal, Aviators on a 39-yard strike from Jackson to Nicholson. It's first and goal for the Flyers inside the RG Drag red zone. RG Drag, learn, earn, and succeed. Caleb Norick.
That's what we've been waiting on. We knew that Jackson had the ability to go over top. Guys like Nicholson and Blair have the size. And that's the first really shot downfield they've taken all game. And Nicholson just went up and got it.
Jackson rolling to the right. Now he's going to tuck it and go. Jackson's inside the 3, close to the 2-yard line. They're just snapping JR the ball, and they're letting him create. There is nothing fancy, nothing to think about.
You guys
He's
all
just making him, just let him go.
Block to the right, and Jackson will find a hole and try to get in the end zone.
So let's see here. 2nd and goal just inside the West Branch 2.
I'll give it to Hawkins. They got a Wildcat.
Wildcat formation, run around the right side and down at the 2-yard line. There was absolutely nowhere to go for Caden Sanders. That's the first time we've seen that package this year out of Alliance.
Yeah.
But that time Sanders had nowhere to go around the right side. And now, all of a sudden, it's 3rd and goal. Right on the 2-yard line for West Branch. Aviators desperately trying to put one in. They're down 13 with 8:30 to go in the game. High snap. Sanders gets it out. He's going to run to the left side. Sanders is into the end zone. Touchdown. 2-yard scamper for Sanders. And all of a sudden, it's a 34-27 ball game with 8:19 to go. Touchdown Alliance. Holy smokes.
Yeah, man, who would have thought, they take J.R. Jackson off the field, but what that allowed them to do is kind of go Wildcat and run kind of a power play, but what he did was just made it a foot race to the end zone because the power play wasn't there.
The extra point is up and good, and with 8:19 left to go in the football game, there is a lot of life on that visiting side here at Clinton Haycock Stadium. Your score, West Branch 34 and Alliance 28. And there are some concerned fans on this side of the stadium right now. It was 20-0 in the first quarter. West Branch. It's now 34-28 with 8:19 left to go in the game. And the Aviators have all the momentum in the world right now as they get ready to kick off to the Warriors. McKinley 24, Lake 21 with 1:33 to go. Blue Streaks were kicking off.
Minerva held on and beat Marlington.
Did they really?
So for the first time since 2013, they're guaranteed not to have a losing season.
Wow.
5 wins for the Lions. That was their win total back in 2013 as well. So it's been a long time.
That's a tough loss for Arlington too.
Yeah, it's gonna basically knock them out for sure.
That was probably it. So, buckle up, everybody. 8:19 left to go in this one. West Branch 34, Alliance 28. Good to be with you, 1310 WDPN, Q92radiosports.com. If you know a high school football fan, tell them to tune in. They might enjoy the final 8 minutes. There's a kickoff. West Branch return at the 20. There's Jeremiah, 25 to the 30, to the 35, out of bounds. Where did he mark him out of bounds? Looks like about the 37. So 8:13 to go.
Now, we've seen enough of this Warriors offense to know that with 8:13, they can score about 7 times. So this thing's far from over.
There are some nervous fans over here on this side. First down, Warriors at their 38-yard line. 8:13 to go. They're going left to right. Are on top, 34-28. This was once a 20-point game. It's now a 6-point game. Hurst in the gun. Oh, no. Another false start on West Branch. And the Aviator players are egging on their crowd over there to get loud. And the Aviator fans respond. And the West Branch Warriors.
Yeah, that left guard's had a rough day.
They're like just trying to hand this thing over.
It's basically, it's very little movement, but that official's been calling it all in.
Hurst in the gun, 1st and 15. Grady Hurst rolling to the right, looking. Now he's going to tuck it and run, 35. Got a block to the 40, and he's out of bounds at around the 43-yard line. Boy, he made something out of absolutely nothing. And Hurst will be marked down at the 44, we'll call it.
Yeah, and he got all that, how many yards back, plus another 5. So 2nd and 5 here for the Warriors.
8:04 to go in the game. West Branch with the ball. Inside handoff. Across the 45 to the 46. That's it for Marshall. And oh boy, It's a third down possession play coming up now for the West Branch Warriors.
Big number 75, Jaden Lott in the backfield there. Bring him down. Big third down here.
Third down and about 3 for West Branch. The ball at their own 46-yard line. 7:30 left to go in the ball game. Warriors in front, 34-28. Here at Clinton Haycock Stadium, EBC title pretty much on the line here tonight. Play clock is down to 9. Hurst in the gun. He gets everybody set. Twins right, slot left. Brady Hurst, play action. He's going to run at 45 to the 50. He got a first down and a big first down at the Alliance 49-yard line. A big sigh of relief by the Warrior fans as Hurst picks up a big first down.
Yeah, Hurst just wants it more right now. It didn't look like he was going to be able to get it. One of the linebackers, number 5, was there, but he just ran over Mikael Williams to get the first down and keep the drive alive.
So the Warriors, a fresh set of downs. They're in no hurry. They lead 34-28, 6:50. Clock runs in the fourth quarter of play. Hope you're enjoying the ball game tonight. AM 1310 WDPN. It has been a classic and another false start on West Branch. Coach Cooper is going to be... Now he's got to be going out of his mind. First of all, you're at home.
It's week 8 or week 7.
It's week 8.
Week 8. And he just doesn't know the snap count.
6:35 to go in the game. Now it's turned into a 1st and 15 West Branch at their own 46-yard line. This game has had everything of it. And somehow we always end up with penalty yardage getting up at around 200 yards between both teams. Jeremiah Thomas coming around the right side. They bring him down at the 47-yard line. It's a very good open field tackle.
Jeremiah Thomas, the ball carrier, brought down by Edwards.
Belts and Edwards on the tackle for Alliance.
Yeah, Brian Edwards really good hit there on Jeremiah Thomas.
Second down, 14 for the Warriors.
Makes it 2nd and long. So that penalty's looming large right now.
Appreciate those of you that have just joined us on 1310 WDPN on Facebook and X. Hurst back to throw. Out route. Is it a catch? It is. Out of bounds at the Alliance 47-yard line.
Yeah, Thomas kept his feet in, but it's going to be 3rd and 9, 3rd and 8. So a huge play for both teams here. As we get down into that, kind of make it or break it time for the game here. About 5:43 left.
3rd down and 8 for the West Branch. The ball at the Alliance 47-yard line. 5:43 to go in the game. West Branch in front, 34-28. Another big 3rd down play for both these teams in this EBC battle. Play clock down to 2. Hurst, they fumbled the ball. They got to go back and pick it up. And down is Hurst all the way back at the 38-yard line. Unbelievable. Caden Sanders with the sack. West Branch has to punt it away.
Yeah,
are you kidding me?
Try to do like a jet sweep or something, and just a not clean handoff, and the ball hit the turf, and Hurst did everything he could, but it's going to end up being a loss of 16 on the play, and now you have to punt it.
Oh yeah, there's no thinking about it. You've got to punt the ball.
Alliance little miscommunication. They got 13 guys on the field. There we go. They get down to 11.
Play clock is at 7. Play clock is at 3. At 2. There's the snap. There's the boot. The knuckler. And Alliance will just run away from it. That's a smart play by Cam Burton. They'll just let that thing go. And the ball will be down at the Alliance 23-yard line. So, 4:44 left to go in the game. It's West Branch 34, Alliance 28, and the Aviators have the football. 1st and 10 at their own 23. They've got all the momentum in the world, and they've got J.R. Jackson. This thing turned in a hurry. And if you're just joining us, it was once 20-0 West Branch. It's now 34-28 West Branch, but now Alliance has the football ready to roll. 1st and 10, right to left. J.R. Jackson in the gun, 2 wides, inside handoff to Hawkins, 25, 30, 34. First up, got 9. Hawkins did. It'll be second down and 1. And you'll notice now that those holes are starting to open up just a little bit.
Yeah, we're not there yet, but Coach Stibman's going to have to make a decision at some point on do you go for it all on this drive or not.
Aviators, second and 1. JR gives it to Hawkins. Ravon's got the first down all the way out to the 38-yard line. That's a gain of 6 for Ravon Hawkins. First down, Alliance. 4:12 to go in the game. 34-28. West Branch by 6. 1310 WDPN, Q92radiosports.com. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast tonight wherever you happen to be. It has been a wild one here tonight in Beloit. Jackson in the gun. Receivers left and right. Hawkins inside. Got him at the 37-yard line. Who got that tackle? That looked like 55. Was that 56?
It is second down and 10. Also, before you head home, the concession
Zach Coffey, 56.
Pepperoni rolls for $6.
On that tackle.
2 pepperoni rolls for $6 and whole pizzas for $10. Take them home.
3:20 to go here in the ball game. West Branch up by 6. Aviators are on the move, right to left, second down. Rolling to the right is JR. He's going to step up. He's going to throw the bomb. It is incomplete at the 29-yard line. Trying to get Nicholson. Looks like he may have got tangled up over there, and he's down. Nope, that was Brisker.
Well,
that was Cash Brisker down there in the 27. So an official timeout with 3:10 to go.
Yeah, Brisker had a step on the DB, but overthrown just a little bit. So
stick around. Post-game show coming up at the conclusion of tonight's game. Social media sites, Facebook, X, Instagram. We'll have interviews with the winning coach and a couple of the players from the winning side, but right now that is completely up for grabs.
Bulldogs hang on. Final 24-21.
Oh boy, they are living on the edge, aren't they?
Over the Blue Streaks. I think I saw that was the Browns game of the week.
Yeah, it was. So the Bulldogs, that's a share of the Federal League, at least, right?
Yep.
They could put it to bed next Friday with a win over Jackson. I haven't seen a Jackson Glen Oaks score lately, but that was very close. Last time I checked, it was 14-10. They're down for the Aviators at their own 37. Warrior fans on their feet. Alliance from their own 38-yard line. Jaron Blair in motion. Play action. Pass to Blair in the flat. Caught at the 35, and they got him at the 35-yard line. And guess who? Brady Hurst on the tackle for the Warriors. What a play.
Brady Hurst on the hit
Wow.
for the Warriors.
And on that play, you could do just about anything but go backwards. Alliance is going to go for it.
They're going to go.
This is the ball game.
4th and 12. If they don't get this here, this might be all she wrote. Now, Alliance does have 3 timeouts remaining. Play clock is at 8. They're going to call it timeout. This is too big of a play to go up there and not know where everybody's supposed to be.
By calling that timeout, you have to go for it.
You have to go for it because now you only have 2 left.
If you were going to punt it, you save those 3 timeouts. Okay. Get a stop and get the ball back. But
Got some deals for you to grab on your way out. 2 pepperoni rolls for $6.
So 2:40 left to go in the game. It's 34-28 West Branch. Sam Berkman, Caleb Norick welcoming you in. If you just joined us for the first time, welcome in. 1310 WGPN, Q92radiosports.com. It's a 34-28 ball game. It was 20-0 West Branch in the first quarter. It looked like this was going to be a rout. And the Aviators just kind of pecked away, pulled away, pecked away. And here we go. Biggest play of the night, biggest play of the season for both these teams. 2:40 left to go in the game. The Aviators 4th and 12 at their own 36-yard line. They need 12 for a first down. Jackson to throw. JR steps up in the pocket. He's in trouble. Throw it away. Caught by, that's a live ball. Picked up by Hawkins to the 40, to the 45, and he's tackled at the 45-yard line. So somehow Hawkins was able to come up with that ball before J.R. Jackson was whistled down. He caught the ball on the fly, ran it to the 45, but he was tackled, and he's going to be short of the first down. So 2:28 to go, and the Warriors get it 1st and 10. And remember now, Alliance with only 2 timeouts remaining. It's a Warrior lead of 34-28.
Wow.
How about that?
Jackson
Craziness.
Hawkins did everything they could, but it was just not enough. West Branch, the first down away from sitting the top of the EBC.
Next week, Minerva Alliance at Mount Union. West Branch better hurry up. Play clock's down to 2, and they had to burn a timeout.
Timeout, West Branch.
Timeout brought to you by Friends and Family Credit Union. It's always a good time to bring a friend into the family. This has been another 2.5-hour plus penalty infested, score infused, big play, wild football game.
Every timeout used on both sides. Of course, we still got 4 more in this one.
Gonna want to shout out everybody who's joined us on 1310 Radio tonight, on our Facebook page, our X page, and our Q92 Radio page on YouTube. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast tonight. Boy, what a great atmosphere here at West Branch. Packed house, military appreciation night. Fans are into it on both sides. Beautiful facility after the renovations that were done here. Big time scene here in Beloit tonight. Yeah, what a game. A little bit of everything. All right, Warriors 1st and 10 now. At the Alliance 45-yard line, they lead it by 6 with 2:28 to go in the game. Brady Hurst is in the shotgun for West Branch. Gets the snap. They almost went offsides again. That's going to be Jeremiah Thomas around the right side. He did the smart thing and stayed in bounds, forcing Coach Goodman and Alliance to call their second timeout with 2:20 left to go. I'm going to tell you what, the left side of that West Branch line, they all flinched. I thought they were going to get another penalty.
Yeah, of all the ones they called, that was the most obvious one.
Maybe that's why they didn't call it. I don't know. Oh, my gosh. So West Branch has got to be, 15 penalties?
Yeah, they're
maybe more. Alliance has got to be
14 penalties for 105 yards for West Branch.
Alliance is what, like 5 for
They
70 or
have
something?
7 accepted penalties, but they're for 80 yards. 3 15-yarders in there.
Yep.
4 15-yarders.
They get their money's worth.
Yeah.
So timeout brought to you by Friends and Family Credit Union. Always a good time to bring a friend into the family. 2:20 left to go.
West Branch gets the first down. That will be enough
should
to
do it.
Clock out.
Warriors at the Alliance 40-yard line. 2nd down and 5. Hurst in the gun. I'm sorry, that's Jeremiah Thomas in the Wildcat. Trying to get the corner. He's got the corner. He's got more than that, and he got a first down. And he could have went out of bounds. He stayed in bounds, which is a smart play. And now a penalty flag is dropped, of course. Holding on West Branch. Oh, my. They called holding on West Branch with 2:12 left to go in the game. That's going to change things. Thomas had a first down. He stayed inbounds. That would have ran the clock after they moved the sticks. And now the ball was all the way back to the Alliance 44-yard line with 2:12 to go. And a stoppage in play.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're going to wind the clock after they're ready for play here, so we'll see.
Jeremiah Thomas is in that wildcat position, and they will not.
That's the play clock. Yeah.
That's a huge break for Alliance right there. Their 2nd down at the Alliance 44. Wildcat position. Jeremiah Thomas gets the snap. Jeremiah's going to run to the right. Thomas got away at the 40. He got away at the 35. He's to the 30. He's to the 25, and he slides down to the 24. 16 yards on a Wildcat scramble by Jeremiah Thomas. First down, West Branch.
And that's enough for a West Branch Warriors first down.
That might do it. Maybe.
The Lions called a timeout,
so they're out.
They'll have to fix the clock, but
so that's the last timeout for Alliance, brought to you by the Friends and Family Credit Union. Always a good time to bring a friend into the family. Friends and Family Credit Union. All right, 1:55 to go here. 34-28 West Branch. No chance you want to get up and drive to Wilmington tomorrow, is there? I guess that's a no.
Why is that?
Oh, because I have to. I thought maybe you would go in my place.
Yeah. That's gonna be a hard
What's going on tomorrow? What do you got going on tomorrow? Tomorrow looks like it's a good day to do fall pumpkin something.
Yeah, I wish that's what I was doing.
Oh, no.
Got a work day at church, and then grandparents are snowbirds, so we're celebrating Christmas tomorrow before they head to Florida.
Oh, wow.
Christmas in October.
Okay.
Why not?
It's usually in July, but
for the grandkids.
For the grandkids.
So,
there you go.
Our daughters will get some gifts, and of course, then they'll think that every day they get gifts between now and Christmas. So.
Just another day in the life of the youth, right?
Yep.
Nothing wrong with that. All right, 2 minutes to go. West Branch, they just need to hold on to the ball. They got a 6-point lead, and they got a 1st and 10 at the Alliance 23-yard line. Everybody in tight. There's Jeremiah Thomas inside the 20, inside the 15. Thomas still rolling. He's down around the 15. That's a gain of around 8 yards on the play. Somebody's helmet came off, so they'll have to come out of the game. West Branch player says, hey, that thing was ripped off of my head. I shouldn't have to come out of the game. But he's not very happy. Who is that? It's Gavin Hang. He says, come on. I shouldn't be penalized for that. Meanwhile, the clock is at 1:40. The play clock is at 14. West Branch, now they're going to ask for a play clock reset. Ooh. Now the game clock's at 1:28. The play clock's at 20. So it looks like West Branch is going to be able to hang on here and pretty much lock up the EBC, and they will go to 7-1 on the year. Again, post-game show coming up when we're done. Interviews, stats, highlights, all that cool stuff. That'll be on social media a little bit later on tonight. Play clock down to 2, down to 1. Jeremiah claps his hands. He'll take a knee. Again, Alliance can't stop it. Flag down. That's going to be Alliance. That'll be a 15-yard penalty. I'll tell you what. I thought the pitcher was going to throw another one because the Aviators give him the old wave away, and I thought that penalty flag was going to come out again. So with 1:05 left, clock stops. 34-28 West Branch. For all intents and purposes, it's over. Personal foul on the Aviators. That will mark the ball inside the 15. It'll take it down to the 10-yard line. But again, the Aviators can't stop the clock. So the Warriors come up to the line. Under a minute to go. They could just let the clock bleed down.
They got to let it to get it down to 40 here. And
then they could snap it, and then maybe one more snap, and that'll be it. Warriors take a knee back at the 17-yard line. There is a 5-second differential, so they will have to snap it one more time. But boy, this baby turned into be a thriller after it looked like it was going to be a runaway. .18 seconds left to go as the Warriors break the huddle. They will go up to the line of scrimmage. They will snap it one more time. And the final seconds will run off the clock here at Clinton Haycock Stadium in Beloit. And the West Branch fans come to their feet. And this ball game is over. Your final score, the West Branch Warriors 34 and the Alliance Aviators 28. EBC supremacy for the West Branch Warriors. We'll take a break and come back with the postgame right here on AM 1310 WDPN.
RG Drag, Stark County's premier career center, offers programs that prepares its students at the high school level for careers and continued education beyond high school. Upon completion, RG Drag students have an immediate opportunity to obtain a well-paying job in many exciting career fields. We offer everything from culinary, dental assisting, engineering, sports turf and landscape, welding, and so much more. Contact RG Drag to find a program and career that's the perfect fit for you. RG Drag, where careers begin.
Hey man, good to see you. What brings you out here today? Need to pick up a few tools. You? I need new kitchen cabinets, countertops, maybe even a whole new kitchen, but I can't get any help or find what I need in this place. You need to go to Robertson's for that. Robertson's Kitchen and Bath Gallery is an American Standard plumbing registered showroom, and their knowledgeable consultants have the training and expertise to actually help you get what you need without breaking your budget.
Visit Robertson Kitchen and Bath at 2155 West Main Street in the Alliance Industrial Park, or visit them online at robertsonkitchenandbath.com, where amazing meets affordable.
Are you turning 65 and have questions about Medicare? Or are you finally retiring and need to process your Medicare enrollment? You don't need to figure this out on your own. Call the Barnes Agency on Route 62 in Damascus for a free consultation to help you navigate through the process. Call a local agency you can trust to help you get the coverage and benefits you need. Call or text 330-537-9922 or find us online at tbamedicare.com.
This is high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on Facebook, X, and YouTube.
Welcome back, 1310 WDPN, Q92radiosports.com. All of you listening and watching, or listening, I should say, on WDPN X, Facebook, Q92 radio page on YouTube. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Norick back at Clinton Haycock Stadium here in Beloit. And the West Branch Warriors go to 7-1, 3-0 in the conference. Final score, they knock off the Lions here tonight by the score of 34-28. Lions drops 6-2, 2-1 overall. Their playoff positioning may have taken a little hit tonight. Aviators will have to win out if they want to at least host a first-round game. West Branch, with that win tonight, they put themselves in real good position, maybe even for a bye if they can win out the last two. But, again, still 2 weeks to go, and funny things happen. Caleb, your thoughts on this one tonight? It ended up being very close, went down to almost the last possession.
Yeah.
Started out, West Branch was on fire. This place was electric, and then just little by little, the Lions kind of chiseled away, and they gave themselves a shot in the fourth quarter. That's all you can ask for on the road.
Yeah, if you're Coach Goodman, there's a blessing there that you fought, you competed all the way to the end. You have an opportunity now. You got Minerva and Marlington, two teams that, from what we've seen, they should be able to compete with, and they have an opportunity to have an 8-win season. Which, if you would have asked Coach Goodman in August if 8-2 would have been good enough, you would have been really happy about that. Now, obviously, on the flip side of that, you're disappointed. You showed that you can compete with West Branch. You started slow, but then went toe-to-toe with them about midway through the second, through the end of the fourth quarter. And if they got off to a little better start, or maybe just freshened up a little bit, that might have been a different ball game. But on the flip side for Coach Cooper, you're really excited about this. Your team came out firing. You got punched in the mouth. They came back, and you stayed the course. And this is a really big win for West Branch.
It is.
To go to 7-1, opportunity to go 9-1 on the year, and that only blemish being against a really good Canfield team. If you were to ask Coach Cooper, I think they would have been happy with that. Now, I know that Canfield game they wish they could have back, but that's where they're at, and they're sitting. Now, if I'm Coach Cooper, I don't want that bye.
No.
They're firing on all cylinders right now. I want to just keep playing football. Now, a lot can happen the next 2 weeks. A couple of guys get banged up or things happen. Then, yeah, you might want to take a breather, but overall, good night if you're a Warrior fan.
No doubt about it. Final score 34-28. West Branch, as we mentioned, 7-1 now, 3-0 in the ABC. Aviators dropped to 6-2 and 2-1 in the EBC. All right, let's give you some scores, and then we were going to start the long, arduous process of post-game stuff, hacking up and everything. Salem 48, Carrollton 20. That ball game is just about over. Canton South beat Fairless 31-14. Jackson. You knew it was going to be a struggle, and it was, but they beat Jackson. Jackson beat Glen Oak tonight by the score of 21-10. I had a feeling. Green beat Louisville tonight, 27-14. Hoover over Perry, 35-21. Bulldogs beat the Blue Streaks, 24-21. Newcomerstown over Malvern, 40-14. Massillon, 45. Cornerstone, 20. Northwest hung on to beat Mustangs of Tuslaw tonight, 13-12. Claymont over Sandy Valley, 43-3. And this one, final, West Branch beats Alliance, 34-28. That's going to wrap it up here from Clinton Haycock Stadium on 1310 WDPN. Former broadcast partner Caleb Norick and the crew back at 1310 WDPN on Smith Avenue. Most of all, we want to thank all of you for listening tonight. We certainly do appreciate it. We hope you had as much fun as we did. Final score, West Branch 34. Alliance 28. Sam Berkwin saying so long and good night from Beloit. You've been listening to High School Football at AM 1310 WDPN. Have a great weekend, everybody. So long.